Goodbye, Stuart.
Bye.
See you next time. That was Stuart Foley's cameo in today's Drunkyards. Yesterday is all me and Stuart's chair. Whole live. It's hours upon hours of you all throwing alcohol at me. It's I think we've called this internally the bladder death episode. Maybe a hospital after this. We don't know. As always, up to you guys. No. Stuart had to go. Yeah, Stuart had to go do a thing, a last minute thing. So yeah, welcome to Saturday, a rare day for us. We are early. This is 6 p.m. UK time, and as you guys know, we'll be doing this for a very long time. But that is part of the fun. So much so that if you guys super chat to have us drink early on, that liquor kicks in and then works for the next few hours, and then it gets progressively more interesting as the day goes on. I have a large set of uniforms in the other room ready to be picked and to be worn by you fine people to add a bit of extra colour to this live. As always, that is up to you guys. You can see the super chat levels down below. I enjoy it. You guys enjoy it. It's a bit of silly fun. If you want to, and like I say, you can pick. So if you say, haha, he should be in TOS then, and there you go. You have decided my fate. Or he should be in this. Well, again, decided one's fate. Hello, Stuart.
Howdy.
Welcome back.
Come down here with all my alcohol, my shot glass, and then I forgot my glass for my actual drink. So I went up and got the glass.
Easy to do.
And then I was like, shit, I didn't pour what I was wanting in the glass. It's still upstairs. So I had to go back upstairs.
So you're
all... today...
Oh. So you're all prepped to be comfy and then...
Yeah. So today I'm doing orange juice
with... You're copying me.
McGinnis banana cream liqueur, which is super fucking good.
Oh, wow, that's different.
In orange juice. And then for shots, I'll be doing Crown Apple Royal. Crown Royal Apple. That's the words.
Yes. How many have you had already today?
None, but I only woke up like 2 hours ago. We went out, and I just haven't really woken up yet.
Did you
specifically? I had a few shots last night on last night's live. So I woke up later than I wanted to.
In theory, it means you'll be awake for longer, though, because you've had all the sleep. And I actually woken up by an old phone alarm I didn't know still existed. Like a multi-year ago alarm. At 10, I was like, no, I'm staying up until late with you guys. I'm going back to bed. No.
So yeah, how is everybody? Hope you're well. Olivia throws in $2 Stuart's chair drinks. I don't want to pour a drink on my chair, but thank you, Olivia. Fat Produce, $5. What's the most epic space moment on screen in sci-fi? For me, it's the Adama maneuver over New Caprica. It still gives me chills all these years later. That's a pretty good one. Most epic space moment on screen in sci-fi.
That's a very large and very good question, actually.
Oof. It's all subjective, too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pouring my banana liqueur.
It's your best, not the best. Alright, so I'm going to start off Fat Produce with my favourite. Going to start something you enjoy, and then devolve into something you enjoy less. Oh my god, Megan just finished watching the Christmas Drunkyards. We have done a few of these, and it's been a few years. How was it? And were we ridiculous? That is the question. Did you have fun watching? Because I know we always have fun doing. And we know people in the live chat enjoy, but I wonder if you had fun watching it. Hopefully you did. Merry Christmas.
Danny Janie, $300 super chat. I'm afraid Wi-Fi won't work. Divide. Okay, we're gonna have to space that one out a bit because
I'm gonna clink my glass to my.
Cheers.
You, Madame, superb. And that is definitely how you jump us off. That you, it's like there's a roller coaster that could have taken us quickly, but you came in, and you got your sonic screwdriver from Doctor Who, and you went, and nothing went. I'm like, oh my god!
You came in like a rocket ship.
Yes. It's been 6 minutes. 4 minutes. It's been 4 minutes. This is just going to be downing. Sure. Although imagine if we did just do... What's that? That's 3...
I'm going to have a shot right away for that one too, by the way.
That's 5 shots each, technically. Oh, damn it, I forgot the last thing too.
Thank you, Danny Janie. Wow, that is beyond amazing. So I'm going to have a shot of my Crown Royal Apple here for that. Cheers. I'll have more shots just randomly because of that one. But my God, it's a good way to kick us off. Ooh. And Fat Produce. Captain, are you wondering why the sun's so loud this morning? Yes, exactly. Anyway. Wow. Big spender. This live will take over 20. It'll be over 20 minutes. Olivia, $10. Time to drink. Sam cheats. No, he doesn't. Make him take real drinks. Hashtag Sam takes real man drinks. I mean, when he comes over here, when he's here and we're doing one in person, I'll make sure he has at least one shot, like a shot. That's my goal. He takes very big gulps of his very alcohol-filled drink. So
and you know, it's like there is also multiple shots worth of alcohol in there sometimes. It does accumulate. It's not as if, you know, as in that.
Yeah, but the point of taking a shot is so it's a quick delivery so that it kicks in right away. So taking a bigger gulp of a diluted one isn't quite as, I don't know. The rules, man. There's a reason you take a shot and then slam the shot
There's a
glass
reason
upside
why I
down
haven't
on the
done
table.
shots since I was 19.
Oh, now we definitely have to get you to do some.
I mean, not to say that no, but if you had a booze that doesn't taste like booze, it'd be fine. But I've had multiple negative reactions where the things. I mean, obviously I can do them. It's just they're not fun. I mean, they're not meant to be fun.
Oh, didn't have some like.
Ooh, that is a very nice. Isn't that just a really pleasing orange? That's like a beautiful, like,
Danny,
fresh,
drink.
you know,
Yeah.
guava juice.
Danny, Janie, drink fast. I'm taking off. What? Okay,
Ooh.
I'll have another one real quick. Another shot for you for that one because that's
Have
just
a
amazing.
Tremendous trip. Thank you for timing it.
Where are you going?
Yes. All coming back from. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I haven't drank since I think last one. Oh, New Year's, but that wasn't much.
All right. There's another one, Danny. Good way to kick us off. Get us going good nice and soon.
Yes. I've got Raspberry Crush. That's a sting. That's like a. It's like a there. It's like a. Oh. Have another one. Everything's fine.
Everything's all fine.
Like I said, I don't go slight on the alcohol content in that. I just make it passable with the orange. Ugh. I am good.
Fat Produce, $5. Babylon 5, Battlestar Galactica, Reimagined, or The Expanse, whose cuisine reigns supreme. So Babylon 5, Battlestar Galactica Reimagined, or The Expanse. I think BSG probably would win that one. The Expanse is good, don't get me wrong, but I think there's more epicness in Battlestar Galactica, the new one. So.
And you said epic space moments, and that reminded me actually of BSG. Spoilers, when the Pegasus comes in to rescue Galactica that one time. And
Oh, yeah.
every single shot is beautiful. All the explosions are phenomenal. The music is superb, the acting is superb, and the repercussions are horrendous. Every single time I feel it. Because I love Pegasus, I love the idea of it, I love that, you know, even though Adam got really fat. And it's like, really? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a weird choice by them.
Olivia, $10. Make Sam drink. He knows what he did. Hashtag Sam drink. Hashtag Sam suffers. Speaking of, we got to do her next original soon. I said mid-February probably for hers.
Cool.
And we also got another one to do mid-February as well.
Exciting.
So yeah, before we get back into New Trek in April with Discovery.
Yep. Exciting.
Yep. It will be. It's the final season. We're gonna have.
They didn't know it
watches.
was though, so they didn't. Well, yeah, that. So they didn't, but they didn't know, so they didn't write it. And I didn't think conflicting. See if you know what the update is. But I remember when they announced the last, they said they were gonna like give them 2 more episodes as like a bonus, like finish it. And then I heard they weren't doing that. They just gave them like 20 minutes at the end of 1 episode. So it went from being like they could finish it to now get an epilogue. And it's like, oh, well, that's not at all the same, is it? In terms of like depth of change, because if they didn't intend to wrap up, then you can't wrap up in 20 minutes. It's all just we burn them, isn't it? We burn them and book. Not that you necessarily want or care about the rest of the main cast to notice so that they're there or not there. So I thought it was nice. Okay, we commissioned like season 1. It's like we had okay, we can, because if you write 1 episode with it intentionally ending, you can but like I don't know what was the last you heard about that?
That they were doing at least another episode or 2, so I didn't hear about the 20-minute thing.
Yep, someone corrected me on a thing saying no, it got D. They had Stranger Worlds to over budget and they had to put the money towards that. They said so. Just didn't do that.
Oh, that's such a slap in the face to Discovery. Your big brother over here needs some money.
I mean, it'll get more views, more excitement, more interest, and probably go further. In fairness.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're ending a series, as much as
that's why you just do both.
Yeah.
Don't limit one because they both need it.
Did you watch that video I sent you about?
Some, but I mean, they make shit up all the time.
I know. I just wanted to get your take on it. I mean, that'd be kind of cool for us, but
yeah, yeah. I mean, I'd be fascinated at what would happen if we started making stuff up. How many views?
I don't want to do that though. I want our reputation to stay intact. Thanks.
But hey, the rumors didn't pan out. It's not their fault. Everyone forgets a year later, or a month later. But how many views can we get for like an inside confirmed source that Prodigy Season 3 is happening, and they say that it'll take place on Andoria, a training camp. Inside source said. Oh, they changed it last minute. Oh, what a shame.
From our unidentified source, who we'll call Warren Artke.
Bob Hagamon.
Hagendar.
Bob Hagendar. Daniel Hagendar.
Olivia Julius, $10.
Oh,
since Marie isn't here, hashtag Sam Drinkface. Oh.
I mean, I agree. I am sad she's here too. I'm actually not here too.
Fat Produce, $5. Thoughts on the Constellation class versus TMP era designs? That thick saucer really grew on me a ton. Yeah, it definitely fits in. It is a long-range explorer. That's why there's 4 nacelles. That's why there's 4 nacelles. That's why it's got the bays in it, and it's. I like the Constellation class. It has grown on me as well. It is kind of an ugly duckling, but I think it's fine. For a kit bash, I think it turned out really well, and it fits right in for what it's supposed to do. So
I mean, you do as well to some extent with the amount of 3D models you physically have, but I have been, I would say blessed, but done to myself. I've actively encouraged myself to do Trek short films involving ships I've rarely seen, which the first time you use them, it might just be some flybys, but by the nature of oops, a third film, oops, a fourth film, those ships then get more life, which means you're forced to do more angles and you end up seeing what they can do. So the Constellation, as you refer, I put as the random ship that Emma is in one film, and then it's in like 5 films now, because it's like, well, I've got a beautiful model, I can see it in motion, and it's really nice in motion. I really like it. It's bulky, but it feels structurally bulky versus for the sake of it bulky, as if it was designed by Rick and Andy together, who are both incredible designers. There's a certain cohesiveness to it where it's balanced itself out. You know it's not the sleek of the fleet, but you know it's the reliable of the fleet. And it was a real joy to do the shot in Crisis on the Neutral Zone, where I got to see both the top and the bottom torpedo launchers fire. Which is cool, because you've never seen it, you're never going to see it, like, from a real thing. So I thought I'd just show it, and it was fun to see them, like, because it's a torpedo boat, right? That's one of its offsets. They can go yeah, I really, really like it. I think it's really, thanks, Adrian. Yeah, and I wish we saw more Andrew and Rick, because I believe they could take those pieces and do more designs of the era. And I know Stowe just released the Wolf 359 TMP Kid Bash Destruction Fleet, and I'm excited to see those things in more joy, because again, you don't get to see them. They're all unique, they're all different, and you know, seeing them come to life, you might like them more after a while.
Is the USS Hutzel in that? The Hutzel class? Have you seen that one?
I don't know. I have to Google that. That doesn't ring a bell straight away.
Yeah, Google it. It's an interesting design. Taken an Excelsior class. I was going to bring it to you for one to look at and do video on.
Oh, brilliant!
Because
sounds good.
Yeah.
Speaking of, that one, yeah. Speaking of something funny, so I've had a phone situation. So I had to get out my S8. We're now at S24. It actually would have been S14. They just skipped to 10 to 20. So I had to go my S8, and you know, I scrolled through the old pictures, and I found this is literally talking to you now, Stuart, as a production meeting. So welcome, hi. I found some, because I often try. You never find stuff if you look, but if you see it, get it. So a chap posted on, I think it was Trekyards actually. He was originally one of the pitch artists for Nemesis, his company, and they didn't get the design contract. And he found a folder of old designs for Nemesis. They did as a pitch brief. He didn't post everything, but he did some stuff. I googled the man's name. I googled Nemesis. Nothing comes up, but I have the pictures on that phone.
Interesting. I'd like to look at those.
Exactly. There's not a lot, but also like ooh, and I believe those are things that, unless they were filed away somewhere by a clever archive site, and then like unused Nemesis designs, I don't know if you're gonna find them again. And like I said, I could not find them with Google, and everything's Googleable, right? So that I'm excited about, because there's like, you know, like we like to do, there's several on a sheet. So there's 4 iterations of something and another 3 of another, and it's just different, right?
Cool.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a nice thing.
Olivia, $10. Want more of Stuart and less of Samuel? Subscribe to Captain Foley's personal channel for lives, gameplay, model building, and more. Hashtag Sam Drinks. Yeah, links in the description. Subscribe. Kyle Wong, £5. I'm out the door, chaps, I guess he says. I'll be tuning in later. See you later. Thank you for joining.
Yes, people join at the start to throw some carnage. Go away for 2 hours, come back. The carnage has happened. We are mid-carnage. Because, of course, as I said when you were gone, the old $50 changed uniform, I have got a plethora, a slew of uniforms in the room waiting to be. I've got them all out. I'm ready to be Star Trekked. And you have a good... I've even got several colours of several things in case you want to see me in this or see me in that. Just for the lols.
And I even might have one that I just got back. Samuel knows.
Is it your Voyager after 4 years?
Oh no, I should take that to him. He's good. I got a new seamstress tailor guy. He's like literally 5 minutes from my house, and he's the one that did the alterations that you saw on that thing. That's a new one, actually. I bought a new one.
It already arrived?
Yes, it already arrived.
From Singapore, I believe it was.
No, it's from the U.S. He's in the U.S.
Oh.
I could give you his name and information and stuff. Well, but anyway.
I gave you the information, remember?
Oh, yes, exactly.
I
think it's from the U.S. Anyway, regardless, I got it. And I hate that it's a triple XL, because I don't think I'm that big, because I'm not.
It did look a bit loose on you.
No, it looks better than the other one. The other one's too tight. The other one I move. Too tight though normally. I know the other one I move and everything starts like riding up, and plus the person that
move every 5 seconds.
The person that altered it beforehand didn't do the command stripes right, and they also shortened the sleeves too much. So it's fine if I put it on and don't move, but as soon as I move, they ride up to like here.
Yeah, I have a uniform that's like that. Don't move, and you look perfect. Fuck you if you move.
Yeah.
How was the fabric and cut different to the one I got you?
It wasn't at all. They're the same. I think that the collar is a little bit of a textured material, but you can't tell.
I thought the collar was a little bit different, like
Yeah.
subtly. I've said it'd be fun to get Marie in a blue TOS, like men's cut. 'Cause I think women can wear the men's cut. I think that's fair. I think it would be fair. I think it's a choice. It's a choice, right? I think it should suit. And if she wants to be blue and stuff, I think it should be kind of cool.
And Gary Kyle says, "Will a high $5 work?" What do you mean? High $5. $5 will be just a drink, like a sip.
Yes.
But yeah, I was losing my voice yesterday, so my throat was really raspy. It doesn't feel as bad today, but I can still tell my voice not 100%. So I might be talking and all of a sudden be like, no, I'm just kidding. It should be fine.
I mean, booze is the great lubricator, right?
Yep. That's why I drank on my live last night. It burned. It helped. I think it did a good job. Plus, it made me get some sleep.
Yeah. Nice. Well, I'll tell you a little story. So we're filming the secret project that I think we'll you guys will know soonish. I think February's the month, but Stuart knows all about it. And we had an actor come in and film to be another actor. And obviously, I guess if you watch my social medias, you'll have seen who came for what. Cool. And that person came from Texas, and apparently they were in a pollen season, and he responded poorly to pollen. And he said the plane trip over was lovely because he got away from the pollen, like filtered air. And then England was fresh. It was really fresh, which is nice. But we had fun the first half of the day, and then he was time to shoot. And he'd been, talking. He was there to meet people, so he was having a fun time talking. And you get him in costume in front of camera, and he's kind of talking like this. And as he's going in longer speeches, his voice slowly becomes more like this. And then by the end of the sentence, he's talking like this. I'm like, louder. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. And then he goes like this. And it's like, but it sounds sexy, right? Like a gruff sexy. So, like, there's some dramatic words like, and they attacked us, and then we lost 45 people in the massacre. It's like, it's too sexy. It's too. Like, that happened on several takes were just to get the sexy out of his voice. It'll be funny to edit that because you can hear it devolve as any single take goes. And I'm sort of like, it's like often on sets. This is what a lot of famous, like really famous actors say. We sat in our trailers for 7 hours. We should have been there. Should have started at 1. We're starting at 6. They come in. They say, right, do your A-style work. And you're like, I'm out of the zone. I'm not prepped. I'm there. Like I've been waiting all day. I'm tired. So like saying we're having a hangout day, and suddenly boom, you got to perform. The voice was a bit weird. So, yeah.
And Gary's response is that I would give you both a virtual high five. Here. There you go. And Ray Rex throws in 60 pounds.
Pounds are good.
This time. Sam shot capture. Yeah. Do that shit.
Oh, burns.
It's burns. Burn now. Cheers.
I don't know if we normally go quite as hard in the first 22 minutes.
No, we haven't before.
Yeah.
We've always told people we need to.
Yep.
So that by yeah.
This might be an interesting one.
Very likely.
Yep. So therefore, encourage uniforms. And in fact, my ambassador, my dad, is going to join us at some point. They have to have dinner and such because this is quite early for us. So at some point, he'll pop in, possibly in uniform, possibly not. I think it depends if I'm in uniform or not. If he's in uniform, I mean, if we're both in TOS, he might jump in TOS. If we're both in TNG, he might jump in TNG. Both in Nemesis, he'll say fuck you. He doesn't like Nemesis. Who's to say? Although no one ever gets me to be a Nemesis. Actually, I just realised.
I even have a Nemesis, for Christ's sakes.
Even for Christ's sake. Stuart, for Christ's sake, tell the audience, pimp out our shorts. We are 4th short count today. Our 4 guests have now spoken. Pimp them, Stuart. Pimp them.
Doug Drexler, Andrew Probert, Johnny, Rick Sternbach, shorts on Trekyards. Go watch them.
Yes.
Simple.
Yeah.
The Admiral said she might join at some point too if we want her to, so we'll see.
Oh, that'd be funny if we can get, I think I said before, just get the other non-us to sit in. And then you can go live on your channel. I can join your live. We can do a live on your channel or on our channel. The meta.
All right. So Olivia throws in $5. Attention! I will be at Missouri Comic Con in February. First person that finds me and does a Sam's face gets a free signed photo for just $100.
Oh,
Hashtag Sam Drinks.
what a deal!
A free signed photo for just $100. Wow.
Well, the photo's free. The experience is $100.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, I mean, Olivia, go get some selfies with fans. You know, I mean, there's probably some Trekyards person there. Ooh.
So ISFJ 1009 $20. $10 cap, $10 commander. I love secret projects.
You know all about it.
Do I?
No, he does. I'm saying Adrian does. He knows. I mean, he knows some shit. He knows some things in the second half of the second thing's gonna happen. Very impressed. You're gonna, you know Matt Boardman, our mutual friend Matt Boardman.
Never heard of him.
Of Orville and TNG fame, not the old TNG, the new TNG, being remastered because he wasn't doing CG then. He saw the thing that Adrian did, and he got very happy and a little bit teary apparently, because it was like, I saw home. And it's like you forget, with all the dozens of hours we spend on these things, like what effect it can do to some people, because we're abstract, right? Like, and that's what's going to affect people. So Adrian's been, as always, putting the flag. And the next thing we have for him is so goddamn easy. It's just not even, like, one's like a 9 out of 10 hardness. The other one's a soft 2 out of 10.
I'm always at least a 9 out of 10 hardness. It's really uncomfortable, though. They say if it lasts for more than 4 hours, that hardness, you need to call a doctor.
But he lives with the doctor. You know, he's just always a doctor on call.
Danny Janie, for those of us that are not on top of it, what is the 2024 neutral? Sorry, I'm back. April is Discovery Season 5. I would assume Lower Decks is still going to be in the fall, probably around September. We don't know about Strange New Worlds because they got delayed because of the strike, so I'm not sure when filming is going to be wrapped for that or anything. So
well, they just wrapped episode 2, so probably a while.
Yeah, well, they say that, but I think they're probably... I don't know.
They've been pretty transparent with Strange Worlds, oddly. So I would probably agree. But it takes a week to 2 weeks to film an episode. Like, it's not, an episode. I think there's a post of, like, there's a lady director doing episode 2, and she's like, I'm so sad to be leaving this set. It was so fun. It's like, oh, that's nice.
Olivia, $5. Hey, Brett, replace the commander with hashtag Sam Drinks. Computer? Hello, computer. I don't think our computer's here right now. I'd love to hang out with Murph. I'd even stare down a Moopsie.
Your bones be gone.
Can't get my bones
but yeah, Daily, we don't know. I mean, they've I think long since abandoned their weekly trek. That lasted for as long as it lasted.
That was hell. That was hell.
It was an odd experience. The fact that we're in now a giant slump, it's fair to say. Because when did the last show end? And what was it? Because I've already forgotten. Must have been Lower Decks.
It was Lower Decks. Yes, it was.
And it must have been, what, in November?
November, yeah.
So It's been a while. Feels like it.
Feels like longer than it has been, that's for sure.
So they've got the entire cycle of making season 5. Stranger World is far more grand. Prodigy is done. Done.
And we don't have a release date for that on Netflix for season 2. They said early 2024.
Did they say early?
They did.
Who said early?
Netflix and Aaron Waltke.
Okay.
Early 2024, but that's anytime till May.
Well, I was gonna say, like, there's always that famous thing of in video games, like spring 2000 whatever, and it's like the last day of spring technically counts. It's like it does technically count, but people expect in spring, not goodbye spring. But as we've said many times, Prodigy is the big dark horse. So is it going to be weekly? Because unlike last time, all 20, all 20 are done. Last time, obviously, they weren't done. So they could release them as 20, as 2 10s, as 4 5s, as weekly. They have entire power there and it'll be dependent on the metrics.
And
Bye, Stuart.
And with Netflix, you never know, especially for that kind of thing. Because remember on our last live, you were asking me about the He-Man thing on Netflix and whether there would be a new one. We were talking about.
Yeah, I asked you about it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. There was a new one. It just came out on the 25th.
Oh.
First season was He-Man Revelations. This is He-Man Revolution. There's only 6 episodes.
Huh.
William Shatner plays Keldar. Gates McFadden plays He-Man's mother. John Delancey is in it. There's a whole bunch of Trek alum in it. And I just watched it all last night because there's like 6 episodes, half hour each. I just powered through it, and it's really good. But they dumped that all in one. Like, here's 6 episodes, enjoy. So I don't know for an animated show, like 20 episodes is a lot to dump, but I don't know if they'll release 10 and then another 10 later, which I hope they don't do. I hope they do it weekly. That's what I hope.
The irony is that you watched all 6. Now 6 obviously very few, but are you going to be thinking about it in a week's time?
Yeah, I got to go back and rewatch season 1 and then season 2 again.
But you know what I mean? Like, did you enjoy it in the night, and then you're not going to think about it in 2 weeks? Like,
probably.
Like, if you haven't posted about it now, the excitement factor, it'll just be a show and move on. The fact that I equate this massively to when I was in my teens in 2010 sci-fi.
Like 10 seconds ago.
Sure, fuck you. Or early 2000 or mid 2000s. Like, the fact that I can remember every single Stargate episode as a unique entity between seasons 2 and 10, because I had to wait a week for them, the build-up, the intrigue, and the fact there was an event, versus you throw us other shows that are bulk, whatever, or even streaming, whatever, they're not standalone. They're almost like standalone movies to me. Like, they, you know, if I said, what was episode 3 of what you just watched? Maybe today you can summarize what episode 3 was, but in a year it'll blend together, right? I like that fact that I value each one individually.
Yeah, it's interesting because I did power through Stargate, and a lot of them kind of bleed together for me a little bit. So I need to go back and rewatch again. But yeah,
it does mean that you can rewatch almost better because then you get to live it almost twice. But no, I mean,
Olivia, $5. Not drunk enough. Have more drinks. # Sam drinks. Sorry, I'm talking over you.
It's fine. Bad signal.
We're both gonna drink. So.
Oh god, that was cold. Because it also depends what the algorithm, what they're looking for, right? As Prodigy, because we know for a fact that the online viewership for Prodigy content was low, because Trek Culture abandoned their views at still 20k a video. That was not enough to warrant them to continue their views, and we did them at always a deficit. So clearly, the fact they've got 1,000 a week of people, like, is not enough, right? So therefore, that's the argument of weekly discussion content. Whereas like a Mandalorian and an Ahsoka, that level of driving content is every week, right? Bolsters the algorithm to make people watch it. If there isn't that interest online, then dumping it and allowing you to watch and enjoy the story as a whole might generate more overall buzz. But then we are fucked, right?
Yes and no. Yes and no.
That said, I loved, and it's funny in retrospect now, reviewing episode 1 and 2 of Lower Decks, where you especially said things that were entirely wrong to episode 2 and episode 1, prediction-wise. That we then learned were wrong 36 minutes later. We did our second review, back to back. Whereas if we had watched and reviewed both, it would have been a much shorter review, because part of it was a fun breakdown. So that was super fun, but also super wrong. And that was super fun.
It was super fun. And Eric Martin, $20. Okay, less. Keep it up, guys.
That's
You
not
gotta
how
do
you
it.
say
You gotta do it.
That's not how you say it, Stuart. That's not how you say Kalis. Stuart, do a better job or just have me do it. You know?
You're supposed to do it because he wants you to do it. I know he does.
Do what?
He was on my live last night. He's like, I really hope that when Sam's drunk, he says, Kalis. Kalis.
No. Thank you.
Kalis! Kalis and Molo! Martok and Dachron will fight Kalis in the mines of Moria. against Gandalf the
Oh, I got
Grey.
getting spittle on me from way over here. Ugh. Gross. Delish.
It's amazing how I went to Lord of the Rings so effortlessly. My brain just took me on that journey.
See, Sergeant Montgomery says the Martini Delta is pretty frackin' sweet. Thank you. That was my idea. There is another one, which we'll be mixing up the Drunkyards ones. There's another one with 2 beer steins on the side instead of the side of the Delta. So it's cool, but it's kind of lowbrow compared to the classiness of the Martini.
Exactly.
We're classing it up today.
Yes. Sure we are.
We also have a third one, which we did up, which is just like a pick with like 2 olives on it. Doesn't look as good. It looks cool, but thank you for pointing that out and talking about it. We appreciate that. You guys are noticing the details.
Yeah, that was a tremendous little... Here, huh? Okay.
And thanks to Brett for fashioning this stuff together based on our ideas.
It's funny, because when I saw it, I was like, oh, that looks like a medal around someone's neck, or a beer label. Like, it has both a glory and a relatability.
The beer label, definitely. Yeah, absolutely.
Both, and it was great.
Looks like a Michelob label.
Start sharing now, finally, Stuart. Almost an hour in.
Oh, geez. Almost an hour in. 36 minutes. We're barely over the half hour. Almost an hour. Holy shit.
No,
British.
it's 42 past, so it's only 18 minutes till the hour. So if we start on time, it would be 42 minutes, almost an hour. Shut up.
It's not almost an hour. That's not even 3/4 of an hour. It's like, dude, bruh. It's almost an hour when we hit like 52 minutes. Then it's almost an hour.
Fine. It was almost half an hour.
No, it's over half an hour. Jesus Christ, you can't get anything right. See what I have to put up with? Olivia, $5. Sam, son of Steve, drink for the glory of the Empire. Steve. Does anybody call your dad Steve?
Very select American friends he hasn't talked to in 30 years. Because he was Steve for a brief amount of time there. It's very strange.
Sounds about right, yeah. I would never, ever consider calling your dad Steve.
I always complain when we get Christmas cards saying Steve. It's like, nope.
And you prefer Sam? I always called you Samuel for the longest time. Now I mix it up and say Sam.
Yeah, it's a good thing to mix up because, as I've said many a time, but I was forced to swap to Sam. But I am still Samuel in spirit. Yeah, I sign all my emails as Samuel Cocking, so it's still, you know, you should never lose the pride of your own actual name, right? Like, that's who you were born with. That's who you, that is you. The other version is just the extra, right? Is it additional personality?
Yeah, I never use Stu. I never use Stewie.
Yes.
There's like I've said before many times, there's like three or four people that can call me Stu, and it sounds natural. But like, one's my dad. The other one is like the receptionist at my dentist for some reason. She calls me Stu, and I don't have a problem with it. But for most people, it just sounds wrong. Fat Produce, $10.
Ah, thank you.
Miranda class variants, including Reliant and Saratoga, Soyuz, and even the TOS versions. Which variant is your favorite and why? Which is your least favorite and why?
I'm still sharing.
Is it the Lantry? Cheers, y'all. We'll get to that in a minute as soon as he's done sharing. How's that? Stuart sometimes gets art. No, I don't get art. I get really annoyed when people spell my name wrong. Stewart. No, that's not how you spell Stuart. Sorry. Let's see. Thinking about your question, Bruce. I like the TOS versions of the Reliant class for sure, but they're all fan done. So, I think my least favorite is. There's one without a roll bar and nothing extending up, and I can't remember which class that is. It just looks unfinished to me.
Which class?
Which variant?
Exactly.
Olivia Julius, $5. Samantha, Samuel, Sammy, whoever you are, take a drink. Samuel.
Hey, Samantha is a really pretty name.
Holy shit, the guy you mentioned earlier that I have no idea who he is, Matt Boardman, has showed up. Well, what have we here? Who are you? I don't know who Matt Boardman is.
Who are you? Yes, I think that's the nice things about you earlier, but I've already sort of forgotten. It was several drinks ago. People are being very nice to us.
You know, you're saying he cried like a little bitch. And got all emotional. It's always the nice things, really.
I mean, it's not untrue, but you've changed the words.
I said the exact same thing you did.
Did you? Yeah, sure.
And yes, Rat Produce, getting back to your comment, yes, the Lantry then. That's my least favorite of them. The Saratoga, I think, has the additional, like, things out the side. I don't remember. I just work here. I'm off the clock right now. I'm off the Trekyards clock. I'm on the hanging out clock.
And the booze clock. The booze clock just shows confusing. Matt, I was telling you, I was expressing how you felt when I showed you the secret thing, the recent secret thing. That's very unvague. The thing that was very hard to make that Adrian made that we were all very happy with. And I said I said you shed a tear. He said you cried like a little bitch. It's somewhere in between those two. But I was expressing how much a visual from our past can mean something to the fans that we're making it for. In the secret project that we can't talk about. But maybe in February. Maybe.
Matt Boardman goes on to say, did you know why the Lantry version happened? Did a model get broken? They just had to go with it. I don't know. Let us know, Sam. I mean, Matt, whatever your name is. See, I don't know who you are. Matt Boardman. Never heard of you.
I mean, I like the relying without the roll bar. I think it's quite sleek. It's very simple, but I do like it in general. Well, I mean, I think Miranda's the most balanced of all of them. I never quite got the two side cannons, especially the like X-wing lasers, right? I kind of like the original version with the nacelles on top. That's kind of fun.
My face is numb already.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I guess.
Danny, you striked again. You striked it again.
I still haven't had enough shots. I need one more for the Danny shot because I did 2 already for theirs.
Yep.
Oh, I'll finish it right now.
Oh, there we go.
It's fine.
Exactly, Matt. So for people to see that. I was saying that Adrian's next task is a briefing room, which is, I think you'd agree, it's significantly easier than what we had him do, which was kind of insane. It took all of January and all December, which is a long time. How drunk? Pretty good right now, K70. Pretty good already.
This is my last Danny Janie shot. Then I'm off. Don't ever do that. Don't drink alcohol like a lizard.
Unless you are a lizard.
I'm one of the lizard people. Now I need a water, because... Yeah, pretty much. In the course of testing out the ship for the episode, Gary Hutzel found that the roll bar electronics weren't working, and it was going to be too much work to try to fix it before they needed it for the episode. So they just snapped the fucker off and said, go with it. Wow. What electronics are in the roll bar? To light up the torpedo tubes?
And the blinkies.
You can do that in post.
Don't be saying shit like that, Stuart. That would suck.
I said it. What are you going to do about it?
Oh, no. No.
Get Matt to do it. He can do anything.
He can, just limited time. Although it's funny, the one of the old jokes about Voyager is that, as in the TV show, when they did their CG, obviously they're rendering at standard definition 4:3. only, what, 640 by 480 pixels, that's it. And on televisions that were, you know, this book size for a lot of people. For a lot of, you know, less well-off people in America, right? Like, TVs weren't big.
Well,
What?
I was just gonna say, hold on. Sergeant Montgomery needs to throttle back because he's been doing moonshot shots with us. Oh well. Join us
Jesus.
for the drinking. That's fine.
Is that 100% alcohol or what for you, do you think?
It wouldn't be 100%. It's pretty high though. When you shake it, how many bubbles are there? That's the question. ISFJ 1009, $20. $10 and $10. Did Andrew Probert ever give a final answer to the missing impulse engines on the Warbird? Yep, he just forgot them. That's the answer.
And I can't. I want to say more on that topic, but I can't say more on that topic. So I will not say more on that topic. But there is things to talk about on the topic.
I know there is.
Yeah.
I know this. Yes, but no, literally, he just forgot. So.
But there's certainly a charm to being like, it just goes. And eventually you never see the back, really. So you don't notice it most of the time. And the thing has very few glows anyway.
Sergeant Montgomery goes on to say that his moonshine burns blue. So that shows you how high the alcohol content is. That's some good shit.
As I was saying about Voyager, so the... yeah, because there's only so many pixels, obviously, only so much being rendered, so they utilised lens flares as their way of representing blinkies. So 100% of the time, rather than having the actual bulbs of the blinkies, if they even had some, a lot of the time they didn't, they put little flares where the blinkies would be, because that would show up better than an actual blinking light. So if you had re-rendered Voyager in HD, you would see a lot of flares where there's no whatever's. So if you were redoing blinkies in post, in theory you could put lens flares in the blinkies and it would sort of do something, but I prefer personally, when I do my blinkies, to actually just have real bulbs, even if you can't see them as much, because then you get that gravity of a three-dimensional bulb. Or in theory you could do both. I know some people do both just for effect, but that's just me.
Yeah, I'm at Boardman. Yep, torpedo tubes and blinkies. LOL. Back then, doing that in post wouldn't have been so much fun, but not impossible. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, we've all looked at, and hopefully everyone here has the hey Dan, welcome. The unused VFX pictures of TNG when they said let's do computer effects are amazing. Just stupidly amazing. Like, if you push technology, and it was render times, weeks of rendering, you could do amazing things. And they use the refit as the example. And some of the models are obviously limited, but very impressive for the time. Mm-hmm. I was like, wow.
This footage is cool. Yeah.
Because that's like best render farm in the country, a week to render that one shot. And it looks pretty good. Like, but obviously on a weekly budget, you could not create as quickly as miniatures.
And not even the budget. Just even the schedule. Waiting for the render farm to render it like a week out. They were running week by week, so...
Well, not just that, but you would have to hire that company full time then. Because they don't have one render farm, right? It'd be then you'd be looking at millions. And, there is something to be said for reusing miniatures, a bit to pull things away, and... Like, I wouldn't imagine... Did it passes? I don't know. But very impressive. It showed how forward... Like, if... Oh, obviously a pitch is going to be your best work. So showing what you could do in theory versus on a practical week-to-week basis is part of the pitch process. So it looked very, very good. I'd love to see what the if the company for Insurrection ever did a VFX pitch. Because some of the stuff is wonderful, right? Like, all their gas work is really stellar. And then you get that one shot of the, as in from Insurrection, of the captain's yacht coming down, and the deflector is clearly a flat poly, and the texture is clearly shite. So fucking blurry. So just built it in geometry to be perfect, but it's so fucking blurry. And it's like, that's a hero shot. You can see it. What the fuck? So some things they did really, really well. Some things they did atrociously. I could easily remake Nemesis. I could easily remake Insurrection, except the Briar Patch itself, and look better today. Briar Patch would be difficult.
Dan, did you see the announcement for the next Netflix USS Callister's 3-part miniseries to start production this year? No. Like the USS Callister from Black Mirror?
I was about to say, isn't that the Black Mirror ship?
Yeah, it is. That'd be cool. I love that episode. I watched that episode a few times.
We have yet to see it, but it's on my list of things to watch.
Oh, dude.
Well, because I was excited, I sort of skimmed it on accident on purpose, and I realised it wasn't actually a whole episode. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, they got the mother from How I Met Your Mother in it. Wow, those uniforms are really bright. On Netflix, Emmy Award series episodes, etc. A spin-off.
That's cool. Like that.
That's crazy. 2021, so they're being re-brought in theory. Wow. Black Mirror's in 7th season. Goodness, for Netflix as well. Oh, it's filmed in the UK. Oh, that's cool. Huh. How weird is that?
That's really interesting. I know I hadn't heard that. Thank you, Dan.
I think it came out today, yeah. Yeah, 6 hours ago.
That's why.
Cool. That's weird.
I've been doing things and sleeping.
You were asleep?
Yep.
Because the news still happens even if you're asleep, Stuart. Didn't you know?
No,
Didn't you know?
it's not allowed. It's not allowed.
Not to bring us down, but when woke up last week and I saw Gary Graham news, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I saw that as soon as I woke up too.
Yep. It's like some things just hit your feed. It's like, oh, that's
hit your feed and then they hit your feels.
That's a punch in the gut. Because we just saw him. It felt like we had.
Yeah.
I just talked about him literally a week ago with somebody saying how young he looked for his age.
Mm-hmm.
At least when we saw him. But we have that memory with him, and I'll always say, it sucks, but the fact that we have something real with him immortalizes him in our memory, and that's important. From a personal perspective, like same with Richard Hatch, tremendous moment we have with him. So there's and my grandma, we saw her right before she died, and she was fine. She just died just in her sleep randomly one day with no apparent cause, which is bizarre by itself. And we'd seen her like a month earlier, and it was lovely, and therefore that's the memory I'll keep.
Yeah. Oh. A drink.
Yes.
Jerry Graham.
To Jerry Graham.
Rest in peace.
Yes.
Jerry Graham.
Yep. He was an absolutely superb Vulcan. And
human, I guess.
Yeah, well, yes. And that one guy who was an accompany who looked after.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did play that.
Yep.
As soon as you said that, I saw him in the makeup, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
That's we're only gonna live long enough till all our heroes die. But we'll get new heroes, maybe.
You're going to outlive me, so I expect a good memorial when I die from you. A good, video memorial,
what it'll be?
All of me saying, Just a super cut of my ums.
No, it'll be all of your intros, because we've talked about that for a long... Or all our outros, because we've done different outros. Just every outro for us.
I don't think people stick around to watch it.
Exactly.
I mean, they might now because of the fleet video at the end. But yeah,
it'll be 35 years of outros.
Oh, good. At least you expect me to live a little bit longer. That's good.
Not too much longer though. I mean, those goats are coming for you,
Oh my god!
I mean, you've read your star sign, death by goat. It's how you meant to go, Stuart. I've read it in the stars.
Death by the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali.
That is true. That could be the meaning for it. Yeah. Maybe Muhammad Ali punches in the face and kills you.
Oh, probably.
Or Tiger Woods, the greatest golfer of all time, or one of the greatest of all time. Wow, yeah.
Oh, I'm Canadian, so it'll be Wayne Gretzky. Bash me to death with a hockey stick or something. I don't know.
Oh no.
Matt Boardman, my memory of Gary Graham, will always remember, is from the screening of Gods and Men at the Burbank Film Festival. I'd been invited since I had worked on it. While we were watching it, every time Gary was on screen, he would shout out, "It's Gary Graham." That's great.
Oh my God, Aaron Waltke.
Aaron Waltke is here. Hi, Aaron. How's it going? I would join the drinks, but it's not even 11 a.m. here. How you doing, Aaron? I'm glad you could join us.
See,
We were just talking about you not that long ago.
I almost emailed him saying, "Aaron, are you free today on Saturday to jump in?" I mean, you could be free to jump in. Aaron, how busy are you today to jump in? We're drinking for a solid hour. I mean, if you want to come talk sneaky prodigy secrets, get drunk with us, or water drunk with us. Because one time I got drunk on water and it was amazing. It was a whole thing.
Who did?
Me. We were filming a thing, and it was like contagious, and it was insanity. It was full water because it was fake vodka, and it was just mind numbing. So Aaron, if you want to jump in on a Skype call with us, or a Zoom
He's got
call,
better things to do.
He does, but he could join us in the next 4 hours.
Yeah, we're gonna be on for a while, so
Yes, we will.
at least you're here, and we appreciate that. So thank you for stopping by and giving us little people some hope that we, are noticed by the bigger people.
Expect an email from me soon about the secret project. Dink.
Don't call him a dink. It's supposed to be chink. Oh no, that's really bad too. Tink.
You ruined it for yourself.
Tinkerbell. There you go.
Okay.
Cheers.
Okay. I salute you, small flying fairy.
Yes.
I played Julia Roberts once, and it was really weird. She was weird casting.
That was weird. Yeah.
I mean, her smile's amazing.
Aaron Waltke's on babysitting duty, so he'll have to drink for. We'll have to drink for the both. What? I don't know. I can't even.
There's
remember
3 of us, Stuart.
What's it say? I'm on babysitting duty, so you'll have to drink for the both of us now. For now.
Or we're saying we have to drink for Aaron and his child, because if his child old enough to drink, I don't think. Well, I mean, I got water. Okay, I'll drink for your kid. There you go.
Yeah, me too. I got some water.
There you go. No, just from a project a while ago. All happy things. Waiting for it to come out.
Waiting for it to come out. Season 2.
And I think my quote was, "Are we going to get fucked by it?" In terms of review scheduling.
I think you said. If they did that, we'd be fucked. Is what you said.
Yes.
If they dropped them all at once.
Yes. Oh, but Robert Picardo, man.
We'll still do them individually.
Yes.
It just has to be done that way. But
I mean, who's decided for Robert Picardo though? I mean, synonymous everything, right?
Yeah.
In every role, basically. And I'm gonna cross things in the entire season. I think I've said he's sort of a main-ish star-ish. What a tremendous just being there. Will he say his name? Will he have Joe? Is he gonna have a wife and kids? Hollow wife, hollow kids. Are we gonna see? Oh, imagine he calls home as the EMH Mark II. Andy, is he Andy Dick or wait? Which one's that? EMH Mark II?
Andy Dick.
Yeah. Imagine if he calls like his EMH headquarters like, oh, not Andy, but Andy, help! What a great callback to have both EMHs. Well, I wonder, can the EMH zip between ships? I wonder. Because in theory, he doesn't have to beam. He can just like
in a tight focus packet of information.
Yeah. Because that I felt I should play somewhere. The fact that
that's how they got in. That's how he got in ship in a bottle. He was transported through the network that way,
which is very impressive considering. I mean, and all of his opera knowledge went too. It was very neatly WinRAR. WinRAR in the future is very efficient.
Yeah. And Aaron Waltke
and no one pays for it still.
Aaron Waltke says, "I love Robert Picardo in Inner Space." Yes, he plays the cowboy. Yes.
But of course, he plays the cowboy and the main character playing the cowboy. It's 2 distinct versions of the role, which is wonderful. Yep. When he had hair, boots, great film. That film I saw when I was much younger. It's weird, but I still remember the creepy other guy, the villain, in the body, the main Daniel Quaid. Is that the main guy? No,
Dennis Quaid.
Dennis Quaid, yeah. He's like the not Harrison Ford actor. He's like so similar, but
he's from Enemy Mine. with Lou Gossett Jr.
Yeah. In Space, great film. Really enjoyed it in Space. It knows what it's trying to be, which helps. Yeah. What if that come on 4K? Then you can see all those gross details even further. I remember liking that little pod. Did you see that in cinema? Is that the time you could have seen things in the cinema? Are you old enough for that?
I would have been 12, 13, 14 around there probably, so probably not.
Would that have been too old for you? Because it's pretty PG until the murder bit.
I know we saw it. I know where I saw it. Like I saw it in my basement. It was on VHS. So, and I was young still. So
I saw it on
when
VHS
came
too.
Out.
So we share that.
And Ray Ricks, £20 each drink to celebrate Prodigy season 2
and 3.
Oh, nice.
You know what? I'm gonna pour for season 3. I'm gonna pour.
I gotta pour a new one in a second.
Okay, because we want 3. We want to keep Aaron Waltke gainfully employed until his daughter's graduation from college. It'll be the first Trek show to get 18 seasons, unless she's a proud prodigy, then 14 seasons. Or, not very smart, 20 seasons.
Merlost says, have you guys done the top 10 Voyager characters something?
No? It's interesting.
We should do we should do like top 10 guest stars from every season, every series.
Yeah, that's good, yeah. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I thought about doing, because characters are kind of odd to get shots for, because you gotta get a good pose of them. Like I know we did before, the best, like, second in command science officers, but like ranking them would be interesting as well. Like, is Spock as good as, who's a science officer? Name of the science officer, Stuart.
From what? Sorry, I wasn't paying
Anything.
attention.
Name me a second science officer apart from Spock.
Apart from Spock, Jadzia Dax.
Yes, okay. Because who's the science on on Voyager? There isn't one.
That would be Tuvok, the tactical.
No.
Kima's operations.
There isn't one.
Not specifically, no. I think they take turns with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's like half the people in the ship. It's just no deck officer. The Doctor's been stolen by ship transfer before. Yes, as well. He's just such a phenomenal character, and then he could phase through walls. I'm sure Aaron. I'm sure you got in season 2 episode where you got to take a millimeter, throw it at someone, and walk through a wall. Is that easy, right? He's a very flexible character, and just although Aaron, this is not a spoiler. Did Bob Picardo record entirely at his house, or did he come to a Prodigy studio place that one of the team got to oversee, either Hagerman's or yourself, or was he entirely remote? So I imagine he'd be so much fun if he worked with Mulgrew in the same set. I imagine that chemistry would just be alive again, It's not a spoiler at all.
Dan Ben, Cass wouldn't even be on the list because she's not a special guest star.
Yep, except one time.
But even if she was top 10 Voyager, she'd be at the bottom of the list, yes.
The sad thing is she was super potential character, although of course would die before the end of the show, if they got that many years. And I might have to do old age makeup like by season 3. It's like, wow, we really... Oh, I think that's 5. Yeah, Jason Alexander was phenomenal. Think Tank, I think, is a tremendous episode. Just sort of a really smart group that can just live outside space on a floating little ship, and then...
He does such a good... Jason Alexander does such a good Kirk impersonation.
He does. Yeah, he's just a really talented, weird actor.
And Aaron says, Bob came to the recording studio on the East Coast, I believe. He may have come to the Nick studios once, I think. Interesting.
Yeah, because I know this is not... It's variable for every show, but had there not been a pandemic, Aaron, do you think it would have been the case that you would have tried to get actors together more? Or would it always have been a more standalone thing? I know with Family Guy, they started... It was all like... There were a lot of multicast stuff, and as they get more complacent with... It's 11 years in, who cares? We know, right? We'll do it all individually. And then we don't notice this, who knows like a dynamic. But some other shows always do full cast because it's just better, but it's very hard to organise and schedule. And do you think Pandemic would have changed that? Was that a stand thing of your previous Nickelodeon show?
I don't know, but one thing you guys can change right now is hitting that like button and getting those likes up. We're only at 39. We want to get to at least 50. Hit the like button if you haven't. If you're just joining us, we appreciate it.
Yeah.
We're only an hour and 5 minutes into the live, literally.
Buzzed.
And yeah, my face is numb, so thank you for that, guys. And
but keep them up, because we need the love.
We need the love. The love. It's what keeps us alive on the inside.
Well, yeah.
Oh man.
Fans of robot jokes.
No, I went back. Actually, it's funny. Aaron's still here. I went back and watched that. Hey, I'm going live with Aaron Waltke and Matt Boardman when I was in LA. It's like 7 minutes long. What a ridiculous. That was Aaron's idea, by the way. He was pushing that before he even went down to LA. He's like, we got to do a live when you're here. And I'm like, we'll see. I was kind of hesitant to do it. Wow. It's just. That was a surreal moment for sure. We didn't get many viewers at the time. But anyway.
Well, when we go and see him, we'll do some fancy shit.
Fanciness. He says, in animation, it's really hard to get everyone together, especially for our show, since half of our cast are in Europe or film there often. Every so often, I've worked on a production where we do get to do it.
Oh, really?
Which do you prefer? I'm sure you prefer everybody together.
Really? Who lives in Europe of the cast? Everyone's American. That's cool. I mean, that's interesting. I still, every time I watch Prodigy, I think John Noble's such a great choice as diviner. He's got such but it's not super, like, it's not gravelly for the sake of it. There's just a character to it. And I'm sure they're going to, like the fact that he was, in a sense, written out of season 1, end of character, I'm sure it won't be in season 2 much. Although I assume they're going to see young him on... What was the planet called? What's the homeworld called? It's funny, the guy that invented it is in the chat. It's not Quillam. That's what the word again went. Solum! There you go, I was close.
I was going to say Solaris, the Solari something or whatever, but yeah, Solum.
For Solum.
Matt Boardman says, seriously, one of my favorite moments in life, getting to have dinner with Aaron, Stewart, and Sylvia. Yeah, it was great.
And it would have been even better without Aaron or Stewart.
It was great for me until Matt showed up. I'm just kidding, Matt.
Wait, wasn't he there for a minute too? So the whole night was ruined, as we say. Just the whole thing.
Well, he got there late, actually.
Oh, he did get that traffic.
He drives a Mustang, so I expected it, but...
Even I get that.
I love you, Aaron. I mean, Matt. I mean, what's your name? I love you both.
Sorum, yes.
Fat Produce, $5. To be honest, I'm more excited about Season 5 of Lower Decks than Season 2 of Prodigy. Boo! I love both shows, but Lower Decks has a special place in my heart.
The thing is, right, Lower Decks is oddly hit and miss these days because they've had a lot of their great ideas. Prodigy is a well thought out story, and it's now very Starfleet-y. I think it's going to be really a standout, and I literally don't know anything about it, like story-wise.
Yeah.
And I just have this feeling. Now, to be fair, it's very high expectations. It might not be as good, so it might be worse. Like, that's a problem, right? It's right there. I'm expecting it to be right there. But I think it kind of will be. And I know we got surprises, because of course there'll be surprises, right? It's like Admiral Jim was a surprise at the end of season 1.5. With Dauntless.
Yeah.
Fucking Dauntless. That shit, man. We railed at the time, and I've done so many goddamn shots of it now. So many. It's like that hump is so infuriating, but I love it. God,
I hate that ship so much. I'm sorry, Aaron. I never liked that design ever.
I love the
Go back and watch our video about it. Sam loves it. I hate it.
It's a dichotomy ship.
Aaron though says, I think the live Drunkyards in LA was a masterpiece and was well received. Is it up for a Webley Award? I hear. It is, yes.
Oh.
I was keeping that on the down low, though.
Wow, the DL. Wow.
Yeah.
Didn't even tell me. That's crazy. But it's funny. I mean, you can kind of tell when ships are not necessarily rushed out, but not finished. Let's say that. So for my Dauntless, for my secret project, and for the two it's featured in, Yeah. 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 I finished it. Do you know how I finished it, Stuart?
No, but I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
It has weapons now.
Oh, instead of firing from the RCS port.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Embarrassing.
That's embarrassing.
That's really embarrassing.
Those are super cool RCS thrusters. Jeez.
They do everything.
I'd hate to maneuver with those in space dock, though. Oh, no.
Because then the scene from Galaxy Quest would be even worse, wouldn't it? He's maneuvering the firing weapon at the same time. No, I insisted. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna let a ship go into production without it making sense. So I added phaser strips to logical places, and I added torpedo tubes to the front and aft. And there's places for them, and they're great, and I used them. It wasn't finished. And now there's weapons. Sorry. I had to...
How many people out there in the general audience notice that they're firing from the RCS thrusters, though?
It's one shot, though, isn't it?
Most people don't care or notice or register. They're just enjoying the entertainment.
Yep.
But it's people like us, and then we point it out, and people that are watching us go, "Oh, wait a minute.
Yep.
I'm sorry. We're not trying to bash your work."
Yeah.
But you're wrong.
But that's also the joy. But that's the thing, is that when you're animating, like, oh no, where is this happening? It's like, I know I also had them add a tractor emitter. It's missing one. Now, yes, it could have a future one, but that's a full poor excuse to just add a normal one, right? Add a place where it should be. It was really satisfying because I got 5 phases from real phaser arrays, which is great.
And Aaron says they're dual use, streamlined. Huge upgrade.
It's a huge upgrade. Can't do the voice, but huge upgrade. Huge.
Target their weapons. They don't have any, sir. Well, we're getting hit by them. They must disguise them as something else.
Oh god! But I did. I have the Protostar doing weapon fire in a project, and it's funny because they have no visual weapons at all. That I'm more okay with because they are in a recessed area, which is dumb in a way because the firing arc is stupid. Because if this is the edge, all you can shoot is this. If you do this, it hits it. So the firing arc is terrible.
Yeah.
If it's just out, but I can't add phase strips to Protostar. It's too definitive. So shooting with that was like, well, some angles it goes to the hull, and you can't fix that because there's hull there. So I kind of have to work around that.
Trekyard makes a good point. There have been many cases where shit gets fired from the wrong places. Yeah, in TNG they fire a phaser out of the torpedo tube once. Well, they fixed it though and remastered, thank God.
Well, this is the thing.
And then Discovery firing torpedoes out of its nacelles, out of the Bizarre collectors.
And you know what? They're all wrong. It doesn't justify it because if you just build it with weapons, they can use weapons. That's why when I do it, they all have what they need, and I use them. It's all good. It's fine. It's fine. It's I fixed it. It's great. Really fun ship to texture though, because I did that. I did the model as a hurry to release my project film. I textured that thing in a day. It took me about 6 hours. It was hard because I had to match what I did. There's like a lip thing. It's a whole thing. It was fun. It was really fun.
Dan says in Voyager Season 2 resolutions, they fired torpedoes from underneath the ship. No, you know what they did? They installed transport emitters in the tips of the torpedo tubes. So they actually launched them, beamed them to where they would have the perfect firing arc, beamed them to the bottom of the ship, and then... So they fired them from the torpedo tubes, but it's like the TR-116.
Oh, yeah.
Bullet. Yeah. That'd be a good actually update for
waste
newer
of
ship.
transporter power though. Just build tubes.
Doesn't matter though, unless you're really low on power.
That's true.
Just beam it, fire it, beam it to like right in front of their shield grid.
Couldn't you just beam it from the torpedo tube itself then?
That's what I said. Yeah.
Oh,
as it's going through the tube, it beams. Because you have to fire it to activate it, right? If you fire it, beam it as it's moving out of the tube. So it doesn't actually come out of the torpedo tube. It just materializes wherever you need it, like inside their engineering section.
So just build a giant armory, like a dome, like an area inside the ship with 5,000 mycelial torpedoes. Just beam them and fire them.
A mycelial torpedo, fire.
Well, that'd be the next generation, wouldn't it? Because it was spore. Oh my god, spore driving inside a ship. That'd be deadly.
Show up inside another quadrant. You could fire to other quadrants.
Or another universe. We just bomb the universe from here.
Just randomly. Here, throw this to the Andromeda Galaxy. We don't know what's going to hit. Go fine.
10C, fuck you! Oh god. That's a whole fan film, isn't it? It's bombing people for the goddamn quadrant.
Ray Ricks, though.
Borg, you suck. Go Bobby from Earth.
Ray Ricks, 20 pounds. Both drink to fire weapons out of weird places.
Thank you.
I need to refresh my drink, so I'll be right back.
But I genuinely love the limitations of ship design. It's so fun. I built, gotta be 2,000 shots at this point from various films. And it's really fun to have the limitation. And I know some VFX artists don't, it comes from where it comes from, right? Fine. Okay, good for them. But I like the limitation of this is the correct firing arc of this ship. I was doing a shot for Farragut Forward yesterday, which is the Wrath of Khan era fan film. Very amazing, wonderful. They've got a Reliant as the hero, Farragut. And they're using ball turrets. And of course, ball turrets on the bridge, saucer, ball turret, they shoot up. But as soon as they shoot this way, it's going to hit the bridge, right? So the amount of arc is actually, for ships flying on top, it's very limited. And it's kind of fun to try and time and design that around it. It's fun. It's a reality. Hey, Eternine.
Transwarp torpedo launchers. Yes.
Aaron Waltke. They're an
Never heard of
invisible aluminum upgrade from transparent. That is used for all necessary things that you can't see. That's called writing yourself out of a problem. You could just not write the problem in the first place.
Better writing.
Well, no, better CG people to. I still wish, and I know, like if I was ever to recreate the battle, well, I say battle, the massacre, because you guys killed a lot of people, Aaron.
You did. You killed a lot of Starfleet personnel. So did Picard season 3.
So much Starfleet. If I ever recreated that, I would not do all the red because it is unjustified, right? Although I do kind of like the idea of having the red alert inside the window, but they wouldn't be as bold. It would just be a case of all the interiors would have a red light in, but it wouldn't be bright.
But the warp nacelles, why?
Yeah.
Because they're evil now.
Yeah, so I would have the red alert bulbs. That's kind of a fun visual, but all the other stuff be, and be really fun to see that sequence. I know, right? Really fun to see that. I mean, I'm very excited. I know we've talked. I think I've talked to you about this, Joe, about recreating that in some way.
Yes, yeah, you have.
Yeah, and like there's so much fun you can do with that.
I just want the answer if that's what happened to the Enterprise E, because really that was not Worf's fault.
That would not be Worf's fault, no.
And I could see Worf surviving anybody trying to attack him on his bridge, because he's over the age of 25. I can see that happen. I know. But by the time of Prodigy, you would assume, was Worf not command of the Enterprise E by then?
Yes. Although Prodigy didn't know that.
I know, but I'm just saying, if that's what happened to the Enterprise E, where Worf says that's not my fault.
Yes.
Literally wasn't his fault.
No.
So.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's how he wrote it. Red alert in all the windows. They thought the warp nacelles were windows, you see.
Yeah, Aaron, how did you feel about the warp nacelles and the deflectors and the RCS thrusters and the blinkies going red, which was
Red's evil. You've heard that, right?
Still, stupidly good two-parter. Like, stupidly good. Like I
love that they pulled in a Gorn civilian ship. Like, oh, beautiful.
I mean, it's silly. It's silly. It's a design that's 200 years old, right? But you know what? It's great. And just I love the sense that there's enough of a Federation that people came in and helped to be massacred, of course, but helped. I mean, trying, right? Symbolically, it's beautiful. And the bird of prey that we call that for being not the bird of prey. It's a new design variant. Wonderful, tremendous variant.
Anyway, it's a drink.
The fact that Defiant's in it, beautiful. I mean, it's two of my favourite episodes of Modern Treks. It's just so structured so well as a filmmaking perspective, pacing, music.
I still maintain
character, beautiful two-parter.
I still maintain that. I'm not just saying this because Aaron Waltke's here, but Prodigy is the best of the new Trek.
We've said it as a whole. Times. Yep.
As a whole, season 3 of Picard was great. All of Picard was kind of shit, but Prodigy just kicks off being good. So we've said that before. It ranked as number 1 as our favorite
several times.
New Treks. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's amazing. So it limits its trek until a certain point, but then it goes full on. But you know, when you see, I think they're beautiful uniforms. I know you're not as big a fan. I think they're beautiful. Dauntless Bridge is fucking amazing. Beautiful bridge, wonderful to recreate. I mean, Adrian knows we spent so many hours working out how they changed that bridge. There's so many changes that were unnecessary, but we matched them all because we cared. And they were great, and I actually approved all of them.
Yeah, and I love we have 2 industry professionals here, because Matt Boardman's here. He says, "Ha ha ha! Sometimes you have some decisions made by visual effects animation supervisors that make you scratch your head. As an artist, you just kind of sort of have to go with it because they're the lead." I would say no. I would be like, that's not where they fire from, though.
Well, yeah.
If you want to talk about it, let's go for coffee. And when he sat down for coffee, I reached across the table and listen. I brought a schematic of the ship. This is where shit fires from. I'm going to fire them from there.
So yes and no. There's a certain vibe when you do many shots where each one can become a hero, but at the end of the day, it's part of a larger sequence that these things get missed. Because if shot 1, 7, 9, and 14 are all like, I'm burning midnight oil, and 6 is so quick it's done. But yeah, I agree. Certainly out of the wrong place is silly, and changeable, right, in a few seconds.
John O'Sullivan says Stuart is a suck up. No, I'm not. I call it like I see it. I've even said to Johnny's face, I don't like your retro bird of prey design.
To his face in a parking lot.
Yeah, but we're signing things on the hood of a car.
It was dark. Anything could happen.
And he says, what don't you like about it? And I said, well,
the shit.
Well, no, I point out specific things. He's like, you know what? Those are some of the things that I didn't like either, but had to be done for whatever reason because of supervisors. There's things that he would have changed, so I'm like, I feel justified. But no, I call it like I see it. If I don't like your shit, I'll tell you to your face I don't like your shit. But I like your shit, Aaron. Sorry. Fat Produce, $2. Fave Trek fan film that you haven't worked on personally.
I mean, it continues. I mean, those last 2 are just absolutely amazing. Of Gods and Men, I still think it's incredible. The ambition is amazing. I worked on Renegades technically. Yeah, I mean, those 2 are the... I'll always defend Of Gods and Men. And I saw Scott Nakata at convention before I knew who Scott Nakata was. Because I saw a booth they were promoting it, and I was there at Vegas, and I didn't know what it was, and I saw the props, and now he's a friend of mine. It's amazing how you grow as you become not 15 anymore.
Aaron says sometimes you give 100 notes, and they do 40 of them, and that's what you get. Oh.
And I can sympathize. You know, I've seen both sides, right? And this is the great thing about being my own VFX supervisor, is that I'm like, oh, I like that shot. Okay, I'll make it to final. Okay, it's done that day. No process. I wrote it, I designed it, I built it. Moving on. I've had so many notes from, and no offense if you're watching in the future, from directors that really focus on one thing. At the end of the day, if this sequence is 10 shots and shot 6 is what we're focusing on, to make it perfect might seem great in the abstract, but if I have to spend 6 hours fixing it, playing perfect, I could do another shot or 2 shots, right? Like, and they're so quick that you're not necessarily even see it, right? Like, for my own work, I'm very much of a, there's a line of quality. Like, there's the 90% I aim for. I can let another 10% slide because I need to go into the next shot. And I certainly imagine that with real work, when you got to pay a team, and time delays, you know, deadlines. And this is why, you know, I think it's an amazing project. It looks as goddamn beautiful as it does, because they had all the problems and all the pushing the boundaries, and it looks so good. It's a absolute marvel, and it makes lower deck sometimes look a bit simple. Not to their discredit, it's just they're aiming for more, and they achieved more, right? Good for them.
And Sergeant Montgomery says Trekyards should start a Star Trek mechanical and ship design consulting firm. I agree. Everybody should hire us on as technical advisors.
Yes, but I think, but our note was don't shoot from your RCS thrusters. That's a bit of a simple note. Like, just add phaser strips. Just add the weapons. Add weapons.
And Matt Boardman, yep, you can tell them how something works and how it's been in other episodes, movies, etc. But at the end of the day, if they say they want it to be a certain way as an artist, you do it. No, you don't. You just make it the proper way and send it to them. If they don't like it, guess what? It's too late because they need to use it because you wasted your time. Sure,
or they refuse to pay you, and you have to do it their way.
Well, I don't think that's legal. If you did the work and turn it in, they have to pay you.
But if you did it wrong, then that's on you.
They can just choose not to use it, but they still have to pay you for your time. There's laws for that kind of shit, man.
But if you did it wrong, and how's that legal? As then that's your mistake because they didn't want it that way.
But you did it right. That's the point.
Right
they
is their way. Unfortunately,
work. They can't just not pay you for work done.
But it's like if you rendered a Bind Dinosaur if you're in Bind Dinosaur blue or green, and you submitted in 50 shots, and you know it's purple, and they said blue, that's on you for rendering it wrong. So why should they pay you for doing absolutely the wrong thing?
The dinosaur was actually purple in real life, so you did it right. You didn't do it wrong.
No, you made it blue, though.
You did it wrong according to them. No,
you made it blue because you thought it should be blue.
Better than purple because it wasn't purple. Oh no, if you don't do it, then they just don't invite you back for the new season. But they still pay you. Yes.
Yeah. But this is
I'm just saying.
No, and this is why you just do it right the first time, right?
I don't know if I'd do well in that industry because I'd be like, "Are you fucking stupid? That's not how it works." Well, do it this way because it looks better, but it doesn't though. It makes you and the production and everyone that wrote it and is involved with it look stupid because it's wrong.
Like torpedoes from the nacelles. Like there's no way of justifying that.
I wouldn't be welcome in that field, I don't think, because I do say what's on my mind, unfortunately.
What is like the Discovery Season 1 and 2 turbolift shafts? Like, they're just wrong. You can't justify it. There's nothing, right? It's just wrong, and I'm sure the people working on it knew it was wrong, because there's no... you know... Like, as cool as that shot is from Season 2 of Discovery, when you're looking up when Pike walks through the room with his black hair, and you see a giant chasm above the corridor, and his workpiece... It's like... There's not space for that. Like, and even if there is space for that, it's like one unique segment that's designed to have space for that. But why is it there? No reason. Like, and why on earth would you design pod launch bays that run the entire length of the bottom of the ship that fling out the end, never used again? You wouldn't design that. And if you did, it's a waste of everyone's time. For a ship designed to go through a Mycelial network, why the hell are there these pod launch tubes that run the length of the ship? Why?
Ray Ricks paid. He sent a super chat to get banned from this channel. He said, "You're both wrong. Discovery is the bestest new Trek ever."
Hold, please.
I can't see, my voice is going. I can't do the wait music. Aaron Walke's probably checked out. He's like, "These guys are fucking crazy. I'm out of here. We're sorry." Oh, he's grabbing something. Aaron Walke, there was a long stretch where you kept having hand phasers shoot like Gatling guns, and when they moved their hands, they would still fire straight. Yeah, but that's auto-targeting. That's fine. Oh, look. Oh, Ray Ricks is gonna...
Ray, say it again, I dare you.
I should go get mine. Should I go get the TNG phaser rifle or my TOS phaser rifle?
Oh, TOS for sure.
That's way upstairs, though. That's a long
You
walk.
asked me!
I'll wait for people to vote. TOS or TNG? TNG's in the next room. TOS one's all the way upstairs.
Where were they shooting like Gatling guns? Because Gatling guns are very, very quick fire. What was that? I'm fine with phasers shooting auto fire. That's kind of the point. Like they're not projectiles. They're targeted. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. This is a very, very heavy rifle, you know. You've held this, though, haven't you, in my house when you came that one time? Yeah. What a good design. I don't use it enough, because it's kind of hard to use. There's one film, though, when I do use it, and it's epic. And it used the entire green screen, because I've got such a big green screen. It's like, oh my god.
Well, we got 2 votes for TOS, because ISF... Well, 3 votes for TOS. All right, you know what? I'll go get my TOS phaser rifle if everybody really wants me to. I'll go get it. I'll be right back. I'll stumble up the stairs, one set of stairs, and another set of stairs, and then stumble down those stairs, and hopefully not die. and I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds excellent.
You know, it's like 4 times the length of my house. So I'm in the back corner of my house. I have to walk that way.
Yeah, Stuart,
go up the stairs.
You're gonna take. I'm gonna
go
go pee.
around.
I'm gonna go pee first. You're gonna take a long time. I'm gonna go pee first.
Okay. Yeah, then I gotta go around the kitchen, up to the front of the house, to the front door, up the other stairs, get to the top of the stairs, go down the hallway to the front of the house again, to the exact opposite corner of the house, but I had to do it 4 times because it's 3 levels. I don't know if that math works out, but grab it and then come all the way back. That's like the whole length of the house. Ray Rex, 5 pounds. Ever. I even have a straight face. Oh. Ooh. Oh, we got a TNG vote. Get both. Oh my god. You two sure you're not Americans? A few drinks and the guns come out. That's funny. 25 steps just became 76 steps at least, but that's good. It'll close the rings on my exercise watch thing app deal. I'll be getting my exercise in today. I'll just wait for Sam to come back. That way you guys don't have to stare at like blank space. It sounds like you live in. I don't, but that's neither here nor there. It's just the way the house is laid out. I'm literally in the back corner of the house right now, so I gotta walk that way, get to the stairs, go up the stairs, around to the front door, go up the other stairs, get to the top of those stairs, go down the hallway, go to the ready room, and it's actually in the farthest corner of the ready room too. So literally, I'm going the farthest I can go in this house. And I gotta bring it all the way back. You used your house turbo lifts. You gotta have a gun to be a true American. I miss your late night walks. Well, I'll get back to those at some point, I'm sure. Data's Gut says TOS. Ray Rick says TOS. Everybody's saying TOS. All right, I gotta go get it.
Okay, hello.
I'll be right back.
Aaron, are you still here? Oh, goodbye. Oh, he's still here. Bye, Stuart.
Oh, Aaron's probably gone.
Oh.
If you're still here, Aaron, I hope you see my TOS phaser rifle. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yes. What I was going to say, though, is that we have yet to have a uniform swap. And, of course, I am one of the very, very few people in the world to have the Prodigy Starfleet uniforms, which are actually, Aaron, I'll be brutally honest, one of my favourite uniforms now. Having worn them extensively and seen them worn extensively, they're rather amazing. So, guys, Aaron, if you're still here, say hi. And if anyone would like to see me wear a Prodigy era uniform with badge, which again, future badge, yeah. I will happily reduce the super chat to $20, and I will jump in Prodigy era uniform. I think that they're very, very smart. $20 Prodigy uniform I will get into. I sort of gently insist, or made. Nick Cook makes some. We have a five uniforms for Prodigy. Yeah, very happy with them. I've used them many times. I'm very, yeah, I really like them. I love the white braid. Big fan. So if anyone would like me to swap into a Prodigy uniform to show everyone what our support and love for Prodigy, $20, lower it from 50. I will jump in the uniform right, well, when he gets back. Oh, I haven't got the phaser. Aaron is still here. Aaron! It will continue well into the 2380s. Yes! I will Aaron, you know what? I'm gonna sing their praises for that uniform in fan films. It is very nice. Although I am, and this is obviously a spoiler, you can't say it live, but I'm hoping that we see a standard issue phaser for the era that isn't the Prodigy phaser, because it is a weird specialist phaser that is weird. Oh, there's Stu. Hey, Ray. We love you, Ray. So, Aaron, are you ready to see the Prodigy? Can't hear you, Stuart. Tell us the words. Use the words.
I said, you know what? I brought both for good measure.
Are we having a good day, Stuart?
I'm playing with phaser rifles. How can it be a bad day?
And when you started, you were a guy in a room, and now you got 2 phaser rifles. What is our life?
Yeah, I gotta... It's dope. It's big, but it's dope.
Is that a plastic or resin?
It is both plastic and
Well,
resin.
I mean the main body, the blue bits, because I can't tell. It's very reflective.
It is. It's a 3D printed material.
Okay.
So are the coils.
Aaron says, "Oh snap! I think he thinks we're well armed."
And see what I mean? This you turn this way,
And
then it rests beautifully on your shoulder, and it's so comfy. See?
Yeah, I got it too. Gotta shoot back there. There you go. You know, this thing's like half the size of my body. You know, it's really big. I mean, look at this. It's my entire torso.
The TOS one's big too. Then I got this one.
Yes.
Which I always hold. I always hold it like this. It's way more
What
comfortable.
the trigger is though.
It is now.
Oh, did you modify it?
I put the trigger here because it's way better to hold this way.
Sorry. Hold on a second.
Oh god.
Aaron
here we
Walke,
go.
wasn't he specifically calling out canon being correct and where things fire from is the correct way, and yet he has suddenly put the trigger on the front. It should be at the back.
It's way more comfortable.
Sorry. Where was that? It should be
See,
one
there's
way on the
a
highway.
physical trigger. You can't get it wrong. It was built for like this for me.
But we have a super chat from Ray who wants to bring. Meg, I'd love that. That'd be great.
Ray Ricks
That's
throws
okay.
in 20 pounds. Prodigy uniform.
I teased for
But
Aaron.
it's not 50.
No, but I lowered it for Aaron.
Oh,
Hashtag say Prodigy. Which we already did. But hashtag Prodigy Season 3. You'll see.
okay.
See you in a second. Goodbye, Stuart. I love you.
Bye. Pat Produce, $2. Thoughts on Wrath of Khan uniforms for cosplay? The best looking uniforms ever made, man. But they're expensive, they're hot, and they have to be done properly to look good. I would love to have one. Sam does have one, and it's very well done. But yeah, they're kind of like the holy grail for a lot of people as far as cosplay goes. I don't blame them. Stephen W. Fothery, $30. I just got here and you already seem lit, but full shots for the phaser rifles. Enjoy, boys. Thank you, Stephen. Much appreciated. I will do a shot. I'll get Sam to do one when he gets back. Barry F, $2. Can you take those through an airport? Probably. They would scan as like solid resin, so, or like. So, Stephen, cheers. Oh, yeah, we're well, between Sam and I, we're both very well armed. Don't you worry. On my Captain Foley personal channel, I've done a complete review of this TOS phaser, by the way. So, all right. Wrath of Khan uniforms look the most militaristic. Yes, they do. Aaron Walke, favorite whiskey? Well, like Crown Royal. Mine's Crown Royal. I like the flavored ones as well. Like this is apple. I have a peach upstairs. Peach is one of my favorites. There's maple. But just Crown Royal in general is really good. Whiskey. I don't have like a fancy palate or anything, so I'm not like, doesn't need to be like super expensive whiskey. What's your favorite whiskey, Aaron? Aldebrian? Why did the first contact rifle have a pump action? I don't know. Sean O'Sullivan, pop quiz, Stuart. what are Burke and Samno known for? Being killed by a phaser at point blank, set on stun, and their uniforms being used in the assassination of Gorkin.
Why, hello there.
Hello there. Look at the fanciness that is Commander Calkins today.
I'm Prodigy, baby. I love the high cut. I love the white. I love it. It's so nice. Yes.
Isn't he fancy?
Yes. So high. Because, of course, the joke is that we reference this mostly on the Andorian chapter at the end of season 1. And if you look at the connection, it's basically at his throat line. So we had to have the person who made them. So anything literally at there's almost no room there. So you can't physically do it yourself. It's too precise. But someone else can do it for you. And then boom, you've got a very tight looking neckline. Because we're trying to mimic an animation where they have to worry about necklines.
Toit like a toiga.
I love it though. Looks so
I got a
dope.
modified. It's got a new modified costume. If anybody wants to put in $50 to see it,
I'd love to see it. I've not seen it in any meaningful way. You know.
You have seen it, just not in a meaningful way.
Exactly.
Finally, Sam changed into his proper attire.
I was waiting for you guys, and Rayrix especially. Yes, really grown on me. I love the super long black. Like, I really worked hard to get this accurate. It's such a fun, and it's amazing because I imagine the person that designed this didn't put as much time as we put in redesigning it, like back working out what the hell everything was. Although not quite perfect on there, but yeah, I really like this one.
Good. Looks good, yeah.
Yeah, and I love the fact that it's a beautiful greeny blue in this, and it's the most perfect screen blue on camera. It's not remotely the same, at all. It's radically, but it's perfect blue on screen. So for some reason, it just resonates differently. Love it, love it. Thanks, Stephen. Appreciate it. Yes, they did. We gave them lots of money and 5 uniforms, so they're better.
Are you bringing some of your uniforms to Vegas when we go in August?
I assume so. Be nice.
I'll bring 1 or 2 as well. I think it'd be fun to walk around with them.
Yeah, I mean, when I did Las Vegas, gosh, I assume the TOS ones are shitty TNG. Yeah, because I got the. No, because your destination with me was after Vegas, wasn't it? That was so I already I did have TNG and Rathacon not finished. Yeah, I've got fucking everything now.
Aaron Walke, did you say that the Prodigy Fleet uniform is the holy grail of Star Trek cosplays? If so, I agree. No, I said the Monster Maroon was, but if you want to hear that, cool.
In fairness, this is harder to get. So I had to make it custom.
Cheaper.
Yeah, much cheaper.
And warmer, and probably cooler to wear.
Yes, much. And more forgiving because it's stretchy fabrics. Yeah. I hope we see lots of this in season 3 or 2. Well, 3. But 2. And I hope we see it's amazing because obviously everyone knows what I do with fan films, but this has really grown on me as a really beautiful TNG evolution. But of course the pointy ones also exist from Picard flashbacks. And they should exist around the same time, so it'll be interesting to see if this parallels with that. So both exist, and they're so different in style. What's annoying is that this, I think, feels more Trek.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody I've ever put our fan recreation Picard flashback in looks good in them. Even my granddad, who's 89. It's like, how, granddad? You look so good in this. Something about it works. This does not quite to everybody, although we've only got so many versions. Though, did I put my cousin in this? No. Don't think I did. I wonder. That's a side note. Really nice uniform, though. This is a great uniform.
Mm-hmm. It looks very nice.
Thank you.
Sean Sullivan says, are you going to Vasquez Rocks? Well, we are going to Vegas for a week in August for the convention. And then after that, we may be going to LA for a few days at least So we might visit Vasquez Rocks again. We have been there already together, me and Sam.
Yes, I did.
Who's that?
That's my cousin in Prodigy.
That's your cousin?
Yes.
What's her number?
That's my cousin.
He's pretty cute.
Yes, she is. And it's funny because I met her when she was like 12.
I didn't know you had a cousin.
Everyone has cousins. We did a tryout session with her. Well, and it's amazing how her vibe is like wonderful mean.
Aaron Waldke, are you doing a panel at STLV? That would be fun. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but we have to be asked. We could join said Aaron Waldke on a panel.
I was about to say what if we invited like Terry and Aaron to the panel? Hey guys, do you want to join our panel in Vegas? Like, do you want to come fly to Vegas just for our panel? I bet they'd both say yes. It's like, who can we invite to our panel at Vegas? Terry would tell us, Hageman's Aaron Walke and Mike, what's his name, McMahon. It's like, right, everyone, we're going to bring you all for a panel. It's like, what?
And Matt Boardman.
Showrunners, Trekyards, Matt Boardman. And you know what? Fuck it, Adrian, our modeler. You can sit there and you can answer questions on what it takes, because none of those guys, including me, have built secret pro style room I can't talk about. You've built that shit. They haven't built that shit, have they?
Oldest licensed whiskey distillery in the world. Oh, we're talking about whiskey. Yes, we're still talking about whiskey.
Aaron, would you spoil season 3 for us?
Or just season 2. We'd be happy with that.
Oh, I want to see season 3 so bad. It annoys me. Matt. I mean, you've textured some good stuff as well. You know, you could talk about the Picard Starbase. I mean, you're one of 2 people that have textured that. That's you. Adrian, of course, has built Redacted and Redacted and Redacted. You know, really, I mean, the Redacted was very special. Some people in this chat know what, like, as you as well, know what I'm talking about. We can't talk about it. Some people know this fun stuff. We can't talk about it.
Aaron Waldke says I'll be on any panel that people ask me to be on. Hey, same with us.
Yeah.
I mean, what year was it? It was like one of our first years of Trekyards. We went to Denver Comic Con, and we did multiple panels. We even hosted panels that we weren't originally supposed to be posting. We did a hell of a lot of work. We were shuffled back and forth pretty quick. It was fun. It was really fun. Yeah. And not nervous. I wasn't nervous when we walked into that crowded room with Rick Sternbach on stage with us, and we were just... I thought I would be so nervous. I wasn't. It was weird.
Well, we got Rick invited, so he was our guest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was great. We had 11 or 9 panels, and Rick had 7.
Yeah.
So we had more, and we were so busy that we almost had no table time, which was wonderful. Yeah, it was to get minders walking us from place to place all the time. It was rather fun because we covered Star Trek, design, multimedia, and YouTube, and then we were pulled for all of them. Yeah, that was a hell of a high. That was crazy. And our booth was great as well. It was really, really nice looking booth.
Nice banner made for us, but my name was spelled wrong. My last name. They put 2 L's in it for Foley.
Foley.
Was not happy. Still have that banner actually.
Good.
It's in a box here.
Yeah. What?
What?
Aaron helped write a new Transformers film? What did you do, Aaron? What?
Yeah. Oh. Where'd you see that? Yes. Yeah, he's already talked to me about that.
What?
He wrote, I don't know if I can say. Yeah. Okay. You might see his name. Attached to it. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, he's a really good writer, so it doesn't surprise me.
I love it. Like Nicholas Meyer did Star Trek 2. helped on Star Trek 4 and did Star Trek 6. But he's also a huge Sherlock Holmes fan. Did the 7% Solution, did a bunch of other Sherlock Holmes novels. So I love that Aaron likes Star Trek and Transformers. Just saying. All my likes kind of tie in together at some point.
Yeah. It's a fun old geekdom. Sci-fi Trek's Insider. Who's Sci-fi Trek?
Where do you see that?
Fat Produce. And then Aaron says, not always accurate.
Oh, yeah, they're not always accurate.
Which one's
That's the Sci-Fi Tech. That's the one I sent you.
Ah. I mean, we're so specific on what we report. Like, on principle. I know we lose views, but I think we have such a higher standard than just, like, you know.
Yeah, we don't report on it till we know kind of thing, so.
Yeah. We're in it for the real reporting, not necessarily the clicks to our detriment. What else have they said then? Let me have a look. But guys, Stuart has several uniforms too. So if you want to see him in a uniform, $50. He might do a discount. He might be doing a discount right now. I don't know. Right? It's up to him.
No. I'm worth $50 for that sexiness to come on screen. Like, that's at least $50. I'm like, you know, like the big actors. I won't do your shitty little project unless I'm getting paid what I'm worth. I'm just kidding. Those big actors should really take a pay cut to do some stuff. But regardless, I've always said that.
Yep.
And you never agree with me.
Nope.
It is the vehicle that got them propelled to where they are. They need to realize that.
What, Star Trek 09? Yeah, Zoe Saldana definitely needed that to make her famous. Yeah.
No. I'm saying like Harrison Ford and William Shatner.
Oh, right,
if it wasn't for Star Trek, they'd be fucking. Well, Harrison Ford might be somebody, but I'm just saying they need to have a little more respect for the property, and they need to. Yeah, I'll do your project for a little bit less, just because the fans are looking forward to it. So sure, that's how I would be. If somebody wanted to make a Trekyards movie in 10 years, and I was demanding $10 million per appearance, but you want to make a Trekyards movie? Yeah, fuck, I'll do it for 8. Yeah.
You might do it for 3.
I would.
You might do it for just the crafts table.
I mean,
and gas money.
It depends who's catering. So yeah.
A cookies company.
When will you get a screen accurate TOS Gorn costume?
Is that you implying there's Gorn in season 2?
I've
got so many uniforms. I mean, I've got so many uniforms right there. Yeah. I still don't love the Prodigy Pro Star uniform. I'm sorry. It's grey with a line of colour.
And what did I say? It looked like a Olympic bobsled team. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
These are great though. I remember talking to Aaron at the time, like, colour. He's like, I know. Oh, these okay. But then was it did Gwendala have basically those slice like the lines of the flashback uniform in her end of season uniform? It was like part civilian, part Starfleet. That's a cool uniform.
Remember? I only watched Prodigy once. It's garbage.
No, this is live.
Oh, yeah, probably. I don't recall though. I've only seen it about 7 times, so.
Does the commander have a scant? I do not have a scant.
Thank Christ.
Thank you to the great koala. Ooh, Fat Produce. Prod uniform or season 3 Picard uniform? I like this more in general, I think. This is more comfortable and I like the high line neck and the pips. I think I like this one more. It's more in keeping. I like season 3, but it's just Wrath Khan in TNG. This has its own personality. That's just me. It's still Wrath Khanian, but it's got its own personality. That's my opinion.
Mm-hmm. My brain is not working. I can't even come up with words anymore. Don't know why.
Danny. Yeah. I think we still have to do season 2.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And we have to do season 2 of Stranger Worlds. What else do we have to do? Season 4 of Lord X.
Yeah, I guess. I mean...
And Danny Janney's been looking forward to season 2 of Stranger Worlds recap for a while. And we usually do them.
We always do them. That's a very long thing to do, though. Like, it was good. Oh. Yeah, I know. In fairness, it would generally a recap now. Like, all the stuff we've forgotten.
Maybe once we hear the date for the release of season 3, maybe we'll do one before it airs. How's that? To get caught up on all the mistakes they made with the Gorn.
Oh, read Sturm's comment. He's starting fires here. He's starting fires.
At Matt Boardman, as the commander is so adept at green screen, I would have thought the captain would have been easily inserted without a practical set.
He needs a green screen for that.
I have a green screen.
He now has a green screen. Put 2 and 2 together.
Spoilers!
God.
Yeah, I got Sylvia bought me like a professional grade green screen. It's really freaking great. Yep.
So when are you filming? As in when? Ow.
Well, you saw what I sent you today, right? Like, I'm working on it, right?
I'm working on it.
I don't have words in front of me that I can like practice or anything, so I don't know when.
Oh.
You tell me when.
Oh, it's funny because Redacted has sent me some Redacted, so we should better film the Redacted in the Redacted.
My response to that is redacted.
That's fair, but also redacted yourself.
Usually.
You do, Danny. You do. We'll do it. Don't worry. I mean, it might be fun to see different. Well, Trekyardians says, "Why haven't you filmed Orion?" You know, it's funny. I have filmed several Stargate uniforms on green screen, and they are green. And the fluorescent green, if it's different enough to the green, you can do it. You can do it. Although it does make it when you do the post-production like degreening effects, which is part of the software, it kind of gets a bit darker. It's like kind of a vaguely a grayer. But yeah, green on green can be okay. Fluorescent green is different.
Stop the green on green violence, everyone. Green on green. You only see her clothes. Well, that's not fun. You want to see the other parts. The parts of the clothes are... Never mind. I'll shut up now.
Still won't see you a scant though, Stu. Would you scant for money?
No. Because my balls would get cold.
You know, it's funny because, you know, my dad gently made us all do Roman, I suppose cosplay is the wrong word, but Roman costuming for many a year of my youth. And of course, Romans wear togas and, what's the other one called? Tunics. And tunics are just long dresses, which are scants. It's the exact same style, right? So yeah. I spent all of my, you know, pre-10s, because what you wear, there's nothing, you know. So
it's single digits.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you feel the breeze. It's unusual. You're not used to feeling breeze.
It's like a kilt, though.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
It depends whether you want to wear underwear or not.
Yeah, it's just clothes.
Or pants, right? As you say.
Yes.
Which is wrong.
No, we did it first. Then you broke it. But I know there's a group of now I'll assume, but I'm pretty fair to assume, I think it's 4 or 5 rather buff gay men who do the UK convention circuit in scants. They were
at Vegas in 2019, and they had the Discovery one. They had every era of scant, and they go around together. Yes, and they're nice guys. They're really nice to chat with.
Yep.
And I got to admit, the scants look good on them. Personally, I would never want to wear one. Yet I've had no problem wearing a kilt. So I don't know. Kilts are longer. Oh yeah, kilts are much longer than scants. Anyway, like I said,
it's just always a problem when you sit down.
Can be.
Because like how your knees bend, therefore if you sit straight, you're showing. Like that's just how you are, right? That's just the nature of clothing. Poor women, you know.
Maybe you want to show the meat and veg. Who knows?
Yeah, that's why, you know, leg of the other. There's a reason for that, you know. It's all practical. But these uniforms I like. Now let me ask the chat, including Aaron, if he's still here. Aaron can't say Prodigy though, because that would be biased. Which do you guys prefer personally between the coloured uniforms of the future eras? That's TNG, Voyager, Prodigy, and I guess TNG Season 1, if you want to go that way. Which do you prefer of the sort of the coloured variants versus the, you know, we're ignoring the grey. Oh, my shoulder pad's wrong. Just realised. Yeah. Because they all look good in different ways. What do you prefer and what? Well, why, but what?
Yeah, let us know, guys. Let us know.
Interested. What wins out? Because every single person that I've filmed with looks kind of cool in all of them. That's kind of great. But there's something beautifully sleek about TNG Season 3. Just beautifully sleek. Just works. You know? It was a lightning in a bottle sort of design. And to go from TOS to that, just something about it just works. Tremendous.
Indeed. All right, we got 68 likes. That's much better than last time. But I'd like to get to 75, so we can get 7 more likes right now. That would be amazing. This is the way. Yes, what he said. Ray says, I like the Prodigy, but I'd have to say season 3 to 7 TNG.
Purple Disney uniforms? Okay.
First contact uniforms.
No, I'm saying I now understand that of the coloured versions. Adrian says Voyager. I say explicitly the coloured ones, guys. You can't say first contact because that's boring. Not as smart in some way.
Voyager.
Shoulder movement? What are you on about? They're exactly the same. I've worn both. Exactly the same.
Matt Portman got scarred for life at STLV 2019. You know what? I wonder if we saw Matt at 2019 and we just no friggin' clue who he was. Because he was there. We were there. We probably walked by him multiple times. Didn't say hi because he's an asshole.
Is that my Nick T or a different Nick T? Because that's a different picture. Are you my Nick T?
I noticed him earlier in the chat, and that wasn't the same picture, so I'm like...
Nick, is that you? Me Nick? My Nick? Fix PC. That's okay, it's Montgomery. Divert powered engines. Yeah, no, I mean, we were all around that convention, so I guarantee it. Although I say that, the amount of times I'm on conventions and you're looking for one person.
Yeah, I know. When you're looking, you can't find anybody. And
you're walking on the same room for 8 hours, and you never see them once. So you can absolutely miss somebody, and yet absolutely be in the same room. So, like, I was with Sean Ferrick, at an event, but I never saw him once in 7 hours.
Oh, it is the real Nick T.
Nick T.
Why'd you change your profile picture? You don't do that. That's not cool.
Nick built our Protostar. Woo! Our Dauntless. Woo! Our Starbase. Woo! And spoilers. Woo!
Okay.
And spoilers. Woo!
Matt Boardman says, I definitely remember walking past you guys and seeing you interact with Michelle Specht, but I don't know you well, and I didn't know you well enough back then.
That'd have been surreal
Oh.
if you to come say hi and be like, "Oh, I'm Matt Baldwin, hello." It's like, "Oh, hi." I'd be like, "Matt." Next thing. To stare at his big space dock model for 10 hours and texture it and plate it.
Mark Lawrence says you should go back and watch the live stream and my captain's log on the
I like that.
thing and see if you see him in the background. Probably like Slender Man. You see him just standing there in the background.
Too nervous to say hello. Yeah.
I don't know you well enough yet.
I still love the fact that you were technically not allowed to film live. Your captain's logged anyway. Like, that was not allowed based on the rules. Anyway.
Nobody said anything. I don't care.
I get it. That was
Go
funny.
watch it. It's great.
Yeah. How you doing, Nick? Yeah, I mean, you and me being a strong English accent and a strong Canadian accent-ish, we certainly stand out a bit more than the average American. Yeah, I remember Michelle. Michelle was in a great flight attendant's uniform.
Yeah, she was.
For a bit.
I don't have an accent. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but you don't sound American. That's what I mean.
Oh.
In America, you sound different.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, and then I remember I got Michelle up to my hotel room for a meeting. It was so exciting. We got to do a meeting for Convergence. Very excited. She loved the concept. And then disappeared off the face of the earth. But Mark's is great, so I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, what did Nick say? Nick said he liked the Live Action Lower Decks. Yeah, Live Action Lower Decks is cool. Although don't you think Nick they had too low the black? Show it higher. Although tremendous vibe. Yes, Valk, the TNG is odd. You're not meant to move as much in it. Oh no, it's gone. Yeah, and the Prodigy uniforms are very, very long, so they kind of go well with that. So yeah, TNG uniforms are very like, and it's gone, but other ones are more forgiving. That's why jumpsuits are good, because it's all kind of combined.
Indeedly doodly.
Yes.
Matt was apparently walking around with Starfleet flight attendants taking pictures of them.
Funny. Yeah, it's amazing to think that we all missed in the night. Ships in the night. What's it called?
Yeah, ships in the night. Passing like ships in the night.
And
That's usually for lovers, though.
Well, sure. And we were busy. I mean, we had a busy schedule. Hung out with Eaglemoss a lot. What was the lady's name that we got to finally meet?
Oh,
That we talked to,
Jen?
who was lovely.
She was a sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, it was Anne, I think. Yeah, we had a really great Eaglemoss representative. It was nice to finally meet her. We had her for years, and then she moved on to another company.
And then was never that good again.
Nope.
She was very generous. Probably too
Yes.
generous.
Yeah. It's because she liked me.
Sure. I was like, damn, you're half the age I thought you were.
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought you were in your 40s and you're like 21, so oh my god. I think I was old. Was I older than her? I feel like I was. I don't know. Something like that.
She's probably like the same age as you, if not like a few years older, but nobody's you're not younger than anybody, man. You're young. You're young.
I'm 30, it's old enough.
Yeah, now you are. Now you can be considered a man. Finally.
Finally. Thank you. The gauntlet has been thrown, eh? Gosh, today is Babylon 5's 30th anniversary. Any thoughts, as Sean?
On what? Sorry?
Babylon 5, 30th anniversary today.
Babylon 5's fine. It's fine. Doesn't float my boat.
The boat is not
Doesn't
floated?
Doesn't get me revved. No.
Does it give you rev? Does it get you rev 9'd?
Rev 12.
Or rev 12? 'd? 12'd. 'd? 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 ' Yeah, Babylon 5, season 3 is some of the best TV I've ever seen. It was so effing good. The acting is so good. Bruce Boxleitner is an absolute sweetheart. He's lovely to interview, lovely in person. I loved him again. Cast is phenomenal. Makeup is phenomenal, holds it better in HD. Set design is basic as all sin. That's okay though. CG is a hell of its time. Yeah, great show with some very, very good episodes. I love the fact that the showrunner was so disproving of the general meandering of his show with other writers, that he ended up writing every single episode after a certain point. All of it. Which is very unheard of, to be like the writer. Which therefore means as soon as season 2 comes around, everything's consistent. Because of course it's one man's vision to a T. And that's really rare. And it's amazing. And then to suddenly, that's why season 3 is so good, is because he believed he was going to get cancelled and not given a fourth. So he finished off his plot in season 3, which means he summarised 2 years worth of content in 1 year. Without sacrificing pace, it's phenomenal. And then he's going to season 4 and it's like, oh, I finished the plot. So it's all like an epilogue season. Not really, but it feels that way, and it's far less good. But season 3 is just incredible.
What are your thoughts on the fact that there's been that huge debate that DS9 stole the concept of Babylon 5? Do you have thoughts? You can see the similarities, though.
Yes, but there's also that show, those movies, No Strings Attached and Just Friends. Same premise, 2 studios, same year. They always say we didn't know each other existed. Sometimes it parallel development. Sometimes.
Parallel universes.
Possibly. So that I don't know, it's a weird one. They're so different shows that even if one took clothes from the other, they both became fundamentally super different.
Yeah.
And it's not as if it's rocket science to say a space station show. I mean, it's not as if... Oh, wow. I mean, it's not as if the plot line of Babylon 5 is the same as DS9. There's... Like, the plot is not the same, right? The setting might have a space station, but who are the parallels exactly? Like, Ivanova's not Kira. Jakar is not Odo. Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, a space station. That might have just been a thing a person heard, etc. Or even someone mentioned Babylon 5 in a meeting, and then 6 weeks later they thought they didn't even think about it. I mean, how many meetings they have? So I'm not necessarily going to say they thought we're going to steal this guy's great idea and then change 3/4 of things about it, right? Which is funny then, because the TV series Mass Effect, or the game series Mass Effect, that is the same story as Babylon 5, almost to a T. And it's phenomenal, right? Because it's a classic sci-fi show story, but it's incredibly similar.
Preferred image. Heck, DS9 season 1. It's okay. Shave the head of the guy in charge, make him a captain, give him a ship, and boom, you got a show. Just dingy. Yep.
And Jamie, yeah. So I mean, DS9 Voyager will always eventually begin HD, just because their resellability value is different in high definition. I hope they don't just remaster the standard effects and then do the CG just as AI, because these BA5 effects don't look good in HD because they're not trying to, right? They're just trying to look passable. But it saved them millions of dollars, and that was a truly impractical thing to redo. Some people do have the scene files. Voyager and DS9 are a little bit different, because you want them to remake. Like, DS9's easier because the first 3 years are almost entirely model shots. You could do them in the same way, but then they reach a point of now it's CG. Turns the studio, right?
Yeah.
It depends if they want to put the money in. It's not rocket science to redo it. It isn't, and eventually we'll get it. Eventually,
Just gotta be patient. everybody be patient.
Yeah. I kind of thought it would be during the pandemic, personally. That might have been the push to grab them, because like we can't make new things, or the writer's strike, sorry, the like those two things. Like now we can do something that is relatively inexpensive with already stocked material, you know.
Yeah. Oh well.
It'll be eventually.
Does the commander or the captain like Andromeda? Just couldn't get into it. I like it just fine. I'm not really. I don't think I've seen all of it necessarily, but yeah, it's fine.
Andromeda's a funny one because it's a very evolutionary show. Season 1's okay. 2 is good. 3 is great. 4 is trash. Because they learned, and then reasons forced them to make trash. I met Kevin Sorbo at FedCon, and I loved meeting him. He doesn't do many conventions, so that was really nice to meet him. And I had multiple things signed for us, for Trekyards. I've got Andromeda signed in the other room, which is lovely, and so you get more time with them because they've got to sign loads of things. And I expressed to him what I just said to you, you know, when it's good, it's really good. When it's not good, it's not good. And he told me the whole... He literally, I remember, he was signing the prints. I said, well, what happened in season 4? He signs, puts his pen down. You can tell the miner's like, oh no. Looks up at me and tells me the entire story. And it's like, oh, I get it. I'm so sorry. Because it wasn't his fault. There was other reasons why 4 happened the way it did. No one was happy. He thought they were going to get... He hoped they were going to get a movie or something to kind of... After the fact, to kind of help redeem it. He's not happy with it. But at the end of the day, the reasons happened. I love the ship design. I love the Arikamaru and the Andromeda. I think Andromeda's beautiful. I love the slip fighters. They're just death gliders, sort of. I think the alien design is fantastic. I liked Rade. That's his name. Great casting and a great concept. I mean, it's a great... When it's great, it's great. When it's less good, it's less good. But seeing the CG evolve from 1 to 3, the lightwave skill of the team go from being fine to amazing is a really nice curve, because tech... It's one of those years where you can feel that PC tech got better every year, and you can feel just the improvement. So 3 is just fantastic. Up to 4, and then 5 is the trash one. But yeah, 5 is trash. So bad. Trash. Good concept. It was like 5 episodes, but it was like 20, and it was like, you took everything good about the show and removed it from the show? That's not a good show then, is it? I like Andromeda. I've got the Blu-ray over there.
Nice. Yeah, I need to buckle down and watch it all.
It's a great show. You know, once they get past the first hurdle, I just think the concept is phenomenal. The idea of, you know, Andromeda is there's a giant empire in a good way, you know, giant federation as it were. It's not Star Trek, but you know, giant federation. And our lead character gets stuck in a black hole for 1,000 years, gets pulled out, and everything's fallen down. He has to he takes his classic togetherness values and unify what's left again.
Tremendous. I was like, whenever I watch Andromeda, I like to picture Kirk as in the role of Kevin Sorbo, and the Enterprise as the ship, and just rebuilding the Federation, because it's the same kind of premise, right?
Yeah.
So.
No, indeed. It's all Gene's brain. But I just think that's a really good concept, and it's very, very satisfying when he makes inroads. Doesn't happen often, but there's an evolution factor. You know, he goes from being because that's the thing. Their ship is, even being 1,000 years old, tech didn't devolve, but it's hard to get. So he's a very advanced warship, and he's got all this cool tech, and then, you know, all the races he thought were friends and now foes, and you learn all these things. And then there's an episode where he can talk to the past, and it's really sad. And it's just, and the fact they've got Lexa Doig, who I've met, who's lovely, as both the computer and an AI construct of the computer who play different characters, because obviously one exists in a machine interface, one exists in a machine body, and they have different personalities, so it evolves over time. That's really interesting and cool for them. I mean, it's a very good show when it's good, right?
Matt says they're doing the same thing with Superman and Lois season 4. Gutted the budget and the team. That sucks.
Yeah. And Barry says Farscape was too weird for me to get into. See, Farscape is one of the gems of sci-fi that I don't know why it's been forgotten. Because season 1 is good. Season 2 is excellent or is great. Season 3 is phenomenal. 4 is okay, and the miniseries is a great way to end. Amazing set design, amazing art design. Every single actor is astonishingly good when they're good. Scorpius is one of the best villains. Crichton is phenomenal. Erin's amazing. Chiana's all of them are A+, including the puppets, who are full characters. Full characters. You never think of it. The CG's good. The set's great. Like it is amazing, and it does. You know, yes, it's weird in season 1, but it's very much from our perspective. But it's one of my favorite shows because the characters are so good from season 1, and as soon as they get into their stride in season 2, and Scorpius comes in, God, it's so phenomenal. And I've always punched myself. When I was young, like 12, 10, 11, whatever, we did some conventions right when I was starting, and you sort of take for granted who's there. You only know in retrospect who doesn't do conventions often. They had the guy who played Scorpius there. And he was I remember sitting next to the guy that played Fear from Red Dwarf, who also doesn't know conventions since. I remember them. I remember exactly where they are. I can picture it in my head. And I didn't go and say hi because I didn't think anything of it. Like, oh, of course they'll come again. Of course I'll meet them again. Whatever. And I hadn't seen them on Farscape. I wish I'd said hi because Scorpius, incredible, just absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, I look forward to rewatching it. It's one of my favourite TV shows. You know what, Stuart? As you know, Stuart, I have a full Farscape costume.
You do. It looks great.
$30, and Erin is clearly not here anymore. That's okay. For $30, I get another discount because I haven't had a Superchat in a while. I will become a Farscape person from Prodigy. $30. It's right over there. Challenging, or Stuart should be in uniform. Don't know. Let us know. I'd love to be in a Farscape. It's a cool costume. I never get. I can't remember the last time I wore it. Probably on a live stream with you guys. I'll be honest.
I seem to remember that.
Yep.
74 likes. We still haven't hit the 75 I asked for. One more like. Do it. Do it.
We like to like with Trekyards because Trekyards is our mate. He likes to down booze. Doing it tonight. You know that song, don't you, Stuart?
What?
You know that song, don't you?
Everyone knows that song.
Classic. Oh, my university.
Yep. Oh, my goodness.
I'm challenging you all, though. $30 and I'll be Farscape. I'm challenging everyone. I'd love to wear that again. That'd be great. Such a different costume to this. Yeah.
Which Lewis and Superman, 90s or modern? Was only what? I've never heard of Lewis and Superman.
Did you watch Lois and Clark?
Not really. No, I saw one or two here and there.
Yeah, it was. I remember the channels on the UK. It was good. Dean Kane and the lady who then was in the other show that was more famous. Who was also in Star Trek once. Can't remember her name. Good. I liked it. I thought it was a good show. Lois, where one of the few versions of him actually gets with Lois and they marry and it's nice. It's like, oh, that's good. I remember through the Penn and Teller episode. You can imagine what happened there. I really liked it. It was good. It was good. And Dean, I thought, was a good Superman. He was more like Clark, but he was playing Superman. Low budget, but good. Yeah, I like that show. I wonder if there's a Blu-ray. I never looked. I'm
sure there has to be. And Matt points out the 90s was Lois and Clark. The current show is Superman and Lois. That's correct. Terry Hatcher is definitely easy on the eyes. Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I entirely forgot. God, yeah. Look at IMDb, like who? Wow, 1993 is when I was born. It came out. I still watched it. Must have been popular in the UK. Wow, his slick back hair. Jesus. Nope, there's no Blu-ray.
Really?
I liked it.
Mega Nutribite says the Penn and Teller episode of Babylon 5 is good too.
Yeah,
What?
it is.
I didn't know they were in Babylon 5.
They're in so many things.
Oh, I know they are.
Yeah,
I know they are.
they're a good duo. What can you know? They work well together. Although apparently they hate each other for like a couple of years, and it's like, really? Okay.
I hate hearing things like that. Like on the show Castle,
Yeah.
Nathan Fillion and his co-star, they grew to hate each other.
Yep.
But as the series went on, they got closer because they got married, and you can't tell on screen. So that's fantastic acting. But I hate hearing the behind-the-scenes stuff where they couldn't really stand to be in the same room. It's like, oh, it doesn't show on screen. Like, I want you guys to be good with each other, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Especially the chemistry is so not effortless, but it just works. It's like, oh, there's so much chemistry because they were fighting the hate. Oh, joy.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, $30 and I'll Farscape. I'm just saying.
He'll go far and he'll escape.
I mean, you've seen Farscape, haven't you?
I've started watching it.
Oh, okay.
That's all I'll say. I'm like 6 episodes in.
Okay, so you're in the early stage.
Yes.
It has not found its footing yet.
It's weird because you got your Stargate characters playing against type. They're playing each other's role, essentially.
Yep. What do you think of Captain Crace? Is that his name? I mean, he's a peacekeeper captain, right?
I
love the actor.
don't know.
I'd love to meet. He's never done a UK convention, as far as I know. I'd love to meet him. I think he's really. So he also did the voice of Pilot. So he's both the main baddie and the pilot.
Nice.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
I think he's phenomenal. There's so much growth for that character. He's again, season 3 is like.
Matt Borman says, I always get sad too when I hear those types of stories. I've heard about the X-Files as well. Yeah, they love each other now, though. Gillian Anderson and David Duchovny, they adore each other now. But yeah, there was like a season or two where they weren't very happy with each other. And now that he's gone, just so you know, me and Sam hate each other as well. We put on this face for you guys. You're not supposed to know that. That's a behind-the-scenes Trekyards fact. But anyone that knows us, like personally, like Matt Borman, he knows that we despise each other. We can't stand to be in the same room. We hate each other. And I'm just letting you guys know. We put on a pretty good actor. Claudia Black. Yeah, Claudia Black is great. I'm bummed that I don't get to work on this season because of the budget cuts. Yeah, Matt was working on Superman and Lois. And I know that he enjoyed it. He's told me stories, man. Baloney, you don't believe me? Mega Nutribite, the Penn and Teller B5 episode features the Brakari Day of the Dead, and it features the return of the Mr. Modern, Adira, and Dodger. Okay. Sean O'Sullivan, does Samuel remember Hyperdrive? It was trying to be Red Dwarf, but it was awful. Some weird stranger who's got a moderator wrench says, "Love you, Stuart." That's sus. That's suspicious. Don't buy any of that malarkey. It's all bullshit. Yeah, so let it be known to the world that the Team Trekyards absolutely despise each other. We just put on a brave face for you guys. We're eternally linked. Sean O'Sullivan, wow, your blonde is really hitting gray now. Suits you, though. Thank you. I got some gray. I mean, a nice gray streak here. You can really see it in certain light. But, yeah. I go back and watch the early days of Trekyards, and it's like, my hair looks brown. My hair has never, ever been brown. Ever. It's always been blonde. My nickname as a kid was the Golden Goose because my hair was so blonde. And I was always in the pool, so the chlorine was kind of bleaching it too. So I was blonde my entire life, and then I got kind of a dirty blonde later, And yeah, so I hate when I see when somebody draws an avatar of me or something. They always make my hair the wrong goddamn color. Always. And I don't know why. I have to correct them every time. Because somebody made us little Trekyards Lego figures. There's Sam. And here's me. My hair is not red. But there's Team Trekyards Lego. But yeah, I don't understand the thought process behind that. But then I go back and watch old Trekyards episodes, and it's like, holy shit, my hair does look kind of like a light brown color. Looks like shit, literally. All right. Subraxis. I am sure that Andrew Probert loves Samuel. Andrew Probert does like Samuel and his dad, actually. They've stayed at his house. So, Sean O'Sullivan, no, it wasn't cheesy laugh tracks. It was British sci-fi comedy, but it wasn't funny at all. Oh, yeah. There's that weird Power 543 guy says, sorry, typo. Don't love you, Stewie. Story. That's my real name. That's my secret name. That's my Romulan backdoor name. I should not have said that backdoor part. You know what I mean, though? That's my secret name. That's not red, it's cheddar. Defiance was a good show, but Fart Drive Spaceship at the end was weird. I've never watched Defiance. Precious, what are you doing? Go lay down. My dogs are weird. Stuart likes the back door. I don't know who this Power 543 guy is, but I'm going to like ban him from the channel. Doing it right now. Blocking him. Put user in timeout.
Hi, Stuart. How's it going?
Good.
What's going on?
I'm glad you're back, bestest of friends.
No, it's me, Samuel.
Oh. Sorry. I'm tired.
You always do that. You always get me confused with anybody else.
Uh-huh. Somebody asked if you remember a show called Hyperdrive.
Yeah, well, kind of.
Trying to be Red Dwarf, but not.
Yes, it was Nick Frost and Miranda. If you know Miranda.
Is he related to Jack Frost?
Fuck knows, maybe. No, it was. I mean, it was. It's funny. Red Dwarf does not feel cheap, but it was cheap. That felt cheap.
And was cheap.
Yeah. In a world of CG, though, like you can easily feel cheap. I mean, it's fine. Like it hasn't left a mark, which is because it wasn't that good. But I mean, they tried hard. That's a big thing. The ship was a big like tube. That was the big thing. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't one we watched as a family, so therefore we didn't prioritize it. Well, I was saying to someone today actually. Someone was expressing they were surprised that the UK didn't get every American show. But why would they, right? We had 4 channels until recently, relatively recently. And there's only so many hours a day you got your own shows, etc. But when we got cable, obviously what we could watch grew a lot, and Hyperdrive was one of those things that was on I believe on a network I wouldn't normally get, and therefore I couldn't have even watched it if I tried to a certain point.
Never heard of it, so
yeah, it's okay. It's trying to be funny, but it is funny. Doesn't mean it can't be funny, but I found it was more trying than was. I think Red Dwarf is just funny, like you know, I don't know, the characters are so defined, and I've met the entire cast, and they're all great. They're all just great people. I really like them. As you can imagine, the actor that plays Lister, he's mildly a drunk, right? he likes a good drink, and when we saw him in Birmingham, he politely refused to take off his sunglasses because his eyes were so bloodshot because he drank the night before. Which is, of course, what you do going to a sci-fi convention. Of course you do. But it was, yeah.
It's to hide your natural lizard eyes. You should have your human contacts in.
I'm excited for... I just think we're in for such a wonderful, wonderful show.
Sergeant Montgomery says, my dad had a huge TV antenna and could pick up Canadian broadcasts. You got... Yes, indeed, we did. After 9 o'clock.
And that's something that was discussed. The idea of... was your family a TV family? As in, when you got a TV, was it a big deal when you were younger? Because when I was younger, there wasn't a ton of... We weren't a TV family, so therefore any years where the TV was important for shows, we just missed it because, of course, we didn't have the TV. Or was the TV very a big deal when you were young or younger, and therefore you saw more shows, you sat down and watched things? Like, when did that become a thing for you? Because it was much later for us in this house.
It's always been a thing as far as I can remember. We've always had a TV. We always watched stuff together. We used to have the TV in the living room right off the kitchen, so we would watch TV while supper was being made and stuff, and watch shows like The Littlest Hobo and Lauren Green's Wild Kingdom, stuff like that. But yeah, we always watched stuff together. And then when TNG came out, had a bigger TV downstairs, and it was fun to just sit on the carpet and watch TNG while the parents were sitting on, we were all there. It was fun. But yeah, we had multiple TVs. I even had one in my room at a certain age. So yeah. Although the one I had in my room was a small 13-inch black and white TV. So I watched a lot of stuff in black and white.
Yeah, that was what it was in my house. There was the main TV in the living room, and then the black and white TV in the kitchen. So I saw loads of stuff in black and white, even though it was being transmitted in colour.
Yeah.
So I remember some I don't remember what the events were, but some meaningful English news stories that were in the front room in colour, black and white, with a 4-second delay in the kitchen. I've watched the Cage in black and white, and while that's not an impressive thing for someone of your age, because that was just a thing that could happen, for me it's like we actually had a black and white version to then watch as a part of VHS tape.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's fun to live it like they lived it, because I remember, I said to the person this morning, that I remember when you only have 5 television channels in the UK television, and number 5 is one which the antenna in our house didn't really get, so it was like sometimes it would maybe get it if you're lucky, so just really have 4, and 4 didn't have stuff all the time. It wasn't 24 hours, so 1 and 2 were the BBC 1 and 2, that was important. 3 was in between, 4 was if you're lucky, 5 was sometimes. But we got cable, the equivalent of cable, and I remember the parents actually hid the remote control as to not want to encourage me to watch suddenly like 200 channels. Like, that was radical, right? But we'd watch Simpsons. That was our big, we have cable, we could watch Simpsons, and we did, and it was like, oh my god, we could watch Simpsons with the world. And I know obviously most people here lived pre all that, but the fact that I can remember watching new Simpsons, at least new for the UK, feels like a big deal. Pre-internet, pre-streaming, like that felt like an achievement to watch The Simpsons. That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, same with us. We had like 3 main channels, and the rest were all static. And then you go to UHF channel, and on UHF had another dial, and you could like pick up 2 or 3 on that, sometimes more, depending. And it was kind of interesting. And that's a different culture though than now. Like, it was a shared experience. When a show was on, it was on. So that's why it became like talking at the water cooler the next day at work, because everybody would watch the show. Now there's so many options. It's a totally different landscape. Like there's a lot of shows on my watch that I need to watch list, but some people have said, have you seen this show yet? And I'm like, not yet. I haven't got to it. So you can't have that shared experience really anymore. And it's kind of a shame. But yeah, I remember when my grandma was living in Stratford, she got cable. And since we were out in the country, we didn't have a cable line running by, so we didn't get cable. So every time I went there and she babysat me, I was watching Transformers and G.I. Joe and all this stuff that I couldn't see at home. And so there's a lot of memories of that at my grandma's. And then finally we did get cable at home. And it was just very cool to have so many goddamn channels. So, yeah. And Matt Boardman says, I remember the first time we got cable TV, we had to push a button box that had like 15 channels to choose from. We thought we were living the big life, yeah. And then you go to those, you drive around the country and you see these homes with like a huge satellite dish in the front yard or the backyard, because satellite TV. And if your friend had satellite TV,
they're your best friend.
It was a whole new world of like possibilities, right? Well, and now, of course, those big satellite dishes are a thing of the past.
And it's funny because I remember thinking when we had cable. When you start scrolling through it, you realize how much shit it is. Because when you had 5 and 3 that mattered, like each show kind of meant something. They handpicked it, felt like. Suddenly you had the Food Network. It's like, I don't want to watch about this advert or an advert channel, or it did not become. I remember thinking this quality over quantity. It became variety, where over 3/4 of it is just garbage. Which I remember at the time shouldn't have been the case, right? But I think, let's say for the first 3 years, we got the Sci-fi channel. When it was Stargate, Star Trek, BSG. That's how I watched it at the very start, and then they made that a separate. It wasn't part of the package; it was part of a pay package. But we didn't do that. Luckily, Sky had it for a while, but we lost access to some stuff. So that was like, there's one channel with really good, like almost every show is gold. Like, they had Farscape, they had all these. I didn't watch Farscape in the same way then. I saw after, but like every show was sci-fi, and it was bold and it was cool. And you had just non-channels because it didn't equate to quality, right?
Yeah.
Crazy. But then you got more gold. Yes, you had 60, but some were gold and lots were trash.
So Braxis, I remember secretly watching the Red Shoe Diaries. Me too. Me too. Yeah. And then you get the scrambled channels, which you can hear all the audio. You can hear there's a porn happening. Every now and then the picture would like clear up a bit and you could see something. I remember those days. The good old days. Things were better back then. Simpler. I'm extremely tempted to buy Apple TV so I can watch Foundation. Foundation's good. I enjoyed Foundation. Check it out if you're able to.
I've heard good things, yeah.
Sam is too young to remember when Sky had all the shows.
Nope, I remember.
Buffy, that was Stargate, Star Trek.
Sky
everything.
Sky One was the main show. No, it was the network. I remember all those things. That was the big one. But guys, we've not had a super chat since I can't scroll up high enough. Guys, we are getting sober.
The last one was at 2:42 p.m. and it is now that time. Oh no, stop! It is now almost 4 p.m.
Wow, guys, what? This is a Drunkyards. 60 people watching, 78 likes. We need your help. I've got a very full can of cider. I've got a bottle of booze here. This is a Drunkyards, guys. I want to be in multiple uniforms. I want Stuart to be in his uniform. He has teased it as being a big deal. 5 help us drink. I don't want to get sober, guys. It is still early for our live. Come on, guys. Let's not have the dry patch. Let's keep pushing forward into these small super chat amounts. Stuart, what do you think? Are you with me here?
100%. I've never been not with you, except for when I hate you. Oh, wait, I let that slip again. They know. Everyone knows that we love each other. Don't worry.
Were you lying to our audience the entire time?
I've never lied to our audience.
But you said you liked me, right?
I think you're awesome. Yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
No.
He lies. He lies.
I don't lie. Sam's great. Ray Ricks, 20 pounds. Both drink.
Thank you, Ray. That's what we need. Encouragement to liver damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's strongly over. Goodness. Yeah.
Sky 1, Sky 2.
Sky One, man. That was the
BBC
channel.
1, BBC 2, BBC 3. Yeah.
It's funny how you go through stages in life. For a while, I specifically did a thing whereby every Sunday, a channel called UK TV Gold, they played a Doctor Who omnibus, which was an entire Doctor Who story, to which in the 80s, 70s would have been, 6 episodes of 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and they would play it all in one go. So it'd be about 3 hours of content every morning. It would start at 9 a.m. And I'm not a morning person. I'm an anti-morning person. Unless you count 5 a.m., then I am a morning person, but it's the other side of morning. Every single Sunday for I think about 2 years, I'd wake up and specifically get down before anybody else in the house by a good margin, because I was up at like 8:40. This is before phones, so I guess I had an alarm that I don't remember having. I had a watch alarm, and I would go upstairs, and this is when I made cable, and it was like, wow, we have cable. And I would sit there, and I'd get very comfy. It was always cold. I'd get comfy in my duvet, and I'd move the sofa forward, and I'd watch the Doctor Who story from the 80s or 70s and 80s in well, it was two and a half hours ish. I'd watch it, and I remember thinking, that's the only time you could watch it, right? There was no reruns. Well, that was the rerun, right? There was no on demand. There was no DVDs that we could purchase. So that was the time, and I did not find it difficult to watch them every Sunday morning. So the Sunday you associate the rest of the day. I was waking up as early as possible to watch it, and it was tremendous. And I watched all of the 5th Doctor up until the 7th Doctor, which is a significant amount of episodes. They didn't do the 4th for some reason. I was able to watch them, and they were great. I really enjoyed watching those episodes. That's the time I've seen them. Was a good time.
Sorry, Merlos was asking what I was drinking. It's OJ with banana liqueur.
Oh,
it's great. This stuff's good. This stuff's like candy. You can take shots of this and be like, fine. Fine. I'm not going to get drunk. You get drunk.
It's up to you guys. I've got literally my bed is covered in uniforms. I have 7 different Star Trek uniforms. You know what, Stuart? Should I be a little slut right now?
I mean, why deviate from the norm? Go for it.
Half price sale! I'm selling my body at half price. $25 and I will change uniforms. I actually quite like changing uniform. Half price! 50% off, guys. 50% off. I've got, in the other room, I've got Picard Flashback, I've got TNG, I've got Voyager at First Contact, I've got Picard Away Team, and something else I can't remember, which doesn't help anybody. 25 and I will change uniform at your discretion. I'd love to be in TNG. I've got TNG right over there. Right! I can't see it because there's a wall there, but I can sense it. It's right there.
Hypno Amber wants you to wear a scant.
I haven't got a scant. I don't think they sell a scant.
How much?
Why do you want to wear a scant? Why?
How much would I have to pay you to get a scant, and then wear the scant, and then bend over and pick something up in front of the camera in a scant? I'm curious. I'm asking for a friend.
Okay, I'm googling TNG scant. How does one get a scant? See, I don't know.
I think you'd look good in a scant.
I mean,
it would suit you.
I mean, my legs are pretty good, I'll be honest. They're very hairy, but they're pretty good legs. See, I've got a good butt and nice legs. I know this.
Yes. I've been told this as well.
As in for you or for me? What?
For me, dumbass.
Well, I don't know.
I used to have a nicer ass when I was younger, but
I mean, you're almost 70, so things fade in time.
70. I'm gonna be 50 in May, my friend.
We're gonna celebrate that birthday.
Can't believe we've been doing this for 9 years, and when I met you, you were 21. What? It's weird.
It's very, very weird.
For $30, can we watch you change?
No.
He's not as slutty as you guys were thinking,
No.
eh? Shit.
Look, the slut only goes so far. Haven't you heard that before, Stuart?
No. But when I pay an hour for a woman, after the 30 seconds, I expect her to do my dishes and cut my lawn because I paid an hour. Just saying. I'm like Scotty and Relics, so a scant is a no-no for me. Okay.
Guys, I'm half price right now.
And still
Utilize
nobody
it.
wants you.
No, that's what I'm hearing. That is what I'm hearing. I've got so many good looking uniforms. And those donations help the channel so much. So much.
They do. They do. Oh,
But
I'm sorry I'm low energy, Sam. I'm just like,
you're doing great,
I
Stuart.
woke up feeling like shit. Started live feeling like shit. Still feel like shit.
Stuart, you're doing great.
Yay.
Don't diss yourself. You're doing great.
I'm gonna pull out my phaser rifle again.
Oh yeah.
Get out of the gutter.
Been so goddamn prodigy. I want to be TNG. I want to be. Throw me into a different era, guys. It is up to you. 25, and I will. Ah, TOS. That's what I have got. A TOS blue. So do you want me TOS or TNG or season 1 TNG or Voyager?
I gotta glue my magnet in. My magnet came out.
Oh no.
I gotta glue it in.
That does happen.
Like it's supposed to be in there.
Yeah.
Get in there. Yeah, there it is. There it's in. But I gotta like glue it in because it comes out.
So is the
right there.
is the are the coils vibing metal or is it kind of painted resin then like a?
Oh no, they're printed with metallic strands.
Ooh, it's nice.
Yeah, these turn, but this whole barrel assembly doesn't turn like it's supposed to. So
Right.
yeah.
How pew do you feel with it? Do you feel
Feel badass, motherfucker.
feels like Foley should go to a TOS set and pew everybody?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Blue right beside me.
Stuart, did you see the colour of the super chat?
Bill Treadwell, 25 pounds. Go TNG then.
Okay, Bill, do you want TNG red or TNG blue? Thank you so much. I do like a TNG. Bill, and you sort of got Cardassian looking. So cool. That's a cool picture. Thank you very much, Bill. 25 is phenomenal. Pick. I don't think I've got a. No, I haven't got a yellow or a gold. I mean, I have, but I've got a separate story. But it's not of the batch that I have to wear.
Samuel told me to pick, so I'm picking.
Blue. Okay, see you in a minute, Stuart. Have a good few seconds.
Bye. I'll try. He's going to listen in. He's going to be a little creeper. He's going to listen to everything I say. So I can't tell you guys the truth about Trekyards and tell you that we actually hate each other. Oh my god, I got to fix this freaking gun. Pissing me off. It's pissing me off. That's what's happening. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. I love Sam. He's awesome. He's my bestest friend. Don't ever think otherwise. All right, what's going on? Power Rangers. Nobody cares. I wish Star Trek Enterprise continued past season 4. Remember watching it on Sky One. Yeah, it should have got more. We should have got more. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sorry for the water sounds. It's for your pleasure. It's ASMR. Sam just called me a liar. It's not very nice. You're such a liar, X pound? What the hell is that? What was the reason the Stone of Gull didn't work? I don't know, you tell me. Dan Ben, I was 5 when Power Rangers started. Okay. Good for you. I'm happy that you were 5. Power Rangers is just stupid beyond stupid. Sorry. Hasbro has owned the Power Rangers franchise for only about 3 to 4 years, and they're slowly killing the franchise. Thank Christ. Which is nothing new about Hasbro in the last 10 years or so. The Stone of Gull requires aggressive feelings from the shooting victim. Yes. The Stone only works on haters. Hey, it'd be great on the internet. It'd be fantastic. An animated 5th season of Enterprise. I would be down. You know, that'd be kind of cool. Kind of strange, but kind of cool. I'd be down for it too, actually. What film and what TNG episode features the Power Rangers HQ? Oh, it's the one with Data and the Borg. What the hell is it called? What's the episode with Data or Laura and the Borg? What's the name of that episode? Yes. That's the one that has the Power Rangers HQ.
I mean, Garbage Part 1, Part 2.
Yep.
It's so bad. There you go. I'm in TNG. How I look?
You look very nipply. Thrusting nipples of power. I gotta step over here for 5 seconds. I'll be right back. You don't do the.
Power Rangers, yeah, pretty good. I mean, it's always a silly show, isn't it? But it's hey, I loved Lost in Space. No. Was it called Lost in Space? Was it called? Don't know. Yeah, Power Rangers are very much of the time you come from. Is it Lost Galaxy? I don't remember. But yes. What a strange world. Strange world. There's so many goddamn things to watch. We have fun, don't we? Problem with this uniform is that I like to sit with my legs like crossed. Very tight in the old neck. Same problem with this. That is the problem. Oh, he's back!
I fixed it.
He's back. Back again.
Shady's back. Telepathy, you can disassemble this whole thing. It's friggin' great. And it's all magnetized.
Lost Galaxy.
See? Magnetized. So you can disassemble it. It's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, it is cool. It is nice. Shut up.
It's so wonderfully retro, though.
What is?
The rifle.
Oh, yes.
Like,
Absolutely.
you would fool nobody that it's a modern sci-fi design. It is not in any way even close. But, it's cool.
It is cool to own one. I've wanted one my entire life, so.
Years. Doesn't that just make you happy in all the good ways?
Yes. It does.
I mean, it's funny, you know, how much of this did you think you might have done when you were fan?
None. Like I've said over the years, you'd go back and tell me pre-TOS or pre-TOS, pre-Trekyards, pre-Trekyards that I'd be doing all this stuff and going over to Doug Drexler's house when I visit LA and shit like that. I would have told you were crazy. It's insane the amount of people we've met and the things we've done and have yet to do in the future, because there will be some cool stuff. So it's fantastic. All because some English bloke messaged me up and said, "Hey, happy birthday. Here's the thing." And say, "Oh, sweet, thanks. We like ships. We like ships. Let's do a ship show." Cool.
As if that was normal. Yep, just kind of happened. Then YouTube Lives existed, and we could talk to all of you fine folks and make it more of an interactive thing. Because before that, we were just doing our content into the ether, and people were enjoying it. And then suddenly, we could form a community and be with you all.
And now we know all your YouTube names and have no faces connected to them.
Nope.
No real names.
Nope. Yeah, Hypno
But you all know
Amber. Totes normal name. Yep, that's Totes what people call people. Yeah, Hypno Amber.
Well, I know Hypno Amber's real name, and I know what she looks like.
Oh.
But regardless, and you guys all know us so well. You see our faces, you hear our voices, we answer your questions. You know everything about us. So it's kind of weird when we meet you, because you feel like you're our best friend, and we're like, "Who are you again?" And then you say who you're.
Hello, person.
Yes, like, hello, Sergeant Montgomery. Nice to meet you in real life, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's weird, but it's cool.
But also, it, like I had a chap who was him and his daughter were doing cosplay at Destination, and they were both being part of Cisco's baseball team.
Mm-hmm.
And I obviously didn't know who they were. They said who they were. I was like, "Oh, you're that person from the live." Sorry, I can't remember who now. Sorry about that. I was like, "Oh my god, hello!" And then the daughter was like, "I've heard your voice too for many years." "Oh, hey!" She's like, listens to you often. I was like, "Oh, thanks." And Dad's like, "Yeah." She's like, "This is weird. You're here in person." I'm like, "I am here in person. Hello." And I started doing a Trekyards intro to be funny. He's like, "Did that remember you? Did I give you PTSD?" She's like, "Yeah." That made me all the time. So, "Oh, thanks." Hi.
Sean O'Sullivan says, "Just once. I wish Aaron Walke was still here." He says, "Just once. I want Aaron to reference Ensign Foley's and Calkins loading torpedo tubes or something." That'd be great.
I mean, he had the power to do that. He could have done that at any point.
Stern Von Elk says, "Did COVID help your channel? I watched before, but noticed I watched more YouTubers because of COVID." Not really. We thought it would have done better than it did, because we had a good, like, our first couple years were a huge build-up. It was really good. And then we kind of plateaued a bit. COVID, I thought, would have done more for us. It didn't really do much, I don't think. So, yeah.
Well, it expanded our super chat budget radically, but did not help our subscribers. You all tuned in more, but did not equate to subscribers. So it was great for building the YouTube live audience a lot, I would say, because no one had anything to do. So we did daily lives. Like it was part of, we were a TV point, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the general channel help, it was not as useful as it could have been. But we all got to know all of you guys in our mutual blah of the world.
And we're going to keep slugging along, doing what we do, just because we love it. And sure, we don't have the growth we'd like, but hey, it'll happen eventually someday, maybe. Who knows?
When Stuart's in his 60s, that play button will be ours.
It's the last thing I'll do before I die. Look, I got my play button. I'm going to hang it on the wall.
Hey guys, this is
This is Captain Foley. Still no promotion. I got my first play. Oh, I shit myself. My first play button. Feels good.
Oh, it's warm and squishy.
No,
So nice.
I'm not. I can't go to LA, but Samuel's kids have just graduated from college. They're gonna go get it on my behalf. Thank you.
That'll be it. See, our kids, though, will take the Trekyards channel into whole new horizons. We'll get 2 million subscribers thanks to our kids. It'll just take that long.
Yeah.
Hopefully the shorts, though, because do guys check out the shorts. We had fun. Well, I had fun making them.
And share the shorts. Yeah.
Yeah, they're so watchable, and they're so fun to see all of our amazing designers just have nuggets of interestingness. That's what they are. Little bits of cool.
I don't know what to say.
But who wants to see Stuart in a uniform? I mean, I've been in 2 now. Look at this. I am Tunge. Stuart, I mean, I want to see him in TNG or in TOS or in any of the variants apart from Voyager, apparently. I want to see him in a uniform. Help us out, guys. This is why we put the fun chat amounts.
Make it TOS.
Make it TOS, he says. I would believe him on that.
It's like make it so, but different.
Mm.
Now that he has a green screen and Sam does the aging in videos, I'm sure he can make it happen. I got my play button, but none of my own teeth. Aw.
Thanks, Aldrich Montgomery. We do try. Thanks, Aldrich. Yeah. Yeah, very proud of what we've done. And you guys enjoyed the last few videos as well. Because today, we just released a fun one, which many people are saying in the comments has since been removed from the game. So we are looking at like an actual relic now. The Typhoon class. 1.3 thousand views already, and 28 comments. It is a shitty ship. Real bad.
It's been removed from the game?
Apparently. Which is fun that I got the model. But yes, some fun stuff in it. It's real bad. Could be fixed, as all ships could be, but it's real bad.
Let's go watch it.
It's a good watch, but a bad ship. Last week we did the Maelstrom, 10,000 views. The week before that was the Aegean, and before that was the Proxima. Some really, really interesting Federation ships. And in fact, Stuart, ISAW has, who's obviously commented several times, surprised me. He went ahead and actually just built the Proxima as a high definition mesh.
After our video?
A model out of it.
Really?
Yep. What a lad, eh?
Wow.
I'll have to send you pictures of that in a little bit.
That's cool. I'm glad that people are using our content to make old things. new old things.
Yes.
Maybe in the future they'll release a T6 version.
I don't know. I haven't played Stove for a while.
I fired it up 2 days ago. Waited forever for it to fucking update. Went around, flew my ships around, visited the Trekyards starbase, walked around, nobody was there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. We do have a Team Trekyards starbase. I need to do a live where I go back on STO and have people and come over to hang out on my bridge. That was fun. That was fun when I did that. Maybe someday.
Maybe someday.
Have you guys been following along with Mr. Trek and his 1/25th scale? Yeah, you read that right. TOS Enterprise. Yes. 18-foot bridge or like saucer section. He's got some funky ideas for the inside, but I like them. And I like his content. I sent Sam one of his videos saying it'd be cool to kind of chat with him and have him on the show, or maybe because he's got some good ideas for internals. I don't know how he's going to build the whole ship and have all the internals. Like, you're never going to see them, so why bother? You'll see it as he's building it, I guess. But yeah, I've watched a few of his videos. I haven't watched all of them by any stretch. So, but yes, I've been following along with it at least.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Passion is hard to quantify. You know, if someone wants to do that level of insanity, hey, sweet. You know, how many deck plans are made that I don't know if you 100 will ever see. And it's like, yeah, but it's cool for you, you know.
Uh-huh. It is a cool project, though. Like, he's doing a really good job. I love the way he engineers his stuff together. And his little mock-ups, I think, are great.
And there's so much flexibility with the 2S Enterprise, just the not empty space, of course, but space you could fill with other things, you know? I've still wanted to see, I guess I could in theory just do it myself, but what would the flipped TOS corridor look like? Because when you've been on the corridor, as we have both in Tycho and Droga, you know what it feels like and all the angles, and so when you see it in the show, you realize where the limitations are. It still feels flowing and wonderful, be like, oh, that, and they're about to go into engineering, but they didn't. But that's what they had. There was never any flip, so I wonder what a flipped version would look like, how the brain would be confused by seeing, you know, or even doing like a full round version where you take that curve and you extend it and you try and, you know, like just simple. It's very simple, right? But what would that feel like? I don't know. I'd love to see.
Dan Ben says, who's producing Star Trek models now that Eagle Moss is gone?
Good question.
No one really. I don't know if Master Replica is going to start doing new ones. I ordered a new one for Master Replica.
Oh, a order.
The new Orville shuttle. I fucking love that design. Way better than their first shuttle.
Doesn't feel as Orville though.
No, it doesn't at all. But it's a cool design. It's a really funky design.
Yes.
And it has not arrived yet. So.
Well, it was one of their end of stock. You know, what we salvaged from China. The warehouse made them and then weren't paid, and then, you know. Yeah, and Master Replica has the license now, I believe, to make Stargate stuff. But Fan Home, who make the Star Wars collection, to which I show a new box of stuff downstairs, which I've not yet opened, they got the Star Trek license. They'll be making new stuff. By making new stuff, I mean they'll be taking the molds that were Eagle Moss based from companies that exist, as in the and remaking famous ones. Because Eagle Moss was in such a unique place that they went for so long, they made all the one-offs, right? That was what's special about them. Most people always build, you know, the Enterprise D, the Refit, the Connie, the Derricks, the Bird of Prey. But if you've been around the block as long as you have, especially Stuart, like you've seen 10 of those, 20 TOS Connies from different companies, and there is a finite quality level. Like there's a ceiling, right? Because there's only so much you can do with a miniature. So the fact that they were doing other stuff was great. But if they restarted with the famous ones using the same molds, it's like, okay. I mean, great for new collectors, of course, because we all take for granted when we started any given collection like that. Great, we've got them all. But then imagine if you're coming to being, you know, 21 now, like, oh, how do I get started with Eagle Moss now? And it's like, well, the company has been broken for 2 years and everything's limited edition, so you can't really, you know. It's like for my Doctor Who fan film, which you know is paused, but is still 70% done. Part of the story involved character models of people from the show in a clever way I won't give away, and so I had to go back and I had to buy character models, like toy models of the characters, and I just caught literally within about a month the brand new wave of toys. Was able to get the actual correct value, but every single wave from a collection company called Character, they made everything to limited value, limited quantity. So when they finished, there was never any more, nor do they sell online. So a year, 2 or 3 years on from the original batch, everything was then either a second-hand seller or some guy that had a few that he bought that he kept that was now 3 times the value. So things that used to be, you know, £20 are now £60. Because they don't make any more, and they will never make any more. And so to collect this set I needed to tell the story, I had to find the deals and invest, and it was a fun challenge, you know, finding the deals and looking, having the radar on. But that's the nature of it. So I had that with, you know, as people have for Eaglemoss now, like that's, well, damn, I need this. All I can get is this. You know, so therefore a new version is fun. But I remember Eaglemoss, I remember opening up, it wasn't Enterprise D, but it was a Miranda, at my third university house. You know, I was getting them sent to my house, and I remember the post person, and I still wasn't a morning person, so somebody opened the door, and I would walk downstairs and see the parcels. Like, hey, that's for me. That was fun. Like, we all had parcels, and obviously it was at the front door. And that's when I got my Star Trek uniforms and such for Temporarily. I remember thinking I got stuff pretty much every day for a bit. And I'm sure my housemates, there was Alex at the front of the house, and he was saying quite annoyed, so it was right next to that, and I was quite far away, so it was kind of funny to be like, oh great, I'll just get up at 4 and, you know, hey, I got post, and he's been wake up at 9 to pick up the post. But hey, he got a bigger room. Don't know what the point of that story was, but that was a point of that story, Stuart. Oh yeah.
That's about collecting ships, I think. I don't know. Dan says I only had one Star Trek Eaglemoss model of the Enterprise refit, and I can't, and I can't remember. The moment I took it out of the box, the saucer section was not connected. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It's not bad. They snap right in usually. Sometimes a little bead of glue is all you need, but they're not bad quality. Eaglemoss is not bad quality. As much as people say they are, they're not. Those mistakes out of the box can easily be corrected. The problem I had was the printing of the windows and stuff on them. But again, it's not a huge deal. We all miss them now. Much as everybody complained about it, now it's like, where's Eaglemoss? Oh well.
Yeah, and I'm sure obviously the actual Trek producers like, of course our ship will get made in about a year. Oh.
Yeah.
Because it was a norm for so many years, you know. It's like all 40 of the Klingon shitty ships got made, and not mine.
Will you guys be getting the upcoming high-end models of various enterprises from Factory Entertainment costing between $15,000 to $17,000? No, those are ridiculously priced models. They're beautiful, but they're ridiculous. You can buy a car for that.
Trekyards does not pay well, so no. That would be our year, so no. And also, I don't know if I have the personal ambition to have. I know you obviously have several, but to have the large miniatures. They just, I get it. US Canadian houses are much bigger than ours, but for English houses, like that's a significant amount of any room you have, like a significant percentage. I know Americans, you can have an office 3 times the size of our bedrooms. Great, good for you. But we haven't got really space to burn here. And there is no attic and there is no basement, right? So you have the rooms you have, and yeah, my office currently is tiny. And when I've moved all the Eaglemoss stuff into storage, so I've got not the Eaglemoss boxes, but they're kind of a lot. All of that's the Star Wars box. I can see the miniatures, and that's books. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any ship I'd have as a large scale, because I feel like I'd have one like this scale, like good enough to see the details, but not big enough to be annoying. Because like that is just what are you doing with that? But there it's like, okay, yeah, you know, like monitor sized. You know, like that's a good size, not like 6 foot. I don't, you know.
Olivia's back for $5 and says, "I'm back. Sam drinks."
How have you been? But if they want to sponsor us with a $15,000 Enterprise each, I'll happily own it and have it in my house and be very, very happy with it.
Yep. Oh, yes.
Well, can you imagine taking it to like a moving van and saying, right, I need to move an Enterprise. What? This giant piece of whatever in the van, like, you know, because how would it be packaged? Like if you're trying to move it a second time.
That's the hard part. I've moved my Enterprises multiple times.
Yeah.
And you have to be very careful with the way you can like sort of connect them together within the cells being straight still. And I don't let anyone else move my Enterprise models.
Because you can't disassemble them.
Some you can kind of disassemble.
But your 350s? Well, I mean, Playmate, the toy one, I'm sure you can still.
The Playmates, yeah, it can be disassembled.
But the prop one you have that you painted, I'm sure that's not disassemblable.
I didn't glue it together, so it can be. Yes.
Oh, okay. Really? And it still holds together well?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
It's so well engineered and constructed.
Well, that's good.
There's very little glue on my 350.
That's great then.
Yeah.
Gorgonzola, Commander, you need a full-size roundabout first to store the model somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, gimme. gimme. I will happily take a runabout. I like the runabout. The runabout's grown on me.
And for better or worse, I kept the box for my Tomy Enterprise. Just in case. But I'll probably never resell it, so I don't know if I need to keep the box. The box is kind of plain, but it's also kind of cool.
And just keeping the box is a lot of space.
Yeah, I used to keep a lot of my boxes. I've had to get rid of them over the years, like slowly whittled them down because some I will hold on to, other ones I would love to hold on to but didn't. Because there's just no room to store them all. And you can't break them down because a lot of them have the styrofoam inside, right?
Which you need.
For a reason.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The ones you can break down, you can break down. You can always reassemble them later, but...
Well, it's like I have, for moving house, of course, monitors suck because they are innately massively fragile. So I've kept both of my monitors. I for Black Friday, I bought 2 identical 4K monitors. And, of course, the monitors are bigger than the screens, which are quite big, plus the foam. So they are giant boxes that I need to keep to move the monitors. And they just take up lots of space. That's all they're doing. So for one day, I can move it. Because I would not even imagine moving monitors without. Because monitors, $300, $400, $500. It's like, I'll keep the boxes,
Yeah. Ooh, Olivia throws in $17.01. May Sam drink? Sam, no Bloody Sammy, Samantha, or Bloody Samanthan?
Samanthan. Yes. Thank you, Olivia. Appreciate it. And yes, share some pictures in the group chat of you at the convention. I'd love to see you meeting people. Who is it that you're excited to meet at the convention? The big
Gates McFadden.
Gates McFadden, that's what it was. Yeah. I have not got a picture with. With Dawn and Brent, although I'm not a fan of the Brent one. Gone with Marina. That's a good picture.
Too bad. No.
Very good picture of Patrick, but that's because of his house. Wesley's in the convention. I know it's mean, but I saw one of the pictures of Wesley, as in Will Wheaton, his first pictures, and he's wearing a mask still, and it's like, I wouldn't even pay $1 for a picture with Will Wheaton in a mask. Like, I'm sure the reason for you to wear a mask, but like, that's worth nothing to me. I'm sorry. Even if the mask had a picture of your mouth on, it's like, no.
Yeah.
No. That or a screen. I was not willing to pay for that. I missed out on many celebrities at a destination because I'm just if there's a screen, nope. End of story. Nope. I'll wait until they're older and there's no screen. Sorry.
Yeah, those screen pictures are annoying. It's like you could Photoshop that any day.
Well, yes, for sure.
Look, I was standing beside somebody. No, you weren't.
And the actors, I mean, they're not gonna get as like I'm big at connecting with the actors. You get, for those who've done photo shoots, you get 10 seconds with them, 30 seconds if you're lucky, and especially because I tend to go at the end of the photo shoot because I mean, I'm sure from last time. For the start, the vibe is go through them quickly. If you're at the end, it's I've only got 10 people left or 4 people, 1 people left. It's kind of a different vibe. And for the most part, you can get them for a second longer because they're not rushing through.
Mm-hmm.
But if they've just done 400 people, like the vibe is they're obviously burned out. So I try and reset it a bit and get them out of the zone. One in particular, I mean, I've got so many examples. I've been quite good at it really. Was one of the masters from Doctor Who. I always say to the actor, be the character, right? Like, give me a look that they would do. Because it might sound silly, especially if they're a nice person but a mean character. Therefore, it's acting, right? They're getting to the zone, so have them go from this big smiley face into a like they're having fun. It's a moment of fun. And you look at the online archives where you can often buy the photo shoots after the fact, and you got like 200 happy faces, and then one like that's mine. Yeah. There you go. I got them. Because it's different, right? It's a risk because then you're hoping it's a good face, but often it pays off. When I had La'an from Stranger Worlds, she was great, and she was very smiley and happy with everybody, until me. You're not happy and smiley in the show. Give me a vibe, and it's perfect, right? Perfect.
Nice.
So that it's just something different, right? Because I'm not in. No offense, to the actor. I want to be with the character, at least the vibe. Which is funny because when I had a picture with Robert O'Reilly, who plays Gowron from DS9 and TNG, he was in costume and he was very much in control of the photo shoot. He was making everyone do like a aggressive Klingon shout. I don't want to do that, but he kind of peer pressures you into it because his energy, right? It's like it's infectious, and it's like I don't like me yelling. It's like not my favorite pose. Like that for me is a wash. I got to do it again at some point because like that's not how I want to project that. But he's like, then I'm in swings and roundabouts, right?
Olivia, $5. I'll also get to meet the dipshot from Chicago.
Oh,
Cap drinks.
Oh,
Todd Stashwick.
Yeah.
It's me drink.
There you go.
What about those see-through masks? Nope. That's a no as well.
The pandemic was always going to end, so I'll wait until after. Because the photo shoots are expensive. You can be looking at $50, $60, $70.
You get what you pay for, what you want. Yeah. Yeah. Well, 87 likes. That's pretty good. We're only 13 away from 100, though. So if you're just joining us and haven't hit that like button, give it a tap right now. I'd appreciate it. Keep the super chats coming if you can. Sorry, I'm kind of burnt out, and my eyes are sore, and my throat's bothering me. I think I'm getting sick.
Yes, Ray. Oh, Ray, were you there? Ray, are you English? I guess you're off the super. Ray, were you? Do you see me at Destination? You've been so great at the channel. I don't remember. Did I meet you? Oh my God! What a revelation, Ray. Crazy. But also, I was going to show off my Blu-rays, my Christmas Blu-rays. So I'm going to go grab them.
Well, hold on before you do that.
Okay.
Hypno Amber has a good question. Choose 3 actors to have a drink with. Number one, who you think would be the biggest nerd and the most fun? 2, which one would you think would be have the best stories? And 3, which actor would be the best flirt? Wow. Wow.
Wow.
So who would be the biggest nerd, most fun? That'd probably be Todd Stashwick or somebody like that. I think it'd be good to have a drink with him. Number 2, which one do you think would have the best stories? Well, I would hope Shatner, but I don't think so. Let's hear about his fucking horses. Best stories. Maybe George Takei. I think having a drink with George Takei would be cool. And 3, which actor would be the best flirt? I know who would be on my wish list for that, but who would actually be the best flirt? That's a very good question.
Okay, Ray said butt in a conversation. Was that our conversation with the official person? Because that was quite important. Ray, did we take a selfie together? Because I have all the selfies with everybody. What were you wearing? Because I have everybody currently in my costume layout. Because I don't know what you look like. Or who you met.
I butted into your conversation rudely.
Because I was talking to Jason and dear lady. Very yeah. There was one chap that butted into a very critical conversation to get some free stuff that I really needed. And I was like, oh no, I'm sorry, I can't talk to you right now. I'm so sorry. Oh. Do we get a selfie? Because I have all the selfies right here.
Hypno Amber said number 2 would be Spiner for the best stories. No, I don't. Okay. I have an issue with Spiner because he's a comedian and he tries to be funny all the fucking time.
He is funny, though.
I know, but just be serious for 5 minutes and talk to me. Not everything has to be a fucking joke. That bothers me so much when I see him on stage. It's like, just be you for a minute. Maybe that is you. I don't know, but be serious. And Hypno ever thinks Jerry Ryan would be the best flirt.
So, drink with. JG Hertzler is very fun to hang out with. He is a loud, fun, energetic, charismatic man who tells good stories. He's fun to drink with. I've drank with him twice, I believe. Most nerd fun. Garrett Wang will be fun because he really appreciates Star Trek. And he'd be fun, I'm sure, to have a nerd chat with that Voyager, just because he gets it, he likes it. But also Jonathan Frakes, I'm imagining, would be very... If you get him to direct a talk, he'd talk about making Star Trek 2. So that would be... Awesome. I think he'd be fun. Best stories... those are not ones I've already talked about. Rob Picardo. He does some amazing episodes. Yes. I have talked to him. He just can talk forever. He'd be good for stories. For sure. Biggest or best flirt... Garrett Wang. It's pretty flirty, I'll be honest. He's a sly dog. Shazad Latif, nice guy. The Booker actor, he is great. I really like his vibe. I wouldn't say he's flirty, but he's fun. Mary Schieffer, I met her. She was not flirty, but like the vibe is really nice. Like it's a fun vibe.
She was great. She had a little dog with her.
Nope, that was. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, different times. But yes, the time we met her. Yeah, indeed. Biggest flirt though. I mean, when you get Marina Sirtis on a good day, she's very full on, right? So she's quite flirty. She likes to have fun. Yeah, you know, I mean, we were so lucky with TNG with the Trekcast. They're tremendous people. I know I was in my South Coast, but what were you in, Ray? What were you in? I've got the selfies right here. Did we get a selfie together? Riddle me this. So I've got a chap in a Voyager uniform. I've got a Klingon, that's obviously not you, because I know who that is. I've got somebody... That can't be you with the Stranger Worlds costume. I've got a chap in a hat. It doesn't help, does it? That's the chap and his daughter. That guy, that's the First Contact. The guy in the Enterprise. The guy in the sort of Hawaiian...
Yeah, no, when we're at conventions and people come up to us and say, hey, we're fans of your show. We're like, we got to get a selfie with you. And we do take selfies with everybody that comes up to us.
Yep. I got a shot with like 15 people who were all Trekyards fans. So this was funny. This was I believe they were like Lithuanian, Polish people. And they were in Vulcan character the entire time. That was me and the, hey guys! And then the... Oh... And they're obviously not moving. So yeah, they were fun. They stay in character. It was really, really funny. Film Kong 2 years ago, we did not Destination. Okay, that's a lot longer ago. What? You weren't the guy in the queue, were you?
So hold on, this was Destination Birmingham?
Maybe.
Because I was there too. Did you meet me? Or just Commander Calkins?
No one cares what you used to it.
I know. But I got pictures from that event too, so I could look them up too.
I'm in uniform, so you know I'm the cool one right here. I mean, you can put him in uniform if you wanted to. Oh no!
Oh, he dodged that. That's good. I'll blind him first. Doug Jones would also have some really good stories because he's been in so many things over the years. Friendly guy too. Very nice.
But I wouldn't get most of them because I haven't seen most of his stuff. Just because I'm not a horror fan. He's a lot of horror. Yeah, JG's great to hang out with. JG's a very good talker. Have you met JG?
Yes.
Big talker. Very eloquent.
Yep. Very opinionated and strong-minded, too.
Yes, he is. Not in a bad way, just in a way. And it's always funny to hear his, I remember I watched his panel, I don't know, just ahead of the other convention. So it's always funny when you hear the same stories told in a new way, because, especially if you're only in a few episodes, unlike JG, you only have so many stories, right? So, do the same stories. And again and again. So it's kind of fun to go back and watch, when TMP was happening, and Wrath of Khan, I watched some of Shatner's interviews back then, recently, for a project. And to hear their concurrent vibes, before Star Trek was a phenomenon, when it was more of a, look, we got it back. Like, that's a different vibe, right? Like, wow, we got it, and we're happy to be working, and whatever. I'm so interested to hear, like, their vibe and how they discuss things. And then you get to TNG, and you get all these bigger things. Pretty
Preferred image says, I bumped into Sam at Birmingham with a sort of entourage of folks around him. No Stewart, though.
Okay. High preferred image. I'm sure that's when I had Nick Cook and I was changing. Was I in Wrath of Khan at the time? Because I remember.
Probably.
Yeah.
You disappeared for a while to surprise me with it and came back. Yeah.
Well, that's because I was trying to do a photo shoot with Savick. Not Kirstie Alley or whatever the other is. Actual Savick, she was in full uniform.
Robin Curtis.
Thank you. Great photo. She had a really good costume. And I suddenly just walked out, and I got changed with Leo Tooney from Star Trek Deception and Nick Cook, which I hadn't seen for a few months because we'd filmed before, but not as much as we do now. I walked out in Wrath of Khan. Boy, when you walk through a coach in Wrath of Khan uniform, you certainly feel a bit bolder. There's a vibe you get with your big strides in Wrath of Khan. It's not a usual costume. Yeah. Dan, yes, it's a picture. I haven't changed it. It's Ria, my political friend, who I did some photos for. I still haven't changed the wallpaper of it. I really should, but it's like I said before. You know how you live in London, never go to London. It's like I could change it any day, but I just don't because I forget every day.
I have my wallpapers on randomized. They just change every 10 minutes. So yeah. I like variety. It's the spice of life, I hear. Captain, does your TOS uniform have the Enterprise Delta or your Trekyards Delta? I don't know. You're going to have to pay to see it, I guess. Jamie Summerfield. Have either of you met Avery Brooks? He seems to be an interesting person. I have not. No, I have not met him. I don't think Sam has either. He does seem interesting. But no, have not had the pleasure. 11 more likes to get to 100, guys. I'm so tired. I think I can feel myself actually getting sick. My eyes are getting worse and watery right now. Yeah, Brooks doesn't go to conventions anymore. No. Everything okay over there?
Yes.
Good.
Funny, it happens in Rio. This is a whole thing. Sorry.
Okay. He was at the 2012 convention. Wish I went to that one. Yeah. I would love to see him in person, but turmeric is the spice of life, by the way. Okay, thank you, Barry F. Appreciate that. All right. Well, we got 91 likes now. We're only 9 likes away from 100. 2 people hit the like button when I requested it. How many more years for that Voyager documentary? That is a good question. I don't know, but I really want to see it. Captain needs to drink to chase the germs away. Preferred image says, seen an interview with Nana of it recently. I just love her more and more. I think Nana is my Trek mom, and Frakes would definitely be my space dad. I would love to sit down with Frakes and just have a conversation. he would have so many great stories, being on the director's end of a lot of things. So, for Amber's question about who would have the best stories, I would say probably Frakes. I've seen about 20 minutes of that doc at various conventions.
Yeah,
I haven't seen any of it.
Oh, the Voyager? No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
The problem with the Voyager doc is that they didn't have Stephen Ira Bear to help run it, who was the big driver between the DS9 one, so it's just some people who like Voyager versus the guy that was Voyager. So it's not going to be as good. No offense to them, but it's not got the same big drive. Which is fine, like, you know, is what it is, but that was special because the guy who ran DS9 wanted to make it. Like, that's, you know, what happens. Avery, yeah, no, he did do a convention in the UK, the big captains ones you said, 5 captains in 2012, and I did not know he's done one since. You know, that was it. And same with Scott Bakula. He's never done a UK convention since. I don't know if he's done any Trek conventions. They're just not convention people, and they don't do them. This is why you should appreciate, you know, William Shatner doing conventions, because while it's a moneymaker for him, you get to meet them. And I would love to meet Scott, especially 10 years ago, or 5 years ago. But, you know, them not doing them is like, well, you never get to meet them. Screw you. Like, tough. It's like, oh, okay. And Avery, I'm sure, is unwell and unable to do things, but, you know. Hey, he left some big legacy with Cisco and the other character he played, who I don't know the name of.
Nana Visitor and John Delancey were both in Torchwood Miracle Day.
Was she?
I haven't seen any Torchwood.
It's such a shitty season. I've never remember that. Yeah, Torchwood's weird. Miracle Day is so much garbage. It's crazy. And that's what they ended on. Although it's funny because Peter Capaldi, who played the Doctor, played a politician in that, and he died stupidly, and then became the Doctor. It's like, what? Oh. I mean, the premise is great, but it's so shit. Because it was when they had American money, and they filmed a lot in America, and the pacing's terrible, and the story is long, and they're just like, look, the American coastline, we're here filming. It's like, yeah, but the script shit and the story shit, like, that's the core. Don't just be in America for the sake of it, you know?
Yep. But America. Bakula's supposed to be super nice. Oh, absolutely. I've seen a lot of interviews with him, and he does seem that way. Yeah, he's somebody I would really like to meet, because not only just because of Enterprise, but for Quantum Leap and stuff as well. Like, fantastic actor.
Yeah, Quantum Leap, true icon of TV. And the Blu-ray is goddamn expensive, but I really want to own it someday. Huge fan of that show. Yeah, like I say, he doesn't do conventions, so tough. You know, you want to meet him, tough. It's sad. Preferred image. Are you light wherever you're on a live stream, Sam? Side note, again. I haven't got 2023 yet, although I have bought it. There's just reasons why I haven't got it yet, but I would like to test it out. And I haven't live on a stream yet, because if you guys don't super chat, then there's no reason for me to go live, unfortunately. It's a funds the channel kind of thing. If you can guarantee a certain amount, it'd be cool. But, you know. Plus, all the stuff I'm doing are spoilers, either for Farragut, for Romulan War, or for Trek Shorts. It's kind of I don't know much lightweight for fun. Well, it is all for fun, but it's all for project, so it's kind of like, well...
You could show some of your Trek Shorts animations, and they'll have to tune in to watch them, because they'll see the one scene and be cool. They would be interested. Just saying.
Yeah, but it's all quite specific.
Oh, well.
Yeah. It's like the thing I'm doing, not right now, but the current thing is all the shit that you haven't seen yet, I can't talk about yet, that you know about, but I can't talk about. And after that, it's a place I can't talk about. Yeah. Funny that. Very rarely now I get to do just simple flybys for people. It's always complicated stuff, so, you know. you know. And there's the one Stuart's in. That was big spoilers too. Can't show that.
What?
What?
It's the first time hearing about it.
I don't think it is. Somehow I don't think it is. Because I know I was there. Dear me.
What non-Trek actor would you like to meet?
I've met so many, so it's out of the realm of. There's those that like. I'd love to meet Will Smith, but obviously he's too famous to do conventions, right? I mean, to have lunch with Will Smith would be phenomenal. Like, he'd be so charismatic and fun.
Just hope he doesn't slap you.
Hopefully, I just went to his wife, ex-wife. But around that.
Hypnotic said, I would like to science and nerd out with Picardo and Tim Russ. Picardo would be a good time.
Tim Russ is not very talkative, but Robert is. No. So, Tim is a very good actor. That's why he's not like Tim Russ. Quite to the point. I'd like to meet the guy that played the lead of Eureka. Cause I almost met him once. I didn't get to for reasons. But at the time, like closer to. Oh yeah, Mark Hamill would be great. He'd be really fun to meet. Mark Hamill would be a blast.
No, Will Smith was not in Star Trek. They asked, who would we like to meet actor-wise that's not in Star Trek?
I'd love to meet Harrison Ford to see if his actual off-camera persona is the same as on-camera persona. He's such a grumpy man, but is he really? Like, because no one's really as exactly as they seem. And some of his like talk show performances are so like curated to being that grumpy, comedically timed person. Like, there's comedy there, and it's good timing. It's not just him being himself. So I'd love to see what he's like just hanging out for brunch. Like, what is he like? What would Harrison Ford talk about if not on camera? What is he like? You know, what is Harrison Ford like? Because Mark Hamill, you could guess, would talk about Star Wars for the fun of it. Would talk about Joker for the fun of it, just as a pure enjoyment as a fan. But what would Harrison talk about? I don't know. I have no idea what he likes separately. I know it's flying, but what else, right? That I think would be super interesting to talk about. Too.
Harrison Ford reminds me a lot of my dad. In a lot of ways, so.
I've met Paul McGann, the 8th Doctor, many times, 5, I think. I'd love to have lunch with him. He'd be fun to talk to, I think, just as he's just done a lot of interesting acting, and obviously the Doctor as well.
How to land your plane in interesting and exciting ways. Yeah, that'd be a good conversation with Harrison.
I remember once, because obviously every actor goes through stages in their career. Jason Momoa, who also plays Aquaman now, played Roland Dex in Stargate. And he did Stargate conventions for a couple of years as just a jobbing actor, as did the Tilk actor, of course, Christopher Judge. And I remember both liked to drink at the events we went to, because both it's free drinks for them and everyone loves them at the event, so it's a nice atmosphere for them. I remember once there was you go to the bar, you go to the reception, and in between there's a photo shoot cubbyhole, which is like a separate corridor with 2 rooms off it, and there's like a zone. I remember once I was wearing a full Stargate costume with P90 and everything, and I walked by, and I remember looking to my left and seeing Christopher Judge, who's a pretty big, big leg spreader, big guy, just drinking pints with some friends of his in this corner. You can tell just hammered. Christopher Judge, Tilk, just Kratos, if you play the games, off to the side. And it's like, oh, that's Chris Judge. Like, so drunk you wouldn't want to say hi. He's in his own little world. It's like, oh, that's Chris Judge. Like, versus at the bar, and then in the similar vein, Jason Momoa just having fun at the bar with people. Not quite as much, but I think he was doing some guitar-y riff stuff. Before they were extra famous. They were big drinkers, which is fine. I mean, it's a working holiday, but that was fun.
92 likes. We're creeping up towards that 100 mark. You want to get your Blu-rays and stuff?
Yeah, I'll get in a second. Which Trek actor would you most want to have dinner with? Like, one dinner. And why? For any reason.
Any Trek actor, eh?
Any specifically Trek. A night's dinner at a good restaurant for beer and wings if you want. Just.
Jonathan Frakes.
Okay. Yeah.
How about you?
I mean, there's so many, isn't there?
There is. I hate those kind of questions.
I think Patrick Stewart would be fun because he's such a charismatic storyteller.
I've already been in his house. You shut your face.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like I know him more, right? I have hung out with him a little bit, so it's a little bit. But just like to hear his take on things would be interesting. He's just such a gentle soul. Yeah, those are the obvious ones. I mean, William Shatner would be interesting, but yeah, to get him on target would be difficult, so it's not quite as fun. Simon Pegg would be hella cool. He'd have... I mean, he's been in so many things, and his career is so varied.
We said Star Trek. Not whatever that was.
He helped write Beyond, okay? Give him credit. Yeah, LeVar would be cool too.
Yeah.
Okay, back in a second, then I will get my Blu-rays.
Okay.
Okay, one second. In a second of the in a second.
Oh,
That was poorly timed. And I just realised that the ambassador has not showed up yet. Crazy.
You can count the Kelvin cast. I was joking. Man, sorry I'm so low on energy. Just don't feel very good. I still want to get to 100 likes, though. 8 more likes. Somebody hasn't hit like. I know it. Who are you? And what's wrong?
And how could you not click like? We're such a likable group.
Are we? I mean, I'm likable 90% of the time.
90 though.
Yeah.
Just not with me then.
I'm not very likable in the morning, or when I need to be somewhere.
Do you remember that first time we saw each other in
LA?
LA? And it was like the first morning was like 10, 9, like super early for me, for us, I suppose. Both absolutely fine, just zipping in, perfect, no issue, no jet lag, perfect. That never happened again. I remember Denver was less.
I'd probably corner Ethan Peck at a bar and make him blush. Ooh, yep, November. Zoe Saldana. Sure. Gates McFadden. Young Gates McFadden, yeah. Irvin looks like a drinker. Notices him at one of the Bourne movies the other day. In one of the Bourne movies. Yeah, I'm sure he would be very cool to hang out with as well. YouTube still hasn't added smell-o-vision, which makes both of you still very likable. Oh, thank you, Gorgonzola. There needs to be a show about the best space babes on Star Trek. Yeah. That's a slippery slope, though, and it's also... You gotta be very careful with that kind of stuff, unfortunately. So you don't get, like, canceled. You know what I'm saying? Fans should hit like. But... should hit the like button. even if not watching the stream. It's true. Will Smith in Star Trek would be kind of cool, actually. Scottish Nightmare. Balak would be fun. She mentioned Rich. She married Rich. Doesn't do conventions, sadly. He sang Blue Skies. Why?
Hi! Yeah, hi, Stuart.
Hi.
You know what's crazy? The ambassador somehow timed it that we were saying, where is he? And he was actually going to the toilet to come here. We timed it well. My goodness. Special guest star starring. Yes, I do. How nice.
Another special guest, which I can't see.
Double special guest star. Who you can't see. Where did those 4 hours go, Stuart? Who knows? Right, stop your headphones. And now we can hear you. Look, it's Stuart! I mean, Stephen, I mean, Father, I mean, both of us. Way!
It's Team Cockings.
Yes.
And McCoy.
McAvoy.
He's come to join us. I'm going to have to hold him like this now, aren't I? There are proper
nice
start
one.
of the show.
This is before X06 as well.
Yep.
Although the same guy worked on it. He found his passion from that. Do you want to zoom it up to the camera?
I did.
Well, I mean, like, properly up.
How close is close?
Well, exactly. I mean, it's not the best likeness, but people are very difficult, so...
Well, it's difficult unless you actually know the scene in person. What's
Costume's
good
very good,
is
though. Is this magnet?
Yeah, it's all
Ooh,
magnetic.
yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's a good-looking TOS phaser.
He even has a nice...
I mean, do you have these, Stuart? Am I showing you as if you don't already know?
Has
I don't have
communicator.
that.
I don't remember when you got these.
Flips open.
Oh, it flips open.
Doesn't make any sounds.
Well, it's like
But I
2
have
centimeters.
Kirk and I have got Spock, but they're in boxes in storage.
When did you get Kirk? I don't remember Kirk.
I've just got him.
I don't remember Kirk. I've not seen
Oh yeah,
Kirk.
the phaser one comes off as well. Look.
The phaser one comes off as what? Goodness. I mean, that's micro detail for you. Wow. Huh.
So it's a very good model.
Which company made those?
Fantasic, so.
No,
No?
it was before, long time before. Same guy.
They also made the captain's chair as well. I've got that, and it makes all sorts of sounds.
QMX?
Yeah, QMX. Exactly.
I got the QMX TOS captain's chair as well.
Yeah, someone was selling them secondhand on eBay. So
Oh, when was that?
a while ago,
When a while ago? This
a
year? Last
year
year?
ago.
Oh, he never showed us Kirk. Jesus. You could show us the
So
cool
one
things.
day when I've got more room, they'll all be out and about.
More room.
But
Ha.
yeah, I'm so looking forward to coming to your place one day, Stuart, and having a look at your fantastic grotto of Star Trek excellence.
I'd love to have you here. It'd be awesome.
Grotto of the
I
Connies.
told you I've bought that Polar Lights Enterprise to make one day.
350 scale?
Yeah, when I've got time.
What's that?
There, ho. Don't know when that's going to be.
Yeah.
At the moment, I'm busy making a Cural chair because I've just been recently elected consul of Nova Roma,
Nice.
so I need my presidential chair to sit on, and I'm busy engraving laurel leaves into the legs, as you do.
Nice. That's awesome.
So how's it going, lads?
4 hours in.
It's good. I feel like I'm dying, but I'm fine.
It's been a great conversation. But super chats, guys. We are waiting for more alcohols. We are in a good place, but we could do another couple of tens. I mean, there's drinks waiting to be drunk, isn't there, Stuart? Like they're waiting. You know, this is
Yeah.
raring.
Stuart looks far too sober, really.
He looks far too sober.
I remember a Drunkyards.
Show your dad this.
Yeah, you were saying. I saw I looked at your review of the different types of phasers.
Yeah.
That's excellent.
Yeah. It's great.
It's like you say, if you've got the actual item and can use it and see how the physicality of it, you can appreciate these things much better.
Yeah. Yeah, this is fantastic. I wanted one in my whole life, so I finally got one.
It's one of those things that there is design that was only intended to be used by the actor on the set. So until you have one, you can't appreciate the design part. You're always seeing the visuals. Our big example, as you know, obviously, Stuart, was the Cardassian phaser rifle and phaser. They look entirely uncomfortable, but when you hold them, it's like, this is shockingly comfortable, to the point of being, oh, great, perfect. Doesn't look it.
Well, as we keep saying about the Dustbusters, when you actually see them in real life and get to handle them, you think, actually, that is quite a good design. That's quite a good futuristic design.
And that's why I fought against Stuart, because he's never held a proper one. So, and that's nothing to your chagrin, of course, but when you have one, it's like, oh, I get it.
Yeah, I thought the same. My favourite design until I actually saw one proper scale, and I thought, wow, actually, it's good. It's futuristic.
It's bulbous in a right way.
Yeah.
You know.
I do occasionally watch some Trekyard stuff.
Occasionally.
Just occasionally. Did you see
that
my
was
movie?
so quick. That was so quick.
Did you see my movie, Stuart? Have you watched
Dad
it?
was in a movie. Superchat for Dad's movie, you know.
I did not see it. No.
It's on Netflix now. Do you get Netflix?
Yes, of course.
You can go and get it on Netflix. Would you believe it reached number 7?
What's it called?
It's Boudica, the Queen of War.
I'll have to write that down. Boudica?
Yeah, Boudica. Boudica.
And you will notice him.
Queen of War.
He is noticeable.
Queen of War.
It's a good romp if you want to disengage your brain. I think that must be why it was. I was gobsmacked when I saw it was actually that popular, because it's not historically accurate. But hey, it's some good visuals.
99% won't know that. Probably 99.9.
And once you know I'm in it, you'll know who I am.
Good to know. I will check it out.
But I did actually play 2 roles, and they assumed that because I had different makeup on, you wouldn't recognise it was me. So I actually get to play the senior military officer, the Tribune, and I also get to play an Iceni warrior as well. So I'm on both sides.
Nice.
Traitor.
That's what you call undercover, you see.
That's a double agent.
Yeah.
That is.
Well, is it, not to spoil it, but there's a great scene where Dad could have died.
Twice.
Well, but it's because they swap between the professional-looking actors and the stunt people on different days, and so Dad disappears between scenes, as in between shots, because then the stunt people get to die. I'm like, well, Dad never died then. He's not in the stunt sequence. Which
Let
is
me
true.
put it this way: I'm the most flash-looking soldier in the film. You can't miss me.
I mean,
I've got best-looking armour.
I mean, it's probably sort of like 6.5 out of 10 films. Like, yeah.
And obviously, the Iceni warriors would have gone after me
yes.
as a prized possession, but somehow I managed to slink away each time and live to fight another day.
It's one of those things where they do a lot of outdoors, which looks great, but you feel the budget limitation. But that's just a practicality, right? Like, they did a lot with the budget, but you can feel how low the budget is, but it looks nice. Or the main actress went from being the first act element to what happened to you between. Like, well, this is a bit quick, which is a pacing issue, but they wanted to get to the fun stuff, so.
Be right back.
Bye-bye!
Yes, there we are.
Gorgon says, nice to see you again, Ambassador. Your son behaved mostly well, which isn't what we would ever guessed from a drunk Englishman.
All right, well, he's normally very, very well behaved. I've never known him to be not well behaved.
Have you seen Drunkyards before?
Yes, that's still very well behaved.
Well, that's... I remember once you watched it downstairs, and I was like, I came down and I watched myself on the big screen, which is kind of amusing. Donnie says, hello, Ambassador, happy 2024.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
We're already 27 days into it. It was my mother's 86th birthday yesterday, so I went up to see her.
It was.
And she's dressed as an admiral or whatever.
Yep.
And will hopefully appear eventually.
No, she's in two.
she's
in two pieces. Yep.
All right.
Yep. Not well or anything, but she's an 84-year-old actress who doesn't know how to say lines. I mean, it's...
Well, how many people can get their mother dressed up in a Starfleet outfit and get her into a
or
film?
grandmother.
Your grandmother, yes. I mean, she's game.
Wow, kind of.
Yeah.
And then we've got to shoot your scene with somebody here, haven't we, Stuart?
I don't know.
I don't know. Crazy.
I don't know anything.
Crazy. It's funny how dickish he is in that scene. One of those scenes. He's not happy as a science officer. I don't know. The captain might be a bit shitty.
Are we talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to play dick, have I?
A little bit, because the captain's...
Is this a 6-inch dick or an 8-inch dick? I want to know.
Well, that's not my question.
Start hanging weights on it, you know.
That's not my question.
Do some working
it's
out.
Not me to ask. It's just funny because you work with Kirk, and yet the other captain brings out a different side of you, which is quite funny. Which I'm glad we haven't shot that yet, because I had no idea what the bridge was until recently, because why would I? Is science the same spot, Stuart?
I don't know if we've worked that out yet.
Yeah, because I was trying to visualise it, but it's not shot yet, but obviously he's there, so...
So I'm going to be able to emote, am I, a bit more?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
Somebody likes me to underplay roles.
Oh, wasn't he great in the TOS film? Wasn't he?
Yeah,
great?
he was.
Yeah.
So is he going to be disagreeing with said captain?
More with said other person.
Okay, good. Because captains should be listened to.
Well, you don't know who to side with, I think, is the fun of it. Because they both have fair points. It's always fun to go with a slightly more grumpy science officer. Slightly more grumpy.
Well, once you get to my age, you probably are a bit grumpy because you haven't been promoted fast enough. Why am I not the captain? Why am I not the captain?
Is he grumpy in that scene, Captain?
It's how I pictured it more so than not. I'll say, but the other character is also responding in an equally funny banter way. But I mean, TOS is more about banter, though, isn't it? It's more about the friendly disagreement.
Mm-hmm.
It's that's part of the charm of it, I think. Yeah.
I have to try and learn to raise one of my eyebrows to give it a little je ne sais quoi when I say these.
What a raise!
Oh yes, have to channel Galaxy Quest. What a fun project to be involved in, though. Prodigy.
Galaxy Quest.
No, Prodigy.
Oh yeah. Well, Aaron Walkie was here for a good 40 minutes.
I saw he commented quite a lot.
Lovely.
So that's quite a coup.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny when Terry Metalis joined us after Trey was like, "Oh God, he's here! He's listening! Oh no! Oh no! We said things and he disagreed. Oh no! Yeah.
Gotta be true to ourselves.
Fundamentally, yes.
I did tell you. Well, I didn't tell you. I told Samuel. I binge watched all of Prodigy.
Yes.
Over like 2 to 4 episodes a day.
Mm-hmm.
And my God, is it fantastic!
It's great, yeah.
When you see it all laid out, you see the thought that's gone into the storytelling and the character development. It's as a film, it's an excellent. It's like it was a film that's been cut down into 20 parts. It sort of like really hangs together, and I just really, really enjoyed it. I mean,
it's really well done.
In some ways, in that sense, I enjoyed it more than Lower Decks.
Mm-hmm.
Lower Decks is its own thing, but this was more. Lower Decks was more comedy to start off with, not so much now, but it's more like a parody of Star Trek in some ways, but very reverential. Whereas Prodigy tries to be in universe and actually gives you an idea of how people outside the Federation would view the Federation, which is nice. Mm-hmm. Because we spend so much time in the Federation and part of it, we occasionally see races that are against the Federation, but they tend to be against it in an aggressive way. It's like having people looking at this organisation and in wonder and seeing the positives of it, which is very, very nice and refreshing. So it was an interesting take to do it that way. So I'm really stoked for season 2.
So are we.
And of course they did get the top 10 in the various regions of the world on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
And they got to top 7 as well in some countries. That's pretty good.
6 in 1 at least. I knew that.
But
just goes to show, given a good platform and a little bit of promotion, you got good content. Just what's wrong with Paramount?
But have you heard about
question?
Huh?
Have you heard about it since?
No.
Nope. Exactly. Because if we were all watching it in the first few weeks, what happened after? Was that just all the fans came in? The question is, how much did it fall off after? That's the question. We don't know. That's the metric, because if it has no sustainable viewership, then that's, is enough a testament to, wow, it did great in the first few weeks. Yeah, but what after?
It depends how well they did in the first few weeks. If you get,
yeah, exactly.
several tens of millions of views in the first few weeks,
Well, tens of millions, I mean, Jesus, yeah, that'd be tremendous. Don't know if it did that well, though.
It would be nice to see those numbers for sure.
Sawn, does Samuel of a Galaxy Quest uniform have Orville? Oh, it's annoying, because Kozamart did do a... Who wants to get a Galaxy Quest uniform? Yes! And he didn't get people interested to make it. Same with Orville. And they did great uniforms. That would have been the absolute perfect thing. But they didn't finish either. I would have, I was thinking of getting a new one. Like, that would have been a great thing we could have rolled around in Galaxy Quest, but they didn't make them. Yeah, they didn't.
The phases are very good. Galaxy Quest.
Very hard to get because they made a few at the time.
That's a film that if they could have come up with good storylines, they could have made a fantastic franchise and got some really good 2, 3, 4 films out.
Where would you have taken it?
I know if they got a good storyline from it, it's very difficult, but it can be done. Talking about costumes, I'm thinking of getting a costume from Space 1999.
That might be my fault.
I was thinking about it. There's a guy I met in America when I was filming for the 2 or 3 films I did out there, and he's got his friend or brother makes them. So I just need to lose some weight.
It's not that difficult. You can do it. Just cut out bread.
But I really did like Space 1999 when I saw it as a kid. I've rewatched some of it since then. It's a bit dated, but.
I mean, go get the Eagle if you want.
The Eagle's good. I know where the original Moonbase Alpha is.
You do. Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's in the museum where we're exhibiting some of our Stargate memorabilia, just 17 miles away. So next time you're in this neck of the woods, there's a fantastic museum to go and see with all sci-fi and other film franchises.
Why didn't we go that first time?
Because it wasn't open.
Didn't exist yet. It was built during COVID.
It's our multi-millionaire friend it's been as long.
Yep, COVID was his excuse to do it.
He's got the biggest collection of Star Wars memorabilia in the world.
By substantial margin.
He's got a whole snowspeeder.
He owns one of Luke's original lightsabers from Return of the Jedi. There's not that many of them, obviously.
So yeah, it's got Vecman's proton pack from Ghostbusters. It's got lots of Blake 7, lots of Star Wars, lots and lots of Star Trek stuff.
Yeah, he's got a Picard phaser, 2 phaser rifles from First Contact.
But in terms of
not that we can necessarily hold them, of course, but he does.
Let's be asked very, very nicely.
Let's be asked very, very nicely.
He's got original TOS phaser.
That wasn't on display though.
No, that's
I was about to say that. That's too insurable.
Got lots of alien stuff as well from the film Aliens.
Yeah. He
lots of Terry Nation stuff, Thunderbirds, Doctor Who stuff as well.
Was it that he had a original Harrison Ford blaster? He had the original ones, but it had the wrong. Someone had messed around with it, put the wrong nozzle on the front. That's what it was.
It was the one that they used to shoot Grebo with. Grebo? Is that it?
Grebo.
Whatever his name
Hans Grebo.
What was the name of the guy who shot?
Greedo.
Yes. It's actually it's a functioning Mauser, so it did fire a blank. That's the whole point.
Very heavy. It was good. Felt good in the hand. It was a good pistol.
But yeah, since we're exhibitors there, we get special entries so we can get you coming along as a guest. So it'd be great. You could spend a good 3 hours there.
That'd be awesome.
Gorgonzola. Space 1999 uniform. They're even more like pajamas than TMP.
No, because they're flared at the bottom.
Oh, because they're flared at the bottom.
Yeah.
Which films has your dad been in, Sam? Well, he's been in his own film, Christmas present last year, called...
Sorry.
What was the Tears film you're in? You should know.
This Side of Morality or something.
Thank you. Yep, because I've done so many, you've only in one.
There are some films that I'm in that haven't come out yet, Samuel, because we're still waiting for a couple of scenes to be shot by people.
That's only for one, yeah. He's
2.
No, I know, I'm saying for one. He's a TNG officer, which I caveated in a recent film. To it, he's in a very, very good performance with Nick. And something else that we have to film soon, because I'm going to get editing that before too long.
So before that, I was mainly doing historical documentaries. That's what I've mainly been in. As I was a researcher and provided the costumes for it, and occasionally I got put in front of the camera because they wanted bodies. And in fact, that's one of the earliest things that Samuel was in. Was one of the earliest things I was in, when he played one of the most evil men in history, which you can all go and see. It's still on YouTube. 16 seconds of Samuel fighting with a Praetorian Guardsman
With blur.
and they broke your sword, didn't they?
Bastards. I mean, it's your sword, really.
I'm not saying
I've seen that.
I'm not saying because we put him in front of a camera that's where he got his love of film making, but it's an interesting thing, isn't it, that it was easier to cast Samuel than it was to use a talent agency because of all the checks you have to go through. And I made him a special pair of caligai for a child. You were 8-ish, weren't you? And you can only wear them for about 3 months before you grew out of them. All that effort, love and effort to make these beautiful miniature Roman shoes. But yeah, so that's the start of Samuel's acting career, playing the young Emperor Caligula. How about that? That's a pretty cool thing to have in your resume, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It is.
And this is very Freudian. His mother was going to play one of the women that he tried to seduce. His adult version tried to seduce.
I mean, but I wasn't playing the adult version, so it's fine.
And the adult version was going to actually murder me. So that's Oedipus.
I
missed
out on that.
Really?
That I feel like I missed out on.
It's going deep.
Storm, what boots do you use for your Monster Maroon and do you use the same TNG? Don't really know. I just have black generic shoes somewhere. It's generic. I don't think TNG really equate. They have interesting boots.
TNG, they basically had half-size ankle boots.
There you go.
And I'm still using the ones I got married in.
Wow.
Got married in '89, so I'm still wearing them until very, very recently. I was even able to get into my wedding suit, which I've still got. But the old paunch around the middle, the old flotation belt. But my niece has become a post lady, and she walks 10 miles a day delivering letters, and she's gone and lost about a third of her body weight. She looks really, really fit now, so I'm thinking about changing my profession from being a human rights lawyer and part-time actor and whatever, and becoming a postman again.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a gymnast, you'd be even thinner. If you work out all day, every day, I mean, it's not rocket
I'm
science.
sure there's some kind of pills that they've got on the Enterprise D they can give you, or just transport the fat off your body. You think?
Yeah, but the food would be nutritious. It wouldn't be fattening. Like there's.
That's a good point.
Like I think it'd be so hard to get fat on any Federation ship. Right?
Unless you wanted to get fat as a fashion statement.
Yeah.
Like
but
being
even
bald or having crooked teeth like Scott.
Yeah, because there'd be pills for metabolism increases, for low metabolism. Like it'd be so easy. Like you can entirely control your weight or not weight.
Or having a missing part of your thumb, like Scotty had. Which you could have theoretically grown back.
Well, do they grow back fingers ever?
I'm sure they could do it.
Yeah, but did they?
So what do we do to inspire people to give us money?
That's a fair. Well, I mean, there is booze.
You don't have. I know it's going to sound very. What's the word? We don't have enough naked dancing girls.
That would be a difference.
If this channel had more naked dancing girls, I would guarantee.
If you would allow it, we would do it.
Or the green. You need to get someone dressed up in green doing a very. That's allowed. And it's authentic TOS, or it's authentic Discovery. Not Discovery.
Enterprise.
Oh, and I've also binge watched Enterprise.
He did. He was disagreeing with our review status on it.
And I thought I really enjoyed it.
But he never watched it the first time, so he never really got to appreciate it.
I liked Archer as a character, and I liked some of the stories. I loved the Andorians really get a good shout on that. You really do like them as their backstory. And Shren.
He watched all 4 seasons, doesn't know the guy's name. He never
Well,
took
I
it
speak
in.
with a regional accent. I come from the outer rim of the Eastern Spiral Arm, so
Those pink skins.
He
you
never
can't
got it
rely on
after
their
all,
memory.
every time. Like it's
it's a shame the Vulcans were made to look so dickish, but there again.
It was a choice.
But in the end, the reveal was spoilers. The Romulans were behind it. That was a nice little. I was really impressed with Enterprise. It pulled my chain.
But
I'm trying to steel myself to watch the other one, DS9, which I never quite liked at the time.
He's never watched it, Stuart. He's never watched it.
What?
Never.
So I keep
I
putting
didn't
off.
like it either. I didn't like it either for the longest time, and then Sully made me watch it all, and it's my favorite Star Trek series, bar
So
none.
maybe that's what will happen when I start watching it. I'm just putting it off. But
Get past the first 2 seasons. Then it gets
As
good.
I've said, if you want sci-fi, it's Voyager. If you want characters, it's DS9. Because each does not do the other that well. There's not a lot of great sci-fi in DS9 relative to the episodes. There's not a lot of great character stuff in Voyager. How many episodes? And that's just what they chose to do, right? Would you agree, Stuart?
100%.
But each do what they do very well. That's the nature of Enterprise is everything medium.
But as a prequel,
Yeah.
I think Enterprise did very, very well with the technology and things like that. And I got to
But as I've said,
quite like
as
the
I
ship.
said, as I said, Stuart, it's contrast. It looks better now compared to Discovery. At the time, it was a bitch slap compared to TNG and Voyager DS9.
Yeah.
Now it looks like a breath of fresh air compared to Discovery, because you see what it could have been. At the time, it was like, really? You did all these problems, but now it's like, oh, at least you tried. Contrast, man. Very it's interesting. It's interesting. Trekyards, okay, question for your dad. Is it a fact that British justice favours the wealthy, and if so, is access to justice not always available to the poor, and does that indicate a clear injustice?
In every society, justice favours the rich, people who can pay lawyers to represent them. There are lawyers like me who work for a pittance and sometimes for nothing at all to do our little bit, and so people get representation they wouldn't normally get. But it's a sad fact that money talks wherever you are. So it's trying to do the best you can in an imperfect system. I would suspect that justice is more available here than in some countries, and there's a more sense of, in the public as a whole, there is more of a sense of fair play and a sense of justice. And as you'll see finally with the post office scandal, which you may have been following, it's been going on for 20 years, and the government doesn't want to pay out compensation. But eventually we had this dramatisation which brought home not just the bare facts but the emotional suffering that people went through, and then within a day, my God, all of a sudden all the doors opened, and now it's a de rigueur that these people are going to get their compensation this year after waiting all this time. But
Wow.
but it was a conspiracy because the government knew and the post office knew that the software had flaws and was producing false results. Claiming people had lost £43,000 or £50,000, which they had to pay back out their own savings or go to prison. So it's one of the frustrating things about being, if you believe in justice, it's very, very frustrating because all the time you see injustice and you see how much it is to do with luck. But that's why you think that you like the idealism of the Federation. If that worked properly, it'd be fantastic.
It's depressing.
But the fact is, I know that I've made a difference, and people have been born who would never have been born but for what I've done, because people would never have met but for what I've done to have the children. So all jobs are important. Filling shelves in the supermarket is important. Cleaning the streets are important. Taking away the refuse is important, because you notice if people didn't do it, but they don't often have that kind of direct connection with saying someone's alive because of what I've done. Not quite the same as being a doctor, but so that's very fulfilling. So that compensates for the fact that I have a piss poor income, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
I should have been an accountant, or doing with property or divorce law, any law that deals with money, or you get money. But if you're dealing with human rights, the guy sleeping in a doorway, rough sleeping, has human rights, doesn't have any money.
Mm-hmm.
But hey ho.
So Stuart, I think we're in the final stretch.
Oh yeah, I've been in the final stretch for the last 2 hours.
So Stuart's in the double final stretch. Guys, we want to see that like and super chat spike. We would like to see a few fives end out this tremendously fun but almost 5-hour live. Everyone can throw in a 5. Have some thoughts, comments.
I haven't had a drink yet.
This is true. He has thrown up and there's nothing to be had. Guys, throw in some 2s, some 5s. Let's see if we can...
Need some Romulan ale.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Or some of that stuff that Shran brought along. Yeah, there was a special
No,
drink.
Shran. Come on, get right.
Shran.
I'm joking, it's Shran.
Shran had a proper drink. He had a special drink, didn't he, brought along? Don't you remember? Andorian drink.
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah. But guys, yeah, last few more 5s would be tremendous. A lovely live stream. But we always need a bit more help to keep this channel going, as you know. Or, of course, check out today's video, which was, even though I edited it and filmed it and prepped it, let's look, it is the Typhoon class. The apparently not in the game anymore ship. So if you want to see a ship that's no longer existing in a game, well, apparently it's in one mission as a background asset they did not remove yet. So check out that with the tag Starfleet's Battleship, or today's short, which is the story of how Rick Sternbuck almost didn't design the Voyager.
Wow, I have to watch that.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Currently we have how Doug was approached to design the NX-01, and this stuff we'll get into more in depth as we progress. How Andrew Probert started with Star Trek, how John Eves got started with Star Trek, and how Rick Sternbuck almost didn't design the Voyager. Check it out. Many more to come. All bite-sized nuggets.
Lots of great ones.
Okay, goodness.
Yeah, I'm going to go straight downstairs and watch a couple of those then. So, no last minute questions for me while people have got me where they want
Well,
me?
exactly. He's not often here. Sam, how is anyone going? Where if I will stand? It's in a box over there. I haven't got. I have no. As you see, Father, I have no space to display anything. Everything is storage. So no, it's not on display. When I'm,
Told you, Gorgonzola. Told you.
Yeah, I mean, my entire Eagle Moss collection is now in storage, like actually in storage. So I have no storage space. I have It's funny when I had one monitor. I had some storage for on the desk, but now I've literally, I mean, you can see the monitor goes past the desk and then the wall, so 100% of the desk is monitors. Then I've got temporary stuff there, some really presents there, a rig there, some uniforms over there. Yep, it's all a storage thing. Some Star Wars boots up there.
So when's a good time to come to Canada, eh?
Anytime. Anytime,
very
except for the
broad.
winter. Actually, the winter's been pretty mild overall.
It's never
so
not winter.
You shut up. We get really warm temperatures here.
I went there, it was nice. I thought it was pleasant.
Yeah. Anytime. We'd love to have you come visit.
So I've been to,
for sure.
I probably drove past London because I went to overland to Toronto from Chicago. I probably would have gone past you, wouldn't it?
Yep, absolutely. You would have.
Didn't know. I would have waved.
Sergeant Montgomery, $2.
Oh.
If only this moonshine was blue. Cheers.
Mm.
Yeah, he's been drinking moonshine with us.
Moonshine?
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? See, what did you not know the other day? What Pop-Tart was? Was that what it was?
Yeah, well,
Never heard of a Pop-Tart.
we don't have Pop-Tarts in the
Yes.
future.
Oh, future. It's amazing. He also lived in America. Did basic American staples, didn't all that.
I lived in America a
Moonshine-
long time ago, Samuel, so probably we didn't.
Moonshine has been around a lot longer than you've been around.
Well, moonshine, I know what they make that in.
Okay, there you go, Moonshine.
In Tennessee, whatever.
Yeah, Species says, do you really call him father? Father, dad, depends on the context.
Yeah.
You make jokes about it. Father! Come here, father! How are you today, father? Yes.
Search your heart, you know it to be true. I am your father.
No!
I actually found out, it was a couple of years ago now, I actually found out my mother is actually my mother. How about that? I only had it on faith. I only really had it, her word that she was my mother. And then we got the DNA test, and it proved it. It's an interesting thing, really, to suddenly see it in black and white. The DNA test came back saying she was either my daughter or my mother. So I guessed
50-50
probably
there. Yeah.
I veered towards the mother side of that one.
You hedged your bets there.
Yeah, well, but Zaphod Beeblebrox and all that sort of thing, the accident with a contraceptive and a time machine.
Things happen.
Sean O'Sullivan asks, how far is it to Ticonderoga? From here, it's
Too
7.5 hour drive.
Fucking ages.
I realize this is a day of driving, but I would love to visit Vancouver and Toronto. You can't do that anytime quickly because they're on the opposite ends of the country. But yes.
Fly, just be an adult and fly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Quick if you fly.
it's actually cheap tickets are cheaper to go to Canada than they are to go to the US.
Mm-hmm.
When I was looking to organise my trip I went out in March. I couldn't believe the difference in prices.
Wow.
To go to New York or Miami. But no, it's
Love Vancouver. Beautiful. We found
I just want to see Stuart's bat cave. It's not really a bat cave, is it? What do you call your cave?
a conny cave.
The ready room.
Ready room. Ah, well, there.
Well, there's two rooms. He has his actual cave and his lovely bookshelf room, which has a picture of the set extension on TMP, so it looks like the corridor goes on forever.
All right.
Is that still up there?
Yeah, it's still there.
Oh!
And Danny
Ooh.
Janie with $30, a shot for your dad.
Oh, okay,
Cheers.
There we go.
That's very kind of you.
Okay, well, there we go. So it's Raspberry Crush vodka. I will do for you what I do for myself.
This doesn't seem like it's enough there, Samuel.
Well, no, it's a sipping shot. So I make you a cup and you drink whatever you want out of it. Because like I say, expressing to you what I have, and then you can have as much of it as you want. Well, apparently I broke the lid. Danny, how was your flight? Because we've been doing this so long, your flight's probably finished. All right, there you go.
Cheers. Where do I look at the camera?
Camera, yeah.
Camera.
Drink as much of it as you want.
Chug, 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 chug.
We like to drink with Stephen because Stephen.
See, I haven't actually had a drink for a while, so I was actually quite thirsty. It's actually quite nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's flavoured vodka. It makes a big difference. Although I remember you once went to with Russian oligarchs to a Russian club, and they gave you like £100 vodka or something, and you played rather nice.
Very, very good vodka is amazing.
Yeah.
There is a big difference.
It's like a sipping drink almost, wasn't it? You were just drinkable.
Yep. Yep.
Versus punishment.
That's very refreshing.
Well, there you go, Stuart.
Thanks for that. I appreciate that. That's a good,
You've
very gentle, kind, generous donation.
Wet his whistle. Danny's amazing.
Worth my while turning up.
Worth our while as well. Yes, Danny's a real pal of the channel. Makes a lot of... Like Packlet, she makes us go.
Mm-hmm.
To the hospital for our bladder. Because, not bladder, intestine. No, what was it?
Liver.
Liver, thank you. So, guys, final 22 minutes. We're in the very final stretch.
Doing another 22 minutes.
I'll end at 11.
Okay.
Round it out.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, and I've got Nick Cook coming next, and Emma. Both are coming next week to film for The Secret Project. We're doing a whole day of filming 2 Nicks. Because he's playing both young him and old him. Which
I wanted to do a scene with Nick. Now I'm going to say it. Now I'm going to say it. You said I didn't say it last time. I said I'd like to do a scene. You didn't.
Yeah, he walked in to set saying, I said I want to do a scene with Nick. I said, when? He's like, in my head I did. I'm like, fine. Say it out loud then.
I'm saying it now.
That's fine.
Documented. He has witnesses.
That's fine. He said it as if he told me he hadn't told me.
I really like Nick.
I really like Nick too.
He's a really, really nice guy.
Yeah, he's very good. You met him, didn't you, Stuart? Briefly, I'm sure.
Yeah, in Birmingham.
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 Is that Birmingham,
correctly.
Vermont?
Or Birmingham, Alabama. Or Birmingham, Montreal. No. Birmingham.
That's what I said.
So you're all hoping to go off to Las Vegas this year then, are you?
It's the plan. he says with a caveat of finances, but yes, it's the plan.
Finances, it's already paid for except for the flight. So.
Yeah, the expensive bit for us, yeah. Yeah, the bit that costs more than anything else, yeah. No, it's just a case of which uniforms to bring. Because I have many uniforms now. Yeah, walking through the halls in a one of the best Voyagers there would be quite fun. Wonder how many Discovery uniforms would be. Although I'm sure a lot of strange.
Well, mine will be the best Voyager because it's a real Voyager.
Will it though?
It will be.
Will it though?
Yeah, and I've got a Voyager phaser to go with it now. Yay!
But father, is your gut screen accurate?
I could be carrying a symbiotic.
So I think mine will be one of the best because I'll fit it well.
Well,
You got months though. You got months. But it's funny because he looks very good in TNG. He's a suited TNG man.
TNG Red really does.
It just sings. It sings on you.
I did put in a bid for Voyager Red as well, but these days they're getting so expensive. If I'd known in 2008, we would have bought quite a few. If you were the age you were now, and we were in Vegas, we would have gone through those.
Well,
costumes.
if I had the money I have now, I'd be like, fuck it. I'll buy for Stuart. Won't fit in, but I'm buying one. I'm buying you one.
Insurrection uniforms that no one wanted. Going for peanuts.
I remember. My memories.
$200 for an insurrection jumpsuit. I mean,
although I remember they were smaller than we would have liked. A lot of them were too small.
That's because American actors tend to be smaller.
Well, a lot of them were
Canadian
ladies
actors.
as well. I think a lot of it was like there's some, which is not if a collective vibe. I'm not sure if we would have fitted any of them necessarily. But I think
my Voyager cost me like $400 then, and now it's like they go for $2,000 or $3,000. That's why it's just
sounds about right.
I'd love to have a red.
Which is fascinating because Voyager was still popular back then. It's just auctions weren't as big a thing.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like that was before Paramount sold everything off, so there was actually stock. Now everything is private collectors' hands, so anything back on sale is from some guy's collection who died or wants everything off. There is no out there. Versus we just who was selling them with us?
There's racks and racks.
But who was selling that?
It's
just some guy, right? Like, how did he have 12 Voyager uniforms? I don't fucking know. Fell off a car, I guess. I don't know.
I just wish.
Yeah,
if I go back in time.
I know it's one of the annoying things.
I picked that Voyager outfit because it was the only one that would fit me close because everyone was so short. The thing about when you get Stargate outfits, because it was filmed in Canada, most people on the west coast of Canada are from British stock or Scottish stock. It all tend to be the same heights as us. So I tend to fit all the outfits.
Which is shocking.
Where American actors tend to be shorter. That's fact of life.
But I'm happy with my tailor-made, with my Voyagers. It'd be nice to walk around, look impressive and not have pockets.
The thing is, someone asked a question on one of your programs I was watching live or whatever about pockets. They should have pockets on the TOS. They did have pockets. Certainly, the second season outfits had pockets. They just didn't put stuff in them. People don't know that.
Yeah, there you go. I like the vibe that they didn't have pockets in TNG because they told the actors.
Well, not TNG, TOS.
No, I'm saying in TNG though, the idea that you know, because you haven't got anywhere to put. Because I remember, not so much nowadays, but people put their hands in their pockets. I don't think that's necessarily a nowadays thing. They got their phones, but it's a very 90s thing or 80s thing, or whatever. And they just like, you will be putting your hands in pockets all the time if you have pockets, so we're going to remove them. So you have to find a posture that is now more professional. So what do you do with your hands? Without pockets, you just do different things. Often it's just being, up straight, or you're forced to act with your hands versus just hiding them. And I like that.
It's interesting how the TNG outfits are very retro because Roman costumes didn't have pockets either. So there we are, going back in time a bit.
Trekyards. Sam, did you know anyone who can make the DS9 First Contact Nemesis jacket? I have like 600 worth of stuff needed, but no one will make it. Well, any advice, keep in mind I am in NI lol. Well, the problem is that it's not necessarily hard to make, because the fabric on the top is very difficult because they custom made. They bought a lot of quilting at the time and then dyed it, so it's both custom fabric and custom dyeing. You can easily make a shitty grey, just have grey fabric at the top, but it's the quality. That's why Nick Cook is so tremendous. He got really, really close fabric back in the day, and he bought fucking tons of it. So he made, like, it's just a jumpsuit, right? It's not innately difficult. He just had loads of the proper stuff. That's why I encourage TNG and Voyager, because if you can buy the pattern for both his uniforms for about $30 each from I think 2 vendors, and that's it. And the fabric is not innately difficult to get. And as you can see from the picture, that is not this grip blue. This is a greeny blue. That's a blue.
That's teal, is what it's called.
Yeah, but that's not the blue there. That's screen blue. This is real blue. It just is reflecting differently. So,
is he any good at doing undershirts for Picard's jacket that I've got? Do you think?
I'm sorry?
Is he any good at doing the undershirt for the Picard jacket that I've got?
You mean the...
There's a jacket which is blue and it has the ribbing on the top, then it goes underneath the jacket
What, you mean the Darmok?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's he know how to make that. You just custom thing for that. That's custom, isn't it? It's specialist, so.
Yeah, one of our prized possessions to have that, which has actually been worn by Patrick Stewart and worn by the great and only Captain Foley as well.
Yes, it was great. It was a pleasure to wear that, so thank you. It was an honor.
It was the first time, as I said, it was the first time he'd actually worn a Star Trek outfit since the end of the last film, and he was never going to do Star Trek again, so yay! And then, of course, a year and a half later, we hear he is actually, he's bitten the bullet and he's decided to get back into Trek, and now even possibly doing a film, possibly. As long as he can sit down a lot.
I mean, that's how he did a lot of his TNGing.
Yeah.
I mean, he can, but Trekyards says that he has you could get back in the day the proper stuff. So I mean any tailor Trekyards. I mean, if you take a professional tailor, a pattern and fabric, they'll make it for you. It is literally that simple. I don't have a tailor I could utilize if you want to send me all the stuff, but it's quite a lot of post and packaging. Yeah, I have very good. It's not very, I have very good fabric, but it's not perfect, but it's close. Well, they did change the color slightly between First Contact and Insurrection, and then a little bit. There's slight variance. That's why some fans have the brighter outer line is brighter. Some is identical. It's slightly variable. And Nick actually has a full screen used Nemesis that he can wear.
So, wow, really?
Mm-hmm. Never wears it because his own one fits slightly better. Like.
Right.
He's picking, and obviously damaging it, but he managed to score one that fitted him, and he's not a tall guy, so it's quite impressive, really. And it fit him fine. Like,
well, no, it's more likely to fit him if he's shorter. That's what we were saying.
He's quite short there for a guy.
Americans say, yeah, it's a lot.
Well, won't touch it. I mean, there's lots. I mean, my tailor would do it tomorrow if you want to send me stuff.
Well, you've got a very good, relationship with them now.
Yeah,
so much business.
Yeah, this is fair. They do a lot for me. They did
you get credited on your films.
They do. Yep. No, so I won't say what it was because it's actually a secret thing. It's part of the secret project. But there's a uniform that we didn't have the pattern for because there isn't a pattern. But I took a Voyager uniform and I bought fabric and I said, "Can we make this with this?" And we are indeed it from 4 different versions. Like, they kept making one. I said, that's not right. Made it again. And they only charged me for 2 out of the 4 builds. Still, like, £500. But it was a kind of a design it as you went.
What we spend our money on, eh? But I'm actually building a massive Action Man collection for Samuel, which he's going to inherit. You remember Action Man? Or G.I. Joe?
It's G.I. Joe. Sorry.
I've got a Canadian one as well. One was made for the Canadian market. But we're hoping that one day there's such good figures and such good quality costumes to actually have them in the museum I was talking about, so they can be in dioramas rather than just stored in boxes. So yeah, Samuel's going to come into quite a little inheritance. He gets to inherit my Star Trek stuff as well.
I mean, I'll be 70, so I'm not overly excited. It's a long time to come, but
I don't think I'm going
to. My grandkids will get to have his Action Man collection.
I'm over 100.
I mean, again, I'm not super excited, but my grandkids will enjoy it, and they'll take everything out of the box and play with it.
It's very kind of you to think I'm going to live to 100, Samuel.
You better. My grandkids have got to know you, haven't they? Your eyebrows have got to know your eyebrows.
Great-grandchildren.
Great-grandchildren. Well, Stuart's already granted, aren't you?
I am.
You don't look a day over 38.
Thank you.
It's amazing because that's what sometimes the cameras do. If you get the right camera, it smooths out all the wrinkles and.
That is good lighting for you, in fact.
Yeah, you do look very young in that on that.
But you always have such good hair.
Yeah, always helps.
Like the way you've. it was always been a good hair, except the first like first 100 episodes.
I don't know if you've seen me in my Ozzy Osbourne wig. Have you seen me in my Ozzy Osbourne wig?
That's a long time ago.
Yes, I have.
It's amazing. It makes instantly with the glasses.
With
It
the
makes you
glasses,
look younger. So hair is a very important thing. You can instantly change your appearance with the right kind of hair. I should really do a William Shatner, really, shouldn't I?
Well, I mean, they often say, the black people are better at aging. If you dye a black person's hair and they're in their 60s, they can look 40. It's not, if you've got good skin, then hair colour is a big definer. Or if you had hair plugs. It's like Stephen Carell from Office Season 1, his hair's going. Season 2, he gets hair plugs. Bosh, he looks stable and newer and younger and fresher.
Hair plugs?
Yeah?
Not heard that term before.
He's not heard of anything, has he?
He hasn't.
Hair plugs?
Yeah, I don't know what they do, but it's a clever
What is
thing.
a hair plug?
It's the old school way of a hair transplant. They've got much. That's an old version of doing it. He has had a very good one. They got better now.
Well, it's like a weave. It weaves it into existing hair. Type thing.
More into your skin. It's more follicle based.
I have to go and look that up then, won't I?
I mean, you can.
Yes.
I mean, today
Gosh,
you
I
can
should
get...
have a pen and paper, write down all the things I
No,
want to do.
I mean today, one of the Trek alumni that I know at least. I mean, you know as well, Stuart. I think it's about like 5,000 and had fresh hair planted in this bit, and it grew, and it's like it blends in. Still got short hair, but I mean the hair's everywhere now. So it's very doable. I mean, it's not difficult. It's just expensive. But I mean, 5K is not that. If you value hair, that's not expensive, right? But it's a lot.
I'd much rather spend it on a Star Trek
well,
prop or costume.
see, there you go. I know.
Hair or a
Original
Voyager maroon command
with
outfit.
undershirt. Yeah.
I'm going for the Voyager outfit.
Well, do you remember when we saw Janeway's really thick undershirt? It was so confusing.
Very thick, yeah.
Very weirdly, yeah. We saw one at a convention. It's like, but we have an original. We've seen originals. That is not an original. And the lady's like, yeah, but that's an original. It's like, yeah, we know what an original looks like. That's a weird original. It's like
Could be
twice
especially
as
for
thick.
her. Very, very stiff, wasn't it?
Yeah, weird. Yeah. Trek or not? Are you in the UK? Because my tail would do it in a heartbeat.
He is in the UK.
Where are you
somewhere.
in the UK, Trek or not? Have we met before? We probably have.
Yes. My God, man! I showed you the picture. He met us in Birmingham.
Where,
at
sorry?
Destination Star Trek. He was in the hotel lobby.
Oh,
I showed you the picture. That's Trek or not.
What, with him as well? Right at the
He
end
wasn't
of
in
the
the picture, but yes, he was there. Yes.
day? Yeah. Hey, if you want to send me the fabric, I mean, they'll make it. Like, and they'll do me a good deal. They charge me fairly, because I know you can. I know tailors obviously charge by it per hour, but they'll often throw me like.
Well, the more business you do, your regular customers, so they make the money over the long term, don't they?
Well, it's more a case of they can feel able to say, the first 2 hours we kind of fucked up, we'll do it again. We won't charge them for that, but we'll charge for the rest of it.
We've got a nice guy who deals with electronics as well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Repairing problems with our props.
Fixes tricorders.
Yeah, fix my
Okay,
truck.
he's in Belfast.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, if you'd send it over, how much do you have?
Well, there's no
That's great.
customs between Belfast and here because Belfast is technically part of the United Kingdom.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got the pattern and the fabric, they'll make it within a week. I mean that. I mean, they can make it within 4 days if I asked, but that's a bit mean.
So I'm getting thirsty again. If anyone wants to throw another $5.
$5, yeah. You can have some of my Kopberg. Yeah, Trekyards, email trekyards@hotmail.com.
We only need one more like to get to 100, guys.
Oh, come on. And we've got 7 more
Actually, I
minutes.
could nip down and get my laptop and
Good.
You haven't hit like yet? You were watching earlier and you haven't hit like?
No, I wasn't watching earlier. I was having dinner.
It's even more insulting. You wasn't even watching earlier.
I've been doing my
Oh, wow.
taxes all day
You do your taxes?
today. Yeah,
I
9
only do like
hours.
in 3 days.
It's doing it online.
Because I already did
finding it.
mine and they suck.
No, mine's very, very straightforward. Don't make
Mine are
any
not
money.
straightforward. They suck.
That's a good thing about not making very much money. Your taxes are very, very simple.
I agree, but I got to do 2 taxes, one for fan films, one for not fan films. I got to do 2 entire different things. I spend a lot more on fan films apparently than I do on myself.
They want you to do it online now, and in fact, it's a bit more complicated than
I'm
doing
a tax accountant.
They have to file it online.
I know, but not me.
I used to do it on paper forms. It was actually much more straightforward.
It's funny because I've seen the forms; they're not very long.
Nope. The online asks you a lot more questions than they do on the forms. But hey, that was fun. So this is my break is coming here, and I'll be back on my taxes tomorrow.
Oh, it's so stressful.
because I have such a quandary of what can I count as taxes versus work versus not work, because everything I do is so intertwined. Like, is this work, Stuart? This uniform? Like, it's on a show right now with me.
Mm-hmm.
But Emma wears it because apparently we're the same size sometimes. She has to have, you know.
Well, it is in a sense.
I know it is in a sense, but it's only use it once every, you know.
Well, it still counts as a prop for filming.
But yeah, Trek or email trekyards@hotmail.com. We are happy to help. I love giving my tailor work. It's like when I had Stuart's tailored
You
stuff.
should try and give him he would be quite good in the film. He would be.
Graham.
Yeah.
He
would. He has a characterful face and he has a good delivery. You should bung him in as a cameo or something.
He wouldn't say yes. He's
You could just tease him.
No, he's too prim and proper. Yeah, Graham is the best in waistcoats. I think he's gay. No, he's not gay. He has got a wife. He feels very gay, but he's got a wife.
We could be bisexual.
Sure. But he's got a very, like, prim, like, manicured look. Wonderful waistcoat. Short hair. When he gets a grey beard, it's quite cute. Yeah. Lovely guy. He always puts...
Well, wouldn't be in Starfleet. He would be some character who's well-dressed.
He's a great admiral.
It doesn't have to be. He can be well-dressed alien.
I've got Starfleet uniforms. Stop having me buy new uniforms. I've got enough. I've got a storage box filled with uniforms plus my other ones. Plus Star Wars. Plus Stargate. How many stock uniforms do you have, sorry? 60? 70?
No more than that.
80?
Yeah, sorry, 86.
86. Final super chat, guys. We're right at the precipice. Oh, what are you saying?
Do it. Yeah, we hit over 100 likes, which was awesome. So thank you. I wish I was feeling better today. Boo.
That's the wonderful thing about social media is you can actually maintain relationships with people that you couldn't possibly do. You know, it's like you are literally feels like you're in our living room or you're in our house. So
He invades your thoughts.
I mean, obviously, in the old days, you'd have to. When I went and studied in America, 30 or 40 odd years ago, that we didn't have social media, we didn't have the internet. So, you know, phone calls were expensive. So Elizabeth had to write me old-fashioned letters to keep in contact for a whole year. And if it had been like this, not that she'd want to be on this, but it's great. One of the bonuses, keeping in touch.
The only problem with that is that, of course, if you can email all the time and you don't, it feels weird. But if you can't, you expect the distance. Final 3 minutes, guys. Final 3 minutes. We'd love to get some out. Something.
Anything would be great.
What are you doing after this,
I'm going to have to go and buy my own drink at this rate.
You could chat if you want. But... No, what are you doing after this, Stuart? Because it's still sort of not early, but, you know, midday.
Right after this, I'm going to go make some food. Making steak and potatoes tonight. So, and then, we're doing chicken. Chicken and orzo tonight. That's right.
Orzo? What's that?
Yeah, it's like a pasta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Orzo.
So then after that, I don't know what we're doing. Probably not too much. Probably watching some TV.
Oh, it's like
relaxing.
grain pasta.
Yeah, it's really good.
What does that taste like? Is it just texturally fun? I've never heard of them. Have you heard of this before?
Can't remember. I've lived such a long life.
True.
It's really good. I don't know how to describe it.
Why not just have rice then? Because it looks so ricey.
It's not anything like rice.
Huh.
It plumps up and it's like a little pasta thing. It's really nice.
I have to get some. That looks really interesting.
Yeah. Well, when you're here, we're going to be making some good meals. So.
Is it is it normal there, or is it kind of unusual? Like, is it standard pasta, or is it kind of like, oh, you just like it?
Oh no, it's not standard. It's
Okay.
kind of a fancy thing.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this either.
No,
So,
I have to guess.
gosh,
This is
right.
kinda...
Nothing I've got to write down on my list.
Yeah, everything on Amazon is all organic, fancy, special. And it says rice. The first two are rice versions. It's like, yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's rice flavored apparently. That's what Amazon says.
I wouldn't say it's rice flavored. No, it's whatever sauce you put on it flavored.
Somebody bought me some really hot, spicy chili sauce for Christmas in a big tub. expecting it would set my mouth on fire, and I was basically just eating it straight out the tub.
Love it. Yeah.
I went to a special Indian deli, thinking that, of course, they would go for the more real brand, and he said, "Oh, it's so tomato, isn't it?"
Yeah, it's more tomato than hot.
And guess what, Stuart?
What?
No tomato in it at all.
Tastes like tomato.
His brain thought had tomato in it.
But I started putting in everything. I got these cup of soups and just spiced up the cup of soup by squeezing whole things in it, stirring it in, made them.
Guess how long it lasted, Stuart?
A week.
21 days.
Not bad. At least he used it.
Oh, yeah, no, all credit.
I do love my spices.
And I got you a second a dry rub, which you actually didn't think was spicy, which is good. You were a bit more reacted to, which is nice.
Well, it looks like
Oh yeah, that's the end of the.
I'm gonna have to go down to the off license then and buy my own drink.
Yeah, Stuart had to try and say, "Oh, he's got I want phaser raffles too." Oh. But he's got the fancy first contact with the top light, which can come off. So it's both.
Yeah, I saw.
It does add a lot of depth to add the light. It gives it a lot of fun. Although you can't use the emitter so much. You can't use the controls as much. But I mean, if you're shooting, who cares, right? Like exactly, it's in the way.
But not though. Just hold it like this.
I mean, obviously, is in the way. Used to it, right? Like any weapon, you just train with it and you're used to it. Everything will be quick. All right, guys. So final super chat was Danny. Makes sense. Thank you so much.
Started the live too. Well, it wasn't the first one, but
the epicness was real. Never going to Farscape though, sad face. But I did get 2 changes, so I appreciate everyone for doing that. All 44 of you are still watching. You've joined us for the last, or put in the live right now. Last thing we do. Who's been here since the beginning of the live? So it's been 5 hours.
Stuart.
He has.
I have been. At least physically. Mentally, I probably checked out a while ago because I'm sick. But hey.
Yeah,
well, you're carrying it very well.
His voice is going yesterday, apparently.
Yeah.
Poor baby.
You're just looking like you're chilled, man.
Yeah. Yeah, who's been since the start?
Yeah.
No, it's been a nice time, Stuart. Nice chill Saturday, I would say.
It was a good Saturday. It was a good Drunkyard, yeah.
But yeah, certainly the encouragement for the initial burst certainly gave me the booze feeling very early on. I'll be honest, that was
Yeah, but it's kind of subsided now because we haven't had many.
Yes, but I've prepped a whole load of food for post. Like I've got chicken burgers and 3 sides and I'm all sort of. It's all oven basic bitch food, but it's like that'd be
nice.
That'd be good.
All right, guys. I think we'll call it.
Thank you for joining. Appreciate you jumping in.
Yes, nice seeing
Much
you again.
later than I thought, but
and
time
also
passed.
for having Dr. McCoy as well, who came along. Has been very, very quiet. Don't know. It's just like
What's in blues? It's look that now looks like the blue I have on. That's changed it. Ooh.
But that's teal and that is blue.
I know, but without
And that's,
it
but
feels
that's not the
blue.
right blue, is it? We know that's not the right blue.
No, that's really interesting. Huh. Yes.
Well, it's good night from him, and it's good night from
Oh, what's that from?
2 Ronnies.
Yeah.
It's good night from me, and it's good night from him. Good night.
Stuart.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. See you.
Good night. God rest. Sleep well.
See you sometime next week. I've got filming on some days, but we'll see you the other days. It should be exciting as always.
I look forward to bitching at you, Stuart.
Bitching.
Why? Oh yes,
on,
yeah.
on the bridge of the Foley, is it?
Oh.
Spoilers.
Oh, dare. Teasers and spoilers. Oh my. Until then, he is Captain Foley.
It's Commander Cockings and Ambassador Cockings.
And we're watching Cause and Effect next week, if you didn't know.
Yes, Cause and
Live long,
Effect.
live
Have
long
you
and
seen
prosper.
Cause and Effect?
Yes, excellent episode.
Stuart, do you think Stuart's seen Cause and Effect?
I don't know. Assume he has done.
Stuart, have you seen Cause and Effect?
3 times at least.
We'll watch it next week, Stuart, if you didn't know. Have you seen Cause and Effect?
I think it's a very good. Yes.
He gets it now.
So if you want to see Cause and Effect, Stuart, next week,
Yes, join us.
Join us.
All right, guys. We'll see you later. It's Trekyards out.
Bye.